morning. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I hope you took your joy yesterday as well as today, even though it was day off day. It got cold and gross, and I fucking hate it. Fuck winter. It needs to be canceled. IMO. I hope you're all doing well. I haven't heard from the ladies. I think we're doing Girly Pop Day. I don't know. I have not heard from Elle or Beth, so I figure we'll just hang out and play it by ear. Yum. Dude, oh my God, I recently found a taco joint near me, Vash, that does $2.49 tacos, and they are big. They are like 3 tacos fills me up really fucking well, but oh my God, can I tell you guys, sorry, I'm cleaning my bowl. I have to tell you this. They queso. So you know how normally you go to a fucking restaurant and you order a side of queso and it's $4 and they bring you this? And you're like, all right, that'll be good for 2 bites of this. But like, what are we fucking around with here? I know that's Velveeta. Like, why is this $4? Why is queso $4? This place, this Mexican joint that I found recently that you go to, you get $4. It's $4.25 for your side of queso. Like a deli cup of queso, legit queso. Like the good shit. The shit in the can with the peppers on it. You know the stuff. The good shit. They give you, I'm not fucking with you, a deli cup of nacho. Oh, it's just the best. That's how, see, it's the first place I've ever found that legit does that. Everywhere around, I mean, Colorado is dumb expensive to begin with. But everywhere you go, it's just like, you know, $3 guacamole side is this little cup like this. And I'm just like, I know for a fact it didn't cost you that. And I know for a fact the labor isn't worth that. I don't know when society just like accepted that guacamole and Velveeta queso, is it worth it? Is expensive. I love food trucks. They're so much fun. I think because they don't have to waste money on the overhead of a restaurant, they can actually spend it on quality food and stuff, and they just make better food. I know, I didn't mean to get into food prawns so early. Blame Vash. Vash got into the taco talk. I know, it's really early. You can take home a styrofoam cup of the Mexican place. Jeez, I want that. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what the fuck is up. Like when people piss me off from driving, I'm literally like, I will pick your car up and put it upside down. Can't drive like a dick then, can you? Oh, I love that. Do you want to know what I do when people, like if I'm out in traffic and people are just, if someone's driving like a clear douchebag, if they try to cut you off, whatever, the moment that you get eye contact with them, most people, it's a flip off and a horn, right? Because you're pissed. Give them the biggest smile and the weirdest thumbs up of your life. Just a, so fucking confusing. They don't know what to do. It's so utterly more embarrassing than the fuck you with a horn. That doesn't do shit anymore. We've all been desensitized to that, but I've been doing it now for years, and it is phenomenal. It stops people in their fucking tracks, because everybody knows when they've fucked up. You know when you fucked up, I know when I've fucked up. We all fuck up in traffic once in a while, and you just give them a big, oh my God, you're doing it. They feel really bad. Like, I'm hoping they cry themselves to sleep. Do you know what I'm saying? When I was in Austin, people are stupid drivers everywhere. Austin's not the worst place I've ever been in traffic, but it's got pretty bad traffic. And I think I was driving to the airport to pick up Max and Beth coming from his dad's funeral. And someone was, okay, how do I put this? So zippering. Yeah. Every single person here that drives a car knows exactly what it means to zipper. One car in, one car in, one car in, one car in. This is how the world works. This is how we merge. This is how we resist chaos, right? We just like do the thing that everybody knows how to do. So this person was trying to double zipper. Like they were riding the ass of the person so close in front of them. They were trying to follow that zipper in. And I cut them off. I fucking got my car up there and was like, absolutely not. I rolled my window down, looked them in the eye and go, you are not special. And then I continued on my way. And I hope that still hurts them today. I hope I hit something deep-seated in them, that participation trophy in their soul. I hope it crumbled. I fucking can't stand people. Everybody knows how to zipper. I grew up in a town with one stoplight. One. Zach the other day was making a joke with someone. He's like, I grew up in a town so small, we only had one theater. And I straight up turned to him. I'm like, babe, you had a theater. Shut up. You had a theater. You think you grew up in a small town if you had entertainment? The worst place, I mean, I don't know. I hate traffic no matter what. The worst traffic I've ever driven in, I think, was Rome, Italy. Rome or Mexico. Traffic signs and lights are just very mild suggestions. None of it means anything. Everything is honks and little hand signals out your window. So everything's a stick shift. So everybody's just like bum 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 the whole fucking time. And it doesn't matter if it's a red light. Someone will go, and they go, and it's gone, and you're 80 miles an hour driving through the Basilica. It's fucking insane. I will never, ever, ever. Germany was also terrible. Germany, Austria, not because of the traffic, but I think it's just, I get it, small countries and whatnot, they're trying to discourage people from owning cars. It's very expensive to own a car there, et cetera, et cetera. But man, just finding parking for a car, like you want to go to a tiny town and walk around some graveyards for the day, $80 to $120 to park for the day, and you're parking in a cement coffin where you have to crawl out the trunk or get everybody out of your car before you park. I never want to do that again. Those are some but I mean, I have the privilege, I have the perk of being, I have traveled international, so I have had the pleasure of enjoying many different driving cultures. They're all terrible. In Baltimore, people will go 40 miles an hour on an 80 mile an hour freeway, and then they will I don't even know how to explain this. They won't pull over on the freeway. They'll pull off and go 20 miles an hour on the shoulder to eat a sandwich and be on the phone, because in their brain, that's pulling off the road. So, like, they're like, no, this isn't driving and being on the phone at the same time. I'm on the shoulder driving 30 miles an hour along the freeway of 80 miles an hour. That drove me more nuts than anything. Baltimore is probably the most unsafe traffic I've ever been in, because there's just no one gives a fuck about anything, so it's just chaos. That shit bothers me more than anything. That's unsafe. That is unsafe. What are you doing? Guadalajara was Mad Max rules. That's similar. Puerto Vallarta and, El Cadones, I think, is the other place my family used to go, but it was terrible. Just the driving is fucking horrifying. It's scary. Like, I wouldn't do it. My state does not know how to zipper. We've recently started adding roundabouts to our intersections, and it's been a nightmare. Oh my God. It's a nightmare no matter what, V. Washington State, for instance, has always had roundabouts. I grew up, I took driver's ed in the next town over that was a little bit bigger. It had a roundabout. Like, we have them fucking everywhere, right? People still can't figure it out. My mom will stop on the roundabout. She stops at the yield sign and she'll just let people keep, and she's like, well, there's cars coming. I'm like, you clearly don't understand how to use a fucking roundabout. We zipper in. We merge into the roundabout. What are you doing? She will stop and have 20 cars behind her because there's cars still coming. Why wouldn't she let them? She's one of those people that will stop at a stop sign and it's clearly her turn, but she'll wave you across because she's doing you a favor.
It makes me want to
die! Ah! Oh my God! No one cares if you're nice. Follow the fucking rules.
I hate it. Just learn how to drive. It's so easy. It's so easy just to do it. Don't like make up rules on the fly. None of this fucking like cowboy driving like, oh, I'm just being a good citizen. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're the breakdown of society. You're literally the core of the breakdown of society. The next people, it's the people that refuse to say please and thank you when you hold a door for them. They're the next level of the breakdown of society, of just like polite society. Is she a Southern driver? Is that what they do? It's so fucking annoying. She'll stop to let someone else take a parking spot. I'm just like, what are you doing? I can't. Procedures, health, and safety. It's literally like if everybody just followed the rules of the road, everything would go so smoothly. But people like to make shit up. Or like, I mean, bless it. I know one of you's out there. The people that weave in and out of 4-lane traffic on the freeway because you think you're getting there faster. 100% of the time, I see you at the stoplight off the exit. You're not getting anywhere faster. You're just unsafe. Stop it. Or maybe stop driving. Like maybe you're just a child and you're not mature enough for this responsibility. You know what I mean? She will not use the horn. No. Oh my God, no. Not even like if, someone's at a traffic light and they're not paying attention and it turns green. I'll give a very polite boop boop. Just a little boop boop. That's in my opinion, that's not an offensive honk. That being said, I am East Coast bred. It's a very polite honk. That's a, hey, you didn't notice the light turned green, please go. Now, if you don't respond to my boop boop, I'm going to go, bonk. Like, I'm going to be very annoying if you don't respond to my politeness, but like, I'll give you a chance. No, I'm a horn user. I love the horn. I get very mad in traffic. Hello, Andrew. I was literally... This is a weird thing to say out loud, but Zach and I just like perused your Instagram together and talked about how much we missed you. And your husband's adorable. That's it. Is that weird? That might be weird. I love you and I miss you. How dare you not? How dare you beep at someone? I will. Don't. I mean, I have opinions. None of them matter. None of them matter. Again, just some fucking Twitch person. Like, we don't matter, right? That being said, if your attention span is so short that you can't just sit at a stoplight and be participatory in the traffic that is occurring without picking up your phone and looking at it, I think you need therapy. I think you need help. I was a mature person and I went and got myself a stick shift because I too am very bored in traffic. So now I have a fidget toy that still keeps me interacting with all of the 2-ton steel machines around me that are going 80 miles an hour. I'm still there with them. I'm still conscious. I'm still present in the moment. I'm not, oh wow, this 3-second light's too much. Better look at Twitter. Get the fuck out. Get off your, it's 2025. Like, I can't with people that still do that. I don't understand. Was it last night by chance? I think it was yesterday. I don't remember if it was nighttime or not, but it was definitely yesterday. Hello, Fall Rats Love. I was just, oh my God, our spirits connected. That's so weird. I'm not kidding. You have to ask Zach, because you came, I think your story popped up or something on Instagram, and your profile picture of you and your man with the fucking like Amish, whatever that is, makes me weep every time I see it. And so I was like, babe, you know Andrew, right? And he's like, of course I know Andrew. And I'm like, can I show you a picture? And I had to show him the bobs. And he was like, that is a terrible picture of them. And I'm like, babe, that's a filter. He legit thought you had this. I mean, it's honestly, if you put bangs on me, it's very similar to my hair today. But it's like a filter. It's a hideous, like, Amish haircut filter. But Zach was he was like, that's a terrible picture of them. Which I thought you would enjoy. That was pretty great. The traffic in Egypt was fun, but I hate to drive in it. No. It was congested and the rules changed. It affects the person making the maneuver has the right of way. If oncoming traffic can stop in time, you pull out. I hate that. There's never, I can roll on 70 different topics, mate. I mean, so no one dies of vertigo other than falling over and hitting your head. That being said, there's no way you're sleeping well if you're experiencing vertigo every single time you're laying down at night. I would talk to somebody. There's lots of different things that could be going on that have to do with just the posture. Like, you might have fucking POTS, girl. Have you ever had your heart checked? That's like one of the weirdest. What you could do is, here's like, it's not a be all end all, but like a little test you can do. So when you lay down at night and you start getting that vertigo, put your legs up on the wall. Get your feet up above your heart. And wait 15 minutes. Does it go away? POTS. Postural orthostatic tachycardia. It means depending on how my torso's bended, my heart moves different. It's very fucking weird. I'm not saying you do, but like there's a million different things, and you deserve to not feel vertigo when you lay down at night. I would definitely talk to someone. But that being said, I don't want to scare you like, oh my God, it's the sign of the end times. Like, I've never seen vertigo be a sign or like a symptom of something terrible. It's usually an inner ear issue, like an inner ear congestion or inflammation or something, because it's the chemoreceptor. It's blah, 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 blah. You're medical. It's the chemoreceptors in the little inner cells in your ears. They get fucked up. That's what causes vertigo. But there could be a cellular fluid imbalance. There could be all sorts of things. Like, but I've never seen it be like something horrific. Hello, cunt. I keep forgetting I need to show the music video for this song. Oh, you have to do that. I'm obsessed with this song. It's so good. I like your funny words, magic woman. I feel like that sometimes. When I start blah, 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 I'm like, you get, that's why I put my badge on. I know that the vast majority of you know exactly who I am and that I would never lie to you, but I feel like sometimes the words that come out of my mouth sound like bullshit, like Magic Man bullshit, like like I'm making up words on the fly. So I put this on like, just so we all know, Katie's being real right now. Those are real words. They're just, I don't know, people that came up with the words for bodies are fucking weird. Dude, Infinity is a nurse. Infinity, have you heard of anything like, what would be your suggestion for something like a constant laying down vertigo? That's a way nicer way of saying it than chemoreceptors. Your ear rocks are sad. Yep, I like that better. The rocks in your ears are just a little fucked up, but we can do things to fix that for sure. And I super don't want you to feel shitty like that. Like I've had vertigo. I mean, when you say vertigo at nighttime when you lay down, it makes me think spins, and that is hell. I'd rather self-amputate than go through the spins. That sucks. Yeah, Viata, we should do this shit more often. I've done this for people before. I think this should be something normal. Like, if someone in the neighborhood's going to the doctor, everybody else gathers around for a night and is like, hey, can you just ask this question real quick? Can you ask this question? And that one person's like, yeah, I'm going to go eat up that doctor's time, ask every question for the neighborhood, come home and be like, here's your answer, here's your answer, here's your answer. And then we don't have to worry. And then, you know, if it's more serious, you can go to the doctor. And if not, you don't have to waste your time and money. I think we as a village and community should do that more. That's the spin. I'm so, yeah, I would talk to somebody. I would talk to somebody just because you deserve not to feel that way. But try the foot thing. It's something like if you have POTS, this is a legit thing that I was taught by my cardiologist, is that if you're just sometimes it's because of some sort of like POTS thing going on, sometimes I'll just start to feel like shit in the middle of the day. Like I just start to feel like kind of achy and gross and like I kind of want to do this and sickly, a little nauseous sometimes. And I'll sit here and I'll do this and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And there's a nerve at the apex of your ribs right here that you can sometimes rub and help with nausea. And nothing, lay on the floor flat and put my feet on my chair, 10 minutes and I'm good. 10 minutes, that's all it takes. It's fucking crazy. And it's just because I've been sitting locked in this position too long that my blood pressure has tanked so far, I'm literally having like an anoxic moment and feeling sick from lack of blood flow. It's fucking crazy. Bodies are wild. Oh my God, Viata, do you want to smoke pot about it? Yes. Yes. We recognize some of those words and we like the energy. Yes. I love medicine. It's interesting. Cheers. You may not have seen vertigo to be a sign, but have you seen Virgo be a sign? I know some Virgos. I recently started a new blood pressure med. I'm getting dizzy. Is it a pressor to raise your blood pressure or is it lowering blood pressure? Because it might be lowering. If you're getting dizzy, like lightheaded, you might be getting your blood pressure might be too low. Bradycardia. You're almost telling me to get the little peddler for my desk, but not so sure because my hypermobile hips. I mean, that's all personal. I too have EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It's an autoimmune disease where my body starts to attack all my connective tissues slowly throughout my body, so I'm double jointed all over the place. I'd rather my hip fall out than feel like shit from my heart rate going down. That's just a personal thing, though. Like, there's a fuzz in here. I see you, bastard. It like the vast majority of us, right? It's literally it's the choice between the better of two evils. Nothing's perfect. Like, if I babied my body to the point where nothing would ever dislocate ever again, I'd be a slug. I'd literally be one of those creatures from Wall-E, just like drinking meals in a chair and blubbering around with no bones. Like, it'd be ridiculous. So I just accept that shit's gonna fall out. and I'm going to live my life. I don't know what else to do. I'm not saying that's the correct thing to do, but my doctors say literally, what are you going to do? There's nothing to be done about what I have other than taking care of myself, eating right, drinking water, and stretching, and staying strong and staying mobile. And it's also a catch-22 of like, the more core strength you have, the better off you are when it comes to EDS. You're less likely to dislocate if you have a strong base. But gaining that strength and strength training can lead to a lot of things falling out and being very painful. So you're every couple of months something hurts, but I'm going to keep working out. I'm going to keep doing that. I walk and run on a treadmill and I do inclined steps and stuff like that. I don't know. I would rather do that and have some muscle than just I don't want to be a slug yet. I know it'll probably happen someday, but I don't want to do it yet. No, they're just asleep. We got up kind of early today. It's the best when we get up early today. When we get up early in the morning, they just kind of conk. It's amazing. Slurmy, fuck yes! Yay! That's like 2 weeks. Slurm, that's literally like 2 weeks. That's nothing. Bitch, let me get my laptop. Time to diagnose everyone, right? I also got a massage last night to help with the shoulder pain. I feel bad. She was like, I'm going to ask you to turn over and work on your scapula. But you were so tense. I was like, well, I can leave her like that. They know. They know better. They know. Harper, thank you. I straightened it today. I need to dye it, though. Look at this, weird green coming through. That's just the blonde and the blue fading. But it's like this. It's like the epitome of the unhealthy color. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I feel about that. But, yes. I actually did my hair today. Check this gray, though. What the fuck is that? I feel like I'm not old enough. But maybe I am. It's a whole line in the middle now, but my headphones sit right on top of it. It is. It's a literal headband. It goes down the length of my head, too. It's the entire thing. This silver streak. It goes like this down my scalp. It's real weird. I know. We're all aging. I've had grays since I was 17. That strip is getting quite thick, and she's getting brave. She's getting very bold these days. I had to have my BP meds adjusted recently to lower dose because it was dropping too much. And that's a good sign, though. Literally, the lower dose you're on, the better. It means you need very, very little help. But I don't want you passing out due to a blood pressure medication. That's terrible. My mom yesterday was finally able to get a neurologist to agree to talk to her doctor and try to either get her into the pain clinic here faster or do something to help her with her sleep. I really hope they do something for her. That's horrible. She's just in pain. Mini presses can definitely make you bradycardic. I don't know why I have a problem with that. It's Brady. We Brady out. Bradycardic. Bradycardic. Jesus. If you're feeling dizzy when taking a blood pressure med, can get a home blood pressure machine for cheap. Why can't I speak? Okay, real talk, Phoenix. How do you feel about the consistency of those blood pressure machines? Because I have gone through 3 of them with my family, and we literally at one point we had 3 at a time because my grandpa had one. My mom's mom had one, my dad's dad had one, and then my parents had one, and my nana and my grandpa were there, and I did their blood pressure rapid fire on all 3 machines, and it was a different fucking result every time. And then I did their blood pressure, and it was a good in the middle of all of those numbers. I did it manually with my stethoscope. I don't like those machines. I don't know. That's just me. Every time someone's done their blood pressure on one of those machines, and then I take it, it's always lower with me. And I know I'm doing a blood pressure right. I know how the fuck to take a blood pressure. I don't like them. I don't know. I just don't know where the consistency is with those machines. I think they're probably good if you're not in imminent danger of dying due to a heart thing and you're just maintaining at home and you want to have a ballpark of where your blood pressure is. But I don't know how I feel about those machines. Juke, seriously, if you want to improve your cardio, just start walking. Here's a question. When I was a kid and I had tummy issues that ended up being food intolerances and I was nauseous and whatnot, my dad's ex-wife, who was a nurse, told me to lay on my back and my stomach and everything would calm down a bit. It still works to this day, even during IBS days. My question, what is happening while laying on my back, and is this a placebo effect or is something actually happening? So, again, I know this is the stupid answer and not what you want to hear. It could be many different things. But One thing, remember how I was talking about that nerve? So at the apex of your ribs right here, so you feel your ribs at the apex, there is a nerve you can actually massage to stimulate digestion. And a lot of people who have tiny torsos, when we sit and bend right in the middle, we're pinching that nerve, leading to a form of gastric paralysis. So literally you eat a meal and then it just sits in your stomach, just soaking in stomach acid. That sphincter at the bottom of your stomach, releasing it into the intestines, is not functioning. And laying down flat releases the pressure off of that nerve and can stimulate digestion. Also, laying on your left side. If you ever have like really bad stomach gas, i.e. you need to fart and it's painful, lay on your left side in the fetal position. I promise you, you'll fart. It's incredible. Like I've literally had a patient like rolling in pain and I'm like, all right, let's just lay on our left side, and I'm bringing their leg up and it's just because gravity. Like that just helps your digestion system move the way it should. It's wild. Did you do the No, I didn't. I didn't talk to anybody this morning, which I probably should have. Reasonable, you know I think that's legit because two of my aunts that are twins were completely white-headed by the time they were 30 years old. I'm doing really good for my family. Like, in my family, we go white fast, and I think it's just noticeable because my hair is so fucking dark. It's always going to be more noticeable, whereas if I was a natural blonde, you would have no idea I was going gray. This fucking band would not stick out in any way, shape, or form. Do you ever feel that you could do anything? No, never. She's been in pain and nausea and dizzying. It's been like 5 years. Fuck off with that. I'm so sorry. Cuff size. Also, people forget that crossing their legs, talking, moving, etc. all affect BP. Is very, very true. Yeah. There's too many factors, but it gives you at least an idea. And that's what I think. That I agree with you. I think they're good to give you a general, like, within 10, 15 points, probably. It's going to be right. At-home ones are only good to get a gauge on what the ballpark is. That I would agree. And I don't know. I'm glad you guys are here to ask, because genuinely, I just have always noticed that. Whenever I do the blood pressure myself, it's lower a little bit. I don't know. It's just, and it's consistent. I can take someone's blood pressure 3 times in an hour and get consistent results. That machine, kind of just, but you're probably right. It's probably them moving around and shit. So as a hypermobile lady, it's better or more comfy to sit Indian style? 1000%. Crisscross applesauce is absolutely, yeah. Best thing is to take a cuff, staff, and a good watch and watch a YouTube video, and boom, way more accurate than those Velcro machines. I know. It's kind of crazy. Mine is fairly consistent with the results from paramedics and at the hospital, I find. Good. I mean, taking a blood pressure is stupid easy. Like what we do, we put that cuff on, we pump it up, we get the blood occluded, and then we slowly start to release it. And we're looking at that dial. And the moment that dial starts jumping, that's your first number. And then the moment that dial stops jumping, that's our second number. And we're listening to it at the same time. It's why I've got it's so fucking stupid easy to take a blood pressure. Like, obviously, there's modalities involved and whatnot, but like, it's not like something invasive or something like doing an ABG. Like, if you're a nurse, respiratory therapist, anyone, you should be able to do a blood pressure. Like, that's one of the most basic things we learn. The people I find that have the hardest time taking blood pressures are people that are hard of hearing, because hearing the little tick, 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 tick can sometimes, they can't tell when it's stopping. I don't know how much I believe in this, but nursing school teaches if you take blood pressure in the same spot immediately after the last one, it messes with results. Maybe that was the reason. I never do it immediately afterwards. I always give it a 15-minute. And I've heard the same thing, and I don't know how legit that is, Andrew, but what I've heard is that the occlusion of the vessels need 15 minutes to re-establish before you can take another blood pressure. But I don't know. I mean, what is that? What is 15 minutes? Like, what is that time? Who decided on that? But it makes sense when you say, like, you're just constantly squeezing an arm over and over and over. Like, that makes sense. Do you want to know a fun trick to remember your vagus nerve? Your vagus nerve goes from your brain to your liver. And what do you fuck up in Vegas? Your liver. Fun. I promise you'll fart needs to be a notification. It's so real. Letting a big fart out when someone is in pain is incredible. My RT at a pulmonary rehab will only take my BP manually. She says the machines aren't as accurate. Okay, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. They're not. But they're an okay ballpark. They're an okay ballpark. Like, if you're feeling shitty and you did it on the machine, it would probably tell you a dangerous number that you should still go to the doctor and see. But we're actually trained at the hospital. Like, if you're in the ICU, for instance, we have a blood pressure cuff on you all the time, or an A-line or something that is 24/7 monitoring your blood pressure. And so if you've ever been in the ICU or whatever and you've got that cuff on and every 30 minutes you feel it go and start to just blow up on its own, it's being programmed to take your blood pressure every X amount of hours or whatever just to monitor you. Like, that is very, very important to monitor. And if it tanks in any way, shape, or form, what we do is we then go manually take your blood pressure immediately. I will never act unless you're dead. Like, if it says no pulse, obviously I'm going to jump on your chest and work right away. But that's extraneous circumstances. I'm never going to just take a machine's word for it. I'm always going to, and that is something I know, that is something they're pushing so hard in school these days. Because there's a generation, I guess, before us that got way too reliant on machines and screens and numbers and computers to the point where they kind of forgot to touch their patients anymore. Crazy. So if you've ever been to a doctor and they never put their hands on you, scary, right? That's what's happening. So something they drilled into me, at least, and I went to school years ago, something they drilled into me hard was, it doesn't matter what one screen says, get your hands on the patient, put your hands on their wrist, take a fucking pulse. You know how. You're always more accurate than the machine. Always. Mike, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Floating Phoenix. Floating Phoenix, use boat was the highest order to go forth and be consensual in all the ways, baby, and I fucking appreciate you. What up, Clash? We just talking medicine and shit. I don't know what happened. We just talk. Oh, yeah. Poor Mike has fucking vertigo. I had a WPW as a kid. Oh, God. And caused runs of SVT until I had an ablation. As a kid, you had an ablation? I used to do exercises that would affect the vagus nerve, and it would slow my SVT down to normal sinus. Isn't it fucking wild? I can't believe you had you had to get an ablation when you were a little kid? Oh. I give it 5. I'm not waiting. I go do something else. I got a blood pressure machine. Really got to lay off the Molly. Does Molly affect your blood pressure? Can set BPs on auto machines as low as 1 minute, but not usually use lower than 5-minute increments. I've never seen it used in 5-minute increments, honestly. Like, that's kind of crazy. The only symptom I've had was shingles jab. It just feels like a bullet ant. Oh, God. No. 193/60. It could be better. Is that... Like, I'm just some bitch on the internet. I am a licensed medical professional. If you're like me, I'd say you should probably go talk to somebody. I would go talk to a doctor. If you're maintaining a 193/60. That's a lot. That's some pressures happening. But just some bitch on the internet. You don't have to do what I say. It was fun telling my hubby that we had a doctor with a lawsuit on him for essaying hopping across bases, and that I'm good, mine has been the same lady. Oh, God. In the very least, you're more likable than a machine, so the news, good, bad, or neutral, will be appreciated. True. I hope no one's liking oh my God. Ablations are amazing. My mom had one, and I'm really scared I'm going to have one day. An ablation is where they shock the nerves on the outside of the heart and try to get it to stop going into AFib, right? But you're awake. You're awake the whole time. My mom had one. I'm genuinely worried I might have to have one day because my heart's all fucked. But we'll see. I mean, it's not fucked. I have POTS and stuff, you know. Minor shit. Okay, that's terrible. After my ablation, I'm so glad you're alive. I'm just glad you're alive. That's fucking terrifying. Is the F the world thing a disco? You know, it might be. It's a hoodie. This is a hoodie, but it has nothing but this on it, and it's only on the back of the hoodie. So what the fuck is the point of wearing this ever on stream? So I just tied it onto my chair. I think it's a really good message these days. I almost had a stroke several years ago. My BP was 203. Oh my God, I'm so glad you didn't. Jesus fucking Christ. Mine was 215 over 140. What the fuck? Is it stress? What the fuck? I'm so glad you're alive. I have the opposite. I have chronically low blood pressure. So like, on top of that is medically significant high numbers. Oh my fucking God. I've never seen numbers like that outside of a genuine like heart attack or something. My blood pressure is like 120 over 45. I'm at risk of just like dying in my sleep because my heart just got bored. Y'all are out here like, let's fucking go. My heart's like, I'll think about beating. Bum, bum. I'm tired. Boom, boom. That's what my heart feels like. My God. Between Katie and I, who needs doctors, medical? That's what I'm saying. We're medical professionals. Let's fucking go. You could be an NP in 2 seconds. Do it. Let's go. Let's start our own practice. So Raiden from Mortal Kombat shocks my heart. It's what they did to my mom is they literally went up her femoral artery in her crotch and went with like a little doodly dob, and I don't understand it 100%. It kind of scares me, so I just don't want to look into it. Fucking Vincent, thank you so much for gifting us up to Insanity. Insanity, use about the highest order, go forth and be consensual in all ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure consent. And I appreciate you. Thank you. Katie's mood hair. Oh my God. Can you imagine if I had mood hair? What's this mood? Just shit. After going on, oh my God, tirzepatide, my blood pressure has consistently been under 120s. Fuck yes. Your heart's a stoner, Katie. What do you expect? It's also very genetic. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not slowing my heart rate more with all the pot. Did we smoke? We did. But it's definitely all the women in my family have dumb low heart rates. Dumb low. Like, I can't, I tried to do a metabolic test when I was working at the PFT lab, and I couldn't because every 5 minutes the machine thought I was dead because my heart rate goes too low. It's crazy, but it's not good. It's also bad. Good morning, Chesh. How are you, love? I use Facebook for healthcare advice. Honestly, I think everybody should use Facebook for their healthcare advice. Gargle essential oils, stop washing your hands, do not brush your teeth, and for the love of fuck, stop letting soap get near your asshole or your penis. The cheese developing in the foreskin is good for you. You want that. The plug in the pee hole, that's when you know it's the sweet spot, bitches. Let it go. Let it flow. Or don't. Cheers. You should preserve eggs in room temperature water on your counter. Let's fucking go. This is the year of I don't give a fuck anymore! Super Baba, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the chat, you generous fuck. I appreciate you. My bong's smoking itself. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing is better than pure sensual what? All 10 of you. Brain broke. Thank you. Vincent, thank you so much for gifting a sub to What in Tarnation? What in Tarnation? Thank you so much, What in Tarnation. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's a fucking blessed day to see you, because Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, hail him. You know what you should do instead of washing your hands, brushing your teeth, and or going to the hospital? Church. Church, because God heals all. Hail him, or whatever.
Hallelujah. What do they do?
Jesus, woo! Oh, God. I got a little too much with it. It's a high hit. We're fine. It's a really good song, Peaches. I agree. I love this song. I really like Tame Impala a lot. They're very chill. Clayco, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wash Your Butt. Or don't. I hear that hygiene makes you liberal and gay. So... You know how I know? I wash my ass every day, and I'm both liberal and gay. So... And you guys are liberal and gay just by watching me because clearly, like, the exposure does it, right? Thank you for the hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, you throw gifted subs and money at a streamer and you get free emotes from Twitch, and I appreciate you. Thank you. The blue hair is what makes me mentally ill. That's the one I get all the time. Dyed hair means I'm mentally unstable or some shit. Or an unfulfilled millennial, or what is it? I don't know. Something. Why are people so freaking rude? I posted an ad on Nextdoor moving sale. Guy agrees on price and time for TVs and TV stand. We message. We exchange numbers. He ghosts because people are shitty. I don't know. People are horrible. A slight political question, but with your current events, was your Second Amendment supposed to counter what's happening now? It's the whole farce of the government was created to dissilute us from what's actually happening behind the scenes via billionaires. It's like, yeah, watch the Kardashians show instead of, voting. That's it. That's all it is. It's just crap. God definitely loves me. A bisexual guy who just came back from a gay bar. That'll go well. What do you mean? Wouldn't you hail Satan first because he had better interest rates and front row seats to the apocalypse? Probably. But, I've given up. These people, at this point, if you still won't wash your hands, I'm going to be mean. I don't want to be your friend anymore. At this point, post-pandemic, if you still argue washing your hands, I don't want to be your friend, so, I don't care anymore. Don't wash your hands. Don't. I like it when you have that black line under your fingernails of just, dead skin and oils from your scalp and from itching your butt. And feces, I love it. You should keep that. I'm done. I don't know of a cleaner ass than an experienced, enthusiastic bottom. Those boys do some kind of magic to clean out. Do you know what it is? I know a few bottoms. They literally shit 30 times a day. They've just trained their digestive system to not hold anything in the tank. It is insane. They never stop pooping. They also live on borderline liquid diets. It's all for the they do it.
They do it all for the nookie. Come on, the nookie. Come on. So you can take that cookie and stick it up your ass. Stick it up your ass. Stick it up your ass. I get it. You do it for the nookie. It's whatever.
I actually had a friend discover he was gay when we were in college together. I think he was kind of bi because he definitely was into some girls, but he was always doing threesomes with other boys. So he was definitely into boys, but he decided he was gay back when we were in college together. And started having gay sex while we were friends. He had never had butt sex before. And it was one of the very first things he told me. He was like, I had no idea bottoms were just basically living on liquid diets to keep their butts clean. And I was like, me neither. Crazy. And that's been very consistent just throughout the bottomy gay world that I've come to know via Burning Man and whatnot. Got to do it for the nookie, man. What are you going to do? I was watching Righteous Gemstones, God, that show, and Kelvin has a similar scene from from Abbott Elementary where the white teacher screamed, "Papa Roach, my life was made." Abbott Elementary is such a good show. What the fuck? How the fuck did I ever think that would be entertaining? Do I keep rolling? No. Not really. Not usually. Good morning, Young. How are you, love? This convo is Ghost Cerise. Jesus Christ. Katie's transformation in me is complete. We need more cunts. The world is rough and on fire. Oh, she's sitting in.
She's in my thing? Wait. Oh my god, Beth! You didn't say you were in Denver! That's crazy! Let me just get her out! Just kidding. Can you fucking imagine? She's small enough. It's fine.
Teleportation via vagina. Yeah. Do I tell her that I just imitated giving birth to her on my stream? Anyways, hello, my son. Why? Now is not the time. You have terrible timing. They didn't get groomed, by the way, yesterday. We fucked the date up. It's the 19th, so my dogs still look like fuzzy bears. Look at my fuzzy bear. Ugh. Nothing? Nothing. I've never done the death thing on him, but I don't think he'd give a shit. I need to lower my volume, bud, and now you're in the way of me getting to my mixer. We gotta go hang out with Beth, okay? I mean, we don't have to. We want to. We're gonna. Okay. Ma'am. Why have we suddenly got needy at me? Why? Why? Dog jail? I love you, but do we need to go into dog jail? I love you so much. What? What can I do for you, my son? Bam! Bam! Quit humping your brother! I hate this! Both of them at the same time. I don't know. Does anybody want some dogs that need love for some? I don't know what. They act like they're abused. I swear, I'm never not snuggling these bears. It was so nice. You were just sleeping, and now you're going to show us your creepy eyes. What do you want? You see those gray eyebrows? This is my normal streaming spot. I just got rid of my Christmas tree and all the cool lights behind me, so now it looks really naked and sad. I don't know what to do with my background. I'm not good at this. What do I do with this? I don't know. No, it's the same spot. It's just chilling. It just looks really naked now because I got rid of my tree. If you died in front of him, he would just lick your joints clean of all the sweat and then go to sleep. That's literally what he would do. Yep. Yep. And when he woke up, he'd just be sad I'm not sweaty to lick. Okay, can we join Discord? Is that okay? You guys have terrible timing. Good morning, love. I know I hate jumping in. I never know how to not scare you. No, Dude, my dogs, like, literally, I go to open Discord to join, and both of my dogs just get immediately overstimulating and start crawling all over me. And then my girl dog starts humping my boy dog, and I'm just like, why? Why? I've been live for 1 hour. One. Yep. It's because I want to do something that doesn't involve you. Yeah, literally. Mom, but look at me. I don't need anything, but I'm going to hit you. Yeah. Yeah. Literally. And the way to heal is to just be completely overstimulated by me. Dr. Claw, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and this is Beth, and we're going to art today for you. Welcome, everyone. Yep, we're feeding our souls. I sketched a Mothman. A Mothra hybrid. I drew Mothra kind of, and then I was like, I could make this Mothman, but I have kind of an idea for it. But yeah, we're feeding our souls with some art, not needy poodles. Yes, agreed. Dr. Claw, how was your stream? I hope it was wonderful. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, let us do that. Will you send me friendship? Oh, how I do long for it. Oh. So Ren comes into my channel and goes, because I didn't even get a notification you went live. It was weird. Ren comes in and goes, oh, Beth's waiting in your thing, if you know what I mean. And I was like, oh my God, she is? And then I completely acted out and mimed giving birth to you. Like you were in my thing. It is, and no one's sad about it. Good morning, Jade. It's probably because I have it up. It's not giving it. Oh, what the fuck? Creator updates. Get out of here. Get out of here. My Twitch. It's not giving me the... Okay, I'm going to reload. Hold on. She's being a cunt. Being a cunt. Yeah. Yes. Insane. What the fuck? Yes, go eat and rest, you nut. She deserves it, British person. She one of the goodies. Because she's British? I mean, I don't disagree with you. You should probably go to her channel and give her a follow then. I mean, that's just... There's shitheads everywhere. Yeah, I would agree. Oh, is it working? Yay! I didn't get the notification that you wanted to do shared chat, so what I did is I went back to the one from literally last Monday or last Tuesday, and I just clicked on that and it works. Yeah, we're doing it together. We're sciencing together, kids. What are you painting today? Oh, yep. That was one of the very first girly pops as you started working on that. Literally. Yeah, it absolutely was. Dude, I can't tell you the last time I painted. And drawing yesterday felt so weird and chore-like. Like, it didn't feel natural. My hand didn't feel good. Yes. Yeah, it felt like using a muscle that I haven't used in a long time. And then once I started going, I was like, oh, okay, here's the flow of it. But getting into the flow of what the fuck I was going to do. Dude. So I went through my portfolio the other day on stream and was showing everybody like all the old paintings I used to make. And I was like, I just don't understand. Like, I used to have so much talent. And I used to paint all the time, and I really enjoyed it, and I loved just sitting there and getting into the vibe of doing, like, little details and stuff like that, and I couldn't figure out why I lost it. And I think it's because I just stopped making stuff that I want to look at. You know what I mean? Your screen thing? Oh, we can be chilling. I'm still sketching some stuff for mine. Bud, you cannot eat that. Trick on the ground, eating my wool headband. Why are my dogs like this today? Well, yeah. Yep. Oh, dude, I have vacuumed so much this week, I want to puke. The world literally, like, it has become an extreme sport just to maintain some soul, I think. Just to, like, keep some. No, the same. No, it's so fucking weird that we feel guilty doing something for ourselves because the whole world's bleeding, and it's just like, how can I enjoy anything? Yep. I think it's necessary. I don't know. Like, we do, and what do people go to when they're not feeling too hot? Art. Like, to look at it or make it, either one. I was talking to Zach about it the other day, and I had this kind of like weird realization that's a good one, but like sucked at the same time, where I was telling him about like my struggling trying to make art and just like doing anything anymore and being creative and stuff like that. And he was like, well, you know, I mean, think about where you were at in your life when you made all that art that's in your portfolio. Like, it's beautiful, but like, what was going on? And I was like, oh, it was a terrible breakup and 2 of my siblings killed themselves. Like, not to drop a dump, but like, I made my best art out of a place of pain. And I'm like, I'm having a pretty good time right now. And like, fuck. Fuck me. Like, I need someone to slap me in the face so I can be like, I'm in pain and make something. What the fuck? Like, no one warns you that healing means maybe your hobbies might change because you can't make the same good shit anymore. Yes. Yep. But there's nothing wrong with that at all. $1,000%. I mean, Beth's story of how she gets into leather working, if she ever wants to tell you guys that, that is one of my favorite. I mean, the birth of her art came from a place of so much pain. Really? Oh my God, the psychosis of that. Uh-huh. Ooh, what if you did half and half, like a gradually dying? Absolutely, yeah. It reminds me of something. Like, it's almost this like grotesque gluttony, almost. Like, it's like sticky and ooey gooey and really rich and fatty and shiny and everything looks oily, you know what I mean? But it's like, it's kind of like a symbol of that, what would you, like, gluttony, I guess. But yeah, that it's so weird that you say like it's the food is the imagery, because the other side of the imagery is just like overtly thin women. It's just people that are too skinny for their own good, and food, which is so interesting in times of need. What becomes like needed. still obsessed with food, but I don't paint it anymore. Hey. The good shit comes from the worst places. Of which one? Wait. I might have commented on it. Oh my god, yes. I died. No, that was fantastic. You have to. I don't know if that's... Is it mental health? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. True. I probably would have been a lot more sad about it. That's absolutely correct. That's fucking growth. And that's fucking teamwork. I have to clear my desk. Yep. So he's what I say all the time is the boys will miss us. They're really gonna miss us. Yep. It's with your guys' car. Oh my god, it'd be so fucking easy. That car is so nice to drive. It's not jumpy. It's not like overpowered, but it's got guts. Oh, that car is so fun to drive. Very, very smooth. So easy. Guys, how do I tell her that she won't have a choice? You might hate me in the moment, but it wouldn't even be a choice. I'd just show up at your door with cute driving gloves and I'd be like, it's time. And you'd be like, oh, but I was gonna. And I'm like, no, you're not. It's time. But early in the morning is good because people are stuck in traffic, so there's lots of empty parking lots to go zoom around in. That's what I've done with everybody. Every person I've ever dated, I've taught how to drive a stick, which is crazy. Because in the US, no one knows how to drive a stick. But I think that's the best place to learn because there's nothing, you can't hit anything. Like, you just get one of those huge empty Walmart parking lots or something. There's nothing to hit. You can just gun it. You can do whatever you need to do, and you'll get there. You'll be fine. We'll learn how to drive. And an automatic, oh my God, easy. It's the practice. No, it's practice. Texas, we were actually talking about that earlier today. I was talking about, like, the worst traffic I've ever experienced in my life, and Texas definitely isn't it. It was bad, but it wasn't the worst. I've heard that someone in chat said that. Someone said Dallas is some of the worst traffic. I think it was Viata said it was one of the worst places she's ever driven around. That would be fucking lovely. Oh, absolutely. Why not? I have to get my canvas, guys. BRB. I'm just moving too far away from my fucking headphones. I like them, but I'm a little biased. I do love some greens and blues. Honestly, the colors you're doing kind of look like my hair fade right now. Cold, miserable. I hate winter. Boo. I still hate that for you. We did, but then we got a ton. It pummeled us, and it stayed for like a day, and then it just turned into the mud. I hates it. Viata's fucking always slammed with snow. I feel like she lives in the mecca of snow hell. She does. It's terrible. I mean, literally like feet and feet and feet of just... I'm trying to decide if I want to... I should just say fuck it in watercolor, right? I used a fucking pencil on this paper that won't erase. Yeah. To erase? Yeah. No, it's stuck. No matter what I do, like stuck, like bad stuck. And so I'm trying to think of a way to get around it with watercolor, or I guess I could gouache it. Northern Michigan is wild. Yeah, I would believe that. We have ice about a foot thick on our roof eaves, and that's after I've been melting for a week. That's fucking insane. Yeah. You guys have wild weather. And it's weird because it's usually whatever they get, like 2 weeks later, I'll get the light version of it. I think because we're like on the same latitude. What is that? Science word? We'll go with it. Longitude. That's the up and down, right? Long. I think so. I made this. Oh, yeah. I do love the lats. Fuck it. We're just going to say fuck it, guys. We're just going to say fuck it because there's nothing else to be done. That's true. I could mix some in with my yellow and just to make it a little opaque. I mean, sometimes it's good to challenge yourself like this and just like be like, all right, we're stuck with this situation. Now what do we do? You know what I mean? Yep. Dude, I used to do this exercise like that where it was timing. So I always take way too long. So I'd be like, it has to be done by this date or whatever. Or this day. No matter what. Doesn't matter if I feel like it's done or not. It's done. This day it'll be done. That was mind-numbing. That fucking sucked. Good for me, but it sucked. I think it might have actually stripped a lot of the joy out of art for me. I hate being timed. I love that for you. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I love that, actually. That's kind of smart. It's like, yeah. It did. It really was less. I mean, that was one of our shorter streams. I forgot to grab a drink. 1 second. That's an amazing artist. Fuck yeah, she is. Procrastination? Oh, for sure. Yeah. I had to do that. It sounds stupid, but it was basically just like getting ready in the morning because I just had no sense of like how much time it actually took me. So I'm like, just give me 3 hours. Takes me 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes. Like and that's not rushing. It's just like, that's legit. That's actually what it takes. But figuring that out sucked. Yep. It's very upsetting. It's like, oh, that thing I've been stressing about overtly for months and months and months meant nothing? Crazy. Is it that or is it that? Wow, I made that a thick bitch. You know what? We're just gonna make it work. We're gonna do fucking multimedia today, kids, because nothing's perfect, and I don't know what else to do. Perfect doesn't matter. Because it's winter and miserable and you crave summer things. I completely understand. Me too. Gooch. Gouache. Bobby Goucher. It's literally just like watercolors, but they added like an opaque nature to it, so it's not as see-through. That's it. It's cool though. I like gouache. Yeah. I had this idea I found like a Pinterest inspiration of Mothman sitting on a road sign and being cute, and it just looked like something I would put on my wall. There's no other reason. I just need to find pleasure in art again, because I definitely used to enjoy painting. I think we're gonna freehand it, because it's already fucked. Let's fucking go. Ooh, yay, let's get blasted. Let's do that. Cheers. Have you gardened today? Do you need to take a break, love? Top of the hour, yep. You've got 25 minutes. What did I do with my fucking lighter? Oh, there we are. Cheers. Why not? Oh my god, that weed. Wait, paint cows? Like moo? Yay! I love cows. I just wasn't, like, that was so, yeah. Cows. That makes so much sense. Moo moo. I love cows. I actually was just reading about this really cool little tribe in Africa that's like the average, or no, not even, like most people in the tribe are all over 6 foot and they're just naturally really tall, but they have this really symbiotic relationship with this species of cow. And it's like this giant mystical beast of a cow. It's really cool with big curly ass horns. It's like, it looks like a Texas Longhorn if the horns kind of like did a weird spiral. They were very cool looking. This is the color I want, and it fucking somehow dried out. Do I have another undersea green? Yes, I love them deeply. Yeah, so much watercolor came out of a tube just then. Like, way too much. Go on. Oh, nice. I love them. That's what these look like. They look like longhorns, but like the horns weren't symmetrical. It was very cool. God damn it. I need to replace so many of my watercolors. I mean, are people like, I don't mean this in an offensive way. Are people precious about their cows in Texas? For sure. Yeah, no, it's always respectful. But you are delightfully British. You could always play just the, I've never seen a cow before. Yeah, just play ridiculous. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can always play that to your whim, Z. Because we had a whimsical fucking time. God damn, all my colors are so dry. This is my watercolor palette, guys. I made this out of a slice of wood. But the problem is I've lost the map, so I don't know what's what. I don't know what colors are anymore in what, and most of them just look black because they're so dark. Don't steal someone's cow. Just their souls with a camera. Oh my god, can you imagine a cow? Yeah, that's too much. I'd love a little milk cow. That'd be cute. You have to keep them pregnant, though. That's weird. That's where veal comes from. I'm in full support. I just want a goat, and there's no value to a goat. Zach reminds me of that all the time. And I'm like, yeah, they're lawnmowers. They'll eat anything. They're cute. They bring me happiness. How is there no point in something that brings me so much joy? Why did I do this? I didn't want green. I need a tester piece. I haven't painted in so long, I've forgotten how to function. Right? How doth? I did these strawberries the other day. A study in strawberries. Strawberry fields forever, I guess. We're gonna use this as our color tester because we don't know what's in any of these pots. What's in this pot? Ooh, that's undersea green. Okay. Oh my god, gunned down. Can you fuck? Right, she'd literally probably be sitting on their porch enjoying some sweet tea with them and be like, so we have new friends. And he'd be like, how the fuck did you get here? Yeah. And then I'd emerge from a back door and I'd be like, sorry. Can you imagine Max's fucking face? Okay, babe. Okay, we can talk about this later. I'm really happy for you. Have we thought about the logistics of living with these strange people? Maybe we talk about that somewhere else though, like our home that I babe. Yep. And there'd be me, like, with the trailer already attached to my Jeep. Like, so she told me she talked to you. I don't... Did you hear my fucking talked? Why do I talk like that? It does. I'm making a little map of my watercolors because this is just driving me nuts. Yeah. Because it's a round piece of wood that I just used one of those round, like, hollow-out drill heads and drilled holes into it. So it's really hard to figure out what's in what, but I know what they look like once I see them on paper. It's really hard. It's really, really hard explaining bull riding or horse sportsmanship and stuff to people that didn't grow up on farms because it seems cruel. like, for instance, when your horse breaks its leg, it's nicer to kill the horse, to shoot your horse, than it is to give them a prosthetic or to try to heal that foot or whatever. The psychosis of a horse not having a functioning foot is pretty fucking wild and can actually, like, permanently damage them mentally. But to someone who's not into horse riding, they'd be like, well, then don't ride horses if you're going to break their legs. And it's like, I don't know. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but same with, like, bull riding and stuff like that. Like, it's really hard to explain to people. Like, I am on the opinion, like, there's this crazy thing that happens in Washington State where it still goes on because it was quote unquote a Native American tradition, but they basically ride these horses down an incline that's straight down. Yeah, and they break their ankles and then they have to kill the horses. And it's like, you win if you make it to the bottom or whatever. That's where I have a problem because I'm like, okay, you did that. You put the horse into that situation. No horse would fucking do that to itself. Ever. It's very, I don't like the culture and everything around it. It always ends up gross because of people. Yeah. Yep. No. I respect that. I don't like when animals are abused at the behest of people. That's gross. Yeah. Someone was asking me the other day if Yam is Pit, and I was like, she came from the love pit, but I think, like, she's Yam of the streets. I don't even think we know or care. That was May! Yay! Okay, May, now you're getting your answer. Sorry. Do you ever have to, like, are you worried about, like, Texas, like, being like, we hate pit bulls now or something like that? Okay, I was gonna say, because I don't think it matters. She's beautiful and perfect. Other than I want another Yam. I think she looks like the bull terrier. She definitely has that kind of, like, angular face and head that's super smooth. She is. She's so small. She's kind of perfect size, though. I don't think she's too small. She's Yam of the streets. The Yampara. Dude, bull terriers are one of my favorite dogs in the whole world. I've always wanted one. If you're wondering what a bull terrier is, that is Frankenweenie. If you've ever seen Frankenweenie, Frankenweenie is the story of a kid who basically brings his dead dog back to life, like Frankenstein, kind of. But it's classic. Tim Burton redid it in, like, claymation. But yeah, they are fucking adorable. I love bull terriers. They have the funniest head face. That's like my sister, she did her dog's DNA, and it's like, he looks kind of like a German Shepherd with long hair, but he's got corgi and shit in him. Like, the genetics of him are hilarious. Literally, Beth, I'm not kidding you. Like, Zach and I have talked about this a million times, but I think that's what I want to do with my life, is rescue and dog sit dogs with high needs and stuff like that. So I'm so down for that future. It is. And there's so many animals that need it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, you want people, like, word of mouth, like, oh yeah, we came here 15 years ago, and this is where I got my best friend, and I'm here to get my next best friend because he passed away sadly after living a big, long, beautiful life. That's the goal. I think it's weird when people say that. It's like when I worked in pediatrics, someone being like, aren't you afraid that you're just gonna want to take the babies home? That's what it feels like when people say that, and I'm like, that's not the purpose of a rehabilitation or, like, a rescue. A rescue is not me going out to adopt 500 dogs. It's me making sure that those dogs are getting the choice life that they deserve. Yeah. I don't want to fail because I want to do it long term. I want to like have property with like dog kennels on it where I can take care of, heated, weather controlled, whatever, like really good dog kennels where I can help and rescue dogs. And not even from terrible situations, but like elderly pass away or people that move and can't take their dog with them or something like that. Like, be that interim place for that animal that's not a steel cage where they, like, you guys know, I know Beth knows this, but like, the way that kennels are run that are rightfully so, at least they exist, but they don't have the money to do or the resources to give these dogs like the space and stuff they need. It can actually create like psychosis in the dogs, and it makes them less likely to be rehabilitated when they have that like kennel psychosis and stuff. People think they're aggressive. It can be terrible. There's just so many things that if you have the resources and you plan it out right, I think we could do so wonderfully. And there's so many animals out there. I can't, like, when I think about Yam on the streets, I literally get sad. It breaks my soul to think about her on the streets. Are you fucking kidding? Pregnant! Yes! Yep. I'm 100% on board with that. And I found a house recently in Austin that had dog kennels on the property already for hunting dogs. And I was like, wow, that's so smart for my eventual rescue that I'm going to have. Yeah, senior dogs. Aww. Is there a Yam Snakes? Hello everyone, I'm here. My ears were burning. Oh, there's a Yam. Look at her. I miss her so much. I love the Yam. Yep. Mummy, it's time.
Help. Well.
Yeah, go for it. The Emperor rules all. Oh, I do have music playing. It's just really quiet. I can turn it up a little bit. Damn. That was a fun pop sound. Yay! Have a good break and garden safely. We shall be here. Oh, fuck. Just making a watercolor map. I can name some of these. Like, I know that's Moonglow. I know that's a desert one. I know that's Serpentine Green. I know that's Undersea Green. Because it's got these cool, like, yellow tones in it. What are you? I think this is Sepia. If I like spread this bitch out a little bit, I bet this is Sepia. This one I think is just like quinacridone red. And I think this is quinacridone orange or whatever. Or it could be pyrrole orange. I am what I am, and I am. This one is quinacridone rose or pink or whatever. I love the quinacridone colors. They're so vibrant. This one, I don't know. A color I don't use a lot. This could be a sepia. No, that's, well, Now I'm thinking that's bloodstone and that's sepia. Some of these are mixes too, where I've infiltrated them with other colors. That's a royal imperial pink purple, imperial rose purple, I think. That's imperial purple. Sky blue, Mayan or Aztec blue or something like that. It's like got this turquoise to it. Ultramarine, maybe. Serpentine. This one's a fucking mix. This is my strawberry mix. And I know it's like 3 different reds, so this won't mean anything, but we're still going to put it on our map. So we know what we're doing, because why not? Clash of Demon Head, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Magic. Magic Mathian, use a butt wizard with the highest order, go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I fucking appreciate you. Ruben's finally settling so I can get some 3D modeling done. Ooh, nice. I hope you, if anybody's crafting today, feel free to tell us what you're making. Girly Pop Tuesdays, we don't always craft. Sometimes we play games and shit. We just like to hang out and make it a point to touch base and hang out every week. I don't know what color that is. Oh, that's the mix. That's the Katie just decided to make her own color. What is this one going to be? It looks like it's going to be like a black. A lunar black. Or is it another fucking moon glow? Did I make 2 moon glows? Katie. That might be a moon glow. I really like moon glow. Sculpting, dude, I had so much fun doing housing last night. It was, I forgot how calming it can be if I don't rush myself and I just like take my fucking sweet, 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 sweet time. I enjoy housing. I used to do that in ESO all the time. And ESO just got to this point where like there wasn't any items to put in my house. So, as I'm sure you're aware, I had to make a giant ass fuck itself to entertain myself. Ooh, that's a fun brown. Ooh, umber. I think that's burnt umber or some shit. There's a lot of that. Why did I fill so much with umber? Sure. Colors do have cool names. A lot of these colors I'm using are called, they're by a brand called Daniel Smith. And they are, before you even say it, they're dumb expensive. I know. But what's really cool is if they're called genuine, if there's genuine in the name, they're actually made of the ground up pigment they're sourcing. So like, I don't know if I have it out, but I have amethyst genuine, bloodstone genuine, a few other genuines. And the way, I'll zoom in on the camera with these, the way that these colors, I wonder if I could zoom in, separate are fucking hot magic to me. I don't know. I'm a big nerd for watercolors. I'm opening up my camera thing. Hold on. It wants me to update, and I say no. Oh, wow. The camera is super faced down, isn't she? That one's separating. Very cool. This one? A replica of the IKEA Tarselli table because it's the real table I'm currently using and I need a virtual table from it. That's fucking clever as hell. That's pretty. I don't don't know if there's anything in that little bitch. This might be a mixing palette. What did I make? Dog hair. That's what I made today. Ooh, I know what this one is. I don't, but I do. I recognize it, but I can't think of the color name. Non-corpo paint? What do you mean by, like, independent? I don't know if Daniel Smith might be too popular at this point to be called independent. Or, like, they're pretty, like, I think they're the only watercolor brand out there that really does this, like, genuine, quote-unquote, thing. And then I think this one in the middle is just a mixer. What did I make in you? This song sounds like it should be or was in Letterkenny. Winsor Newton's dank. There's a reason that shit's been around forever. It's affordable, and it works. Like, you could get a set of Winsor Newtons for probably like $30, like a really good set of many colors. One tube of Daniel Smith, $17 sometimes. It's fucking crazy what they cost. So that's our map, roughly. Very roughly, but it gives me an idea. So if I keep this on this side, and I orient this to that, it'll be like that. All right, we're good. Iris? Oh, that's fantastic. We're playing the new-ish album from Fox Warren. It's that weird song I've been obsessed with. Oh, look at her spinning. I bet that was Yamskis. Girl, what are you doing, girl? Hold on, do I want to spin that maybe and spin that maybe? Yeah, that gives me better room. Dog jail. Go. Fuck yourselves. How dare you live here? Can you relax? What up, Bolt? How are you? You can't pimp Heated Rivalry more than whatever service it's on has done to me. I saw the trailer for Heated Rivalry so many times that I've refused to watch it for a year. I'm so fucking tired of that trailer. I want to die. Amazing. Hot gay boys playing hockey. Wow! But my God, was it Prime or something? When I was binging Christmas movies, every single trailer was just that trailer. Over and over and over. And I was like, okay, is it me? Like, why am I being pummeled with gay boys? Like, I'm into it. I love this, but you're making me not want to love this anymore. Oh my God. Phrasing. I don't know, but I'd read that book. I'd read the book before I'd watch the show at this point, because God damn it, stop. The trailer just won't stop, so don't worry about it. Every time you say it, I'm like, it's fine. I probably, have seen the trailer so many times I could write it myself. It was wild. Was it HBO? Yeah, that makes sense, because I was just binging so many Christmas movies that I was getting ads. And it was every ad was that, and I was like, wow, it must be me. Like, this is great marketing. It's me. It has to be. Oh, you guys can't see my colors if I do that. Okay, we'll do this. Guess who forgot their work badge before walking out? Oof. Oof. That sucks. Same. I have to hold their treats hostage. I mean, he dries his face for you. That's pretty epic. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. I love him. I love you. I was talking about you guys was it earlier this week? I was like, man, I got Riker into the weirdest, most adorable habit in the morning where we would play just in like 2 days. And we would pounce at each other. So then when Beth and Max came home, he would growl at me in the morning. And they were like, wow, someone's vocal. I'm like, all right, this one's on me. He's so chatty, but in like the most adorable way. He's so confusing. I don't know what he wants. Literally. And I think, I can't. Someone said, I think it might have been Ren, oh, Riker found a sucker. I was like, yeah. So my watercolors are literally so dry that this is what I'm doing, chat. I'm scrubbing the dry into a little bowl of water. Hockey is really fun though, and so are Gay Boys. So you guys should probably watch that show. What fish the boy fish tank? Boy aquariums. It may have been. Okay, that's probably enough black, honestly. Black goes a long way. Me too. I told them they should share with us. So that's why we're getting updates. I love seeing what everybody's working on. Ike's literally creating a VR realistic version of his real table in his house because he DJs in VR and he needs the exact same size table to put his real DJ equipment on in his VR DJ table. I know. I love that shit. Tech's doing housing in I almost said ESO in Fallout. We hung out last night. Literally, there was a group of like 6 of us just like bopping around doing housing, looking at each other's houses and stuff during my movie night. So we weren't in voice or anything like that. It was just like, you know, miming at each other like, come this way, follow me. It was a good time. You've just, girl, you know exactly why. Life has not been kind to you. You've needed to chill. Yep, nope. Sometimes you don't want any responsibility whatsoever. It's kind of why I think I was doing housing, now that you say that. I want to do a road trip with you so bad. We could road trip to Burning Man. So I was going to joke and say you can road trip with us and then we'll just leave you in Nevada. But what the burners do is after Burning Man, we all meet up in Reno and get super blasted and just party. We all like lay in hot tubs and just relax and get clean and chill. That's like a really fun part of post Burning Man. But no, we could road trip, drop you off in Reno, and then come get you after 11 days. I'll be a little dirty and a little hippy-dippy, but... Zach and I were talking about you guys the other night, and Zach's like, yeah, we have to get a golf cart, like a 4-seater, a 6-seater. And then me and Max can sit up front, and we can tie you and Beth to the back, and we'll turn it into one of those art cars. And he was very excited. It was pretty awesome, yeah. He wants y'all out there real bad. I think because he's like, Max got to share with him something he loves. He's like, now I want to do it real bad. I think you will too. You will. I know you will. I know. Real talk, that was the first thing out of Zach's mouth. He's like, what did he say? Hold on, I have to think the exact wording. He's like, I think Beth will thrive. That's exactly what he said. And I'm like, yeah, he's like, she's hardcore. Well, you've just lived in discomfort. Like, you've had so many fucking surgeries and weird pains your whole life. Like, it's pretty natural. And not unexpected to say, like, oh yeah, you can probably deal with a lot more than the average human, let alone Max. Max has been blessed with that there health. Oily? Oh, there's so much dust. He'll have to be. Like, that's the cool thing about there's nothing you can do. Like, if you're uncomfortable and you're like, wow, all I want is a shower, too bad. Get over it. And it's kind of, I told my chat that, and I hate saying it because it sounds weird, but I kind of like to go because it forces me to step out of comfort a little bit. And it, like, when I get home, I am very appreciative of my creature comforts. Way more appreciative, I think, after going through something like that. But it's not as bad as people think. It's just like, you know, I think a lot of our day we fill up with staring at our phone to kind of disassociate. You don't have any service out there. That's not a thing. You just won't have a phone to stare at. So you get a little, you know, irky and start feeling shitty. And it's just like, I'm going to go on a bike ride by myself. Or if you guys come, I mean, literally, that's the stipulation. I don't get to have a golf cart unless you guys come. So I need you guys to do that, please. But I just go off on my own and go for a walk or something like that because there's just nothing else to be done. But I've never really had that because you're just so surrounded by really good people the whole time you're there in camp. Like, if you start feeling irky, someone picks up on it and they're like, hey, do you want to go look at some art? Or do you want to go over to the Kentucky Fried Camp and get some sandwiches or something? Because they're doing tacos right now with ham in them or something. Like, there's always something to do, and there's someone who wants to go do it with you, and that's pretty cool. So you never... I guarantee you have a local burn. I guarantee it. I'm going to find it. Regional. They're called regionals. Every state has a regional. Texas has 3, bitch. 3. Like 3 different groups that do regional burns. That's how many people there are. Yeah, it's just like you got to find them. I bet they go to Ren Fair, and I know for a fact they do because that video you showed me. It's just you got to find them. I've never had anyone in the wild ask me if I'm a burner. I don't know how I think I've just, like, mentioned Burning Man, and that's usually how it comes about. Someone's like, oh my god, me too. Here's the song, everyone. The music's freaking out, Beth. Kill it. Yes. Yay. 100%, Ike, but, like, I encourage you never to be tough in the hospital. I don't know how to explain that. If your pain's an 8, don't lie to me. Like, I know you're not impressing somebody, but you know what I mean? Like, you're impressing nobody. I want to treat the pain you're in, because you guys know this, I preach it all the time, but pain restricts healing. And if I'm leaving you in pain because I'm not medicating you to the correct level, you will not heal, and selfishly, you won't leave my unit. I need to medicate you on the scale that you're hurting. You know what I mean? And so many people will be like, oh, I'm fine. It's fine. I do this all the time. And I'm like, okay, but that's why you're here. So let's stop dealing with this all the time and let's do something. Coming from someone who also deals with a lot of pain. But that's mostly for anyone else listening. I know I couldn't do that. That's adorable. I bet I know something they have that I would love for you to go to with me. I bet they have a reptile festival and or invert. Yeah. Will you go there to the expo with me? I never even get anything. I just like to go. It's like a zoo visit. I have to look at my map. Oh, did I spin my... I did. Katie, you have to not spin. We can't spin. We're mapped. Yeah. Yeah, oh my God, I never told Chad about that. My dudes. So Beth and Max obviously had to go off on an unexpected adventure up to the cold country. And so Beth was pulling out some meds and she's like, I think I've got some stuff for anxiety or like for muscle relaxation for my back. Muscle spasm, yeah, for the airplane. And they were barbiturates. They were mellow yellows, my dudes. And I'm like, this is literally what we in the 40s would call a tranquilizer to tranquilize a housewife's nerves. No wonder it's not working for you. What the fuck? I didn't even think you could get those anymore. It was amazing. Like it wasn't any sort of muscle relaxer whatsoever. They were just opiates. That rightfully so. Yeah, that 100%. I mean, literally, when Max described what they did to you on the rides, she took muscle relaxers to try to get on some rides when they were at Disney or something like that. And Max was like, she looked over at me and her eyes were rolling in the back of her head, and she was just like, and I was like, what the fuck? That doesn't sound like a muscle relaxer. What the? And then I looked at the bottles and I was like, bitch. I literally looked at them and I was like, have you guys ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street? They're literally giving you the shit that made Leo crawl on the ground to his car. Yeah. Nah. No. Yeah. No. No. I mean, did she write hysterical on your chart? Like, was she using language? Yeah, exactly. Was she using language from 1940s? Oh my God. Did she like look at your tear ducts too closely? I don't know. Oh my God. Did I ever smoke some cigarettes, honey? You'll be doing just fine. It's so real though. I mean, it wasn't like an outdated thing. The last time I had to go get a TB test, it was like this literal 87-year-old nurse. She told me her age. And she not only had just come off shift at another hospital working in the ER, but she was very old and very shaky. And a TB test, what they do is they inject something right underneath the skin, and it literally makes your skin bubble up like a blister. And then they leave that. And then in 24 to 48 hours or whatever, you should, if you've been exposed to tuberculosis, a ring will appear around it, like a red ring. Yeah, and it's a very general test we get done really regularly at the hospital because we're exposed to stuff all the time, right? Good morning, love. Have a good stream. Yeah, Beth says thank you. You're welcome. This is the kiss. Yep. Oh, so what she did, she starts injecting it under my skin, and I fuck you not. The blister starts growing. She just keeps going, and she's like staring and kind of falling asleep. It pops in her eye. My skin blister pops in this woman's eye, and she just like blinks. And she fucking died. So yeah, that was it. So that's yeah. I couldn't go back to work because I like do I have TB or what? Like I don't know. It was very rude of her just to check out that fast. I did not say thank you for the kiss. I'll make sure he knows, Ren. He'll take it back. I'm having a good time. Zach said that yesterday when we were playing darts. It was so cute. He's like, I'm having a great time. I was like, oh, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. I really do think people should say that more often. Kiss on a shitter. What inspired you to paint the flowers today? Whomst do they, what? Not whomst, not the, what they would represent anyone in particular. But like, what kind of flowers are they and what do they mean today? I think you were too, and I can't remember why. So I was trying to be, yeah, I'm a bad person. Yep. Yep. It's like beautiful misery, yeah. Yeah. I love a retribution moment. What kind of flowers are they? Do you know? I bet Trout can look them up. I have a lot of roses tattooed on my body. I, yep. Max is a good-hearted person, and good-hearted people get taken advantage of by mean people very, very often, we find. Oxygen thieves, if you will. I don't know. Chat, do you think it's fucked up that Beth bitches and moans about people that have done her husband wrong? Like, irreversible wrong? I don't think that's fucked up. I think that's just you loving your husband. I don't know. Fuck me. Oh, I mean, like, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, like, don't get after yourself for. When Zach tells me about someone who did him wrong when he was like 12, I'm like, so where does she live? It takes one doctor's order. Like, that's it. If you. Yeah. Right? No, no, nah. Fuck them people. There, that's a universal. I say we get pitchforks. And when I say irreversible harm, you know exactly what I mean. I'm not going into details because that's not my shit to tell, but you know exactly what I mean. When I say irreversible fucked up harm to Max is. I love this. I mean, that's Viata. Viata is like my idol when it comes to Twitter and shit, because she's like constantly getting banned and stuff because she just doesn't give a fuck. If someone's being a dumb fuck and says something terrible, she speaks up about it. And I'm like, oh man, I want to be like you when I grow up. We vent a lot. Dido's great. Whatever happened to Dido? I feel that. Oh my god, little one hitters. Oh my god, Sisfist, if you go into my chat and just type exclamation point Discord, it'll pull up an invite or a link to the Discord. I definitely want to see the little one hitters you made. I want to see these very much so, please. Ooh, I know what I want to do. Thank you, V. Huh? Yeah, I ripped some paper towels. It's me. We're good. Yeah, oh yeah. I was watching this paint start to pool. No. I was watching the paint start to pool, and I was like, oh my God, what do I do? Oh, paper towel, Katie. Come on. Just get some of that shit up. I really like the funk of this album we're listening to right now. If you offer enough, you can have mine. I know. I've sold pieces before, and I honestly still think about them. Like, are they still up? Are they alive? Are they in the trash somewhere? Like, they're just watercolors. I don't know if people would, like, care that they destroyed them and threw them away. I don't know. But, like, I hope they're still out there, because those are my babies, and I think about them. Yeah. I don't even know if I care if they like them. Just I hope they still exist. Whatever, you don't have to like it. Just, like, don't throw it away, please. Yay! That sounds so fucking familiar. In the best fucking way possible. Oh my God, you're really doing it. You're really, really doing it? Dude, bitch, she just mentioned this a couple days ago. Like, this is such a new plan, because, like, we're just tired of winter. And I think it was Zach. But we were somewhere, I think we were in Florida last year or something like that. And I was, crying because I had to go home to the snow. And he straight up said to me, babe, no, you can't live in paradise. And that's when my brain flicked. And I was like, why not? Half the world does. What do you mean? Yep. Literally. He just needed a taste. It's fine. I understand. Yep. It is. It's definitely not a homoerotic crush on Max. Whoops. Sorry, babe. Yeah, as long as they take us somewhere once in a while, I'm fine. I'm just like a plant with complicated emotions. I was telling the ladies this the other day, but man, when the sun came out, it was astronomical how much my mood flipped. Just from the sun. Yes. And I was like, fuck, I'm just a plant. Yep. And put up a disco course. Na 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 na. Na na na. I hate that song. But I'll sing it for you. What? Ooh, that sounds hot. I mean, have a good shower, Viata. True. True. Me too. I'm literally just flopping paint around and listening to weird indie music in my ear and watching watercolor paint like move and separate is one of my favorite things in the whole world. It's so unique. I was telling Chad about this. I think you were on break. But a lot of the colors I use, they're actually made of like genuine pigments. Yeah, that have been like just ground down. And so the way they separate is absolutely magical. It's so cool. Like just into different colors. That's the dream. That would be so much fun. I mean, people used to make their own oil paints. Why not? Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Yep. Art supplies are so expensive. It's crazy because it's like, what do you think we're making? Like, why are you charging me so much? Like, what's happening here. This is a hobby. Like, stop. Oh my fucking God. I went to Michael's the other day. They have 2 bays of like novelty fabric. No, it's not. No. It just says fabric. Me too. I mean, they did. I think for a fact we know they bought the IP, but they're not doing anything with it, and they have 2 bays of the ugliest fuck fabric you can possibly imagine. But they're calling it a fabric aisle. I felt a little bad because we were in there, and I didn't mean to go down that aisle, but there was an employee down there, and I audibly scuffawed. And Zach laughed, and I was like, this is disgusting. Get me out of this aisle. Yeah, they probably agree, honestly. They're probably like, yeah. Yep, I know, right? My Tandy lady always tells me she goes to Michael's and Joann's to scope out prices and get things on sale. I have to wait for this to... I hate the drying period. My dog is once again on my lap being needy. I don't know. Time for a new poodle. What are you doing down there, son? He squeezes his head between like the arm of my chair and my body. And his fucking wet face. I don't. What do you want? What do you need? No, it's usually when I'm in complete peace and I'm about to hit the zone that my dogs are like, I think I'm just gonna go fuck with her right now and be needy. They have the worst timing. I don't know why, because we were having a really great time until you decided to come over, bud. I know, that's why I'm here. I could sense you were having a good time without me. Yeah, what are you doing, Bob? Amazing, dude. It's so fucking good for his channel. It's incredible. Like, new sub numbers that he's never hit before, and like really cool games that he's playing that I think he's having a good time. Really hard games. Oh my God, the anger that's been coming out of that office, astronomical. Like, wow, the games are really, really hard. But I mean, when you think back to the games we used to play as kids, the patience we had was crazy. I just am such a spoiled bitch these days with like my mini maps and my lives, my health, my never dying. Google. My God, Reddit, etc. No. Oh my God, did I tell you this story? This is one of my favorite stories. When I was a kid, I desperately wanted this game. It was, you probably know it, it's the Alice, American McGee's Alice game. It was like based on the Alice in Wonderland, but kind of like gothic and scary. Yep. Very familiar. It was very cool looking, and there's 2 of them, and I really wanted this game because super little gothic nerd, you know, very much wanted the Alice in Wonderland goth game. And so I begged for it and begged for it for Christmas. Christmas comes around. I've got this very heavy package that looks exactly like a game box shaped, and I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's happening. Like, my mom finally did it. She got me the manual. But, like, didn't know. She's like, she thought that was the game. I know, bless. I did get the game eventually. I've played both extensively. They're really fucking good. Yeah, I did. Eventually, no fault of hers. She tried, but man, like, I've never acted better. Like, what an acting job I did that day. Being like, wow. Yep, thank you. I can read about the game. I can't play. So, thanks, Mom. I think it was a valiant effort, I think. It was such an effort there. Oh my God, yep. And it was the exact shape of the box. I thought you said childhood streaking just now, and I was like, well, that's a topic change we've made. How does everyone feel about streaking Okay, well. I was naked 24/7. So was my sister. My sister actually had this thing where she liked to go pee in corners. It was weird. 1000%. And now she's a lawyer, so like, she's fine. Who was really wrong? Wasn't Sarah. Yep. She's also a big fat cheater. Great lawyer. No reason whatsoever, Sarah. Oh, crazy. What do those purple rocks mean, Sarah? Sarah, what do those purple rocks mean, Sarah? You know, I think I asked her about it, and she said basically it's legal for them to put up whatever signage they want. Anyone can put up signage, but it doesn't mean fuck all. But it could mean fuck all. Like, it's like, you don't know. But if it's legal, it should be legal signage. Like, city-approved signage. Like, you know the sign at the top of the bank that has, like, the rules about the energy? It should look like that. It should be, like, an actual printed sign that's, like, legal and approved and whatever. But, I don't know about that. She said the only thing we don't know is, like, the Texas and easement laws. Like, in most states, they have a 13-foot easement law. So 13 foot from any water is owned by everybody. But in some southern states that still have really old laws, you can own beaches. So if it's like that, then they can own it, and that fucking sucks. But I don't understand. Yeah, and then they can be pussy-ass bitches about it and ruin everyone's good time. It's such a weird extreme thing, because why not just put up some security cameras and be like, if you litter, we'll call on you? Like, state the problem, because the rest of us are just stopping to get warm for a second, my god. Yeah. Get a drink out of the cooler. No, and then what it causes is that fucking weird dude just standing in the middle of the water staring at everybody. You can put seats anywhere you want. I'm gonna flash them. Stop me if you dare. I'm going to flash them. Yeah, why'd you put an Airbnb on the Ritter? Like, you've seen my boobs, they're not that big. The likelihood of my top falling is high. Literally also a river that has been a floating company for how many years? 50, we saw? It's been a fucking floating river for ever. So, eat a dick. Like, there's a certain, eat my dick. There's a certain point where you chose to build your Airbnb on a river, and that's your fault. That's not my fault. Oh, they're gonna love me there. Oh my god. Let's go stay at that Airbnb. And, oh yeah. I was gonna say stay at it and take lots of dirty pictures in it, but you're right. Yeah. But then we could give them a terrible review. We could make a fake account. This is getting way too big. Yeah. This plan is getting out of, it's fine. We're fine, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. I'm doing great. So inside this paint tube is soft, but it's plugged. I just need a toothpick. Do I have a toothpick? Oh my god, I've never had one. Are they good? Isn't that weird? I know I lived on the East Coast for so long. I've never had a fucking lobster roll. I'm so sorry to my New Englanders. Please don't hate me. That's what I want to do, is go to an oyster bar. Oh my god, it's rock hard. What the fuck? Yay! Shut up. Can we do that in Florida? You say that, and then I look outside, and it's like gray and sad and terrible. We do. That's true. Honestly, I would agree with you, Tech, because I've never had it. Every time I've eaten lobster, I've been not disappointed, but very dissuaded. Like, I'm like, why? Yep, it's all the sauce. I'm just like, why does it taste like this? I like a po' boy. Is it like a po' boy kind of? I love a like a oyster po' boy. Oyster? Yeah. Crab I think has better flavor. It's like sweeter. I've already scoped it out, but there's places to get blue crab in your area, so we'll be having blue crab. We'll be having backyard blue crab tear parties. I've already discovered it. I know where I'm gonna get my half bushel of females, please. Yeah. Yep. I can't wait to teach you how to tear apart a crab. I'm so happy. It's too much work. See, Mishy knows. I love the work part, though. And see, I know Beth likes to keep her hands busy, so she'll like it. It's fun food. A lot of people don't like it because it's so much work getting into the blue crab, but it's soft shell, so it's not like you don't even need a tool to break into it. You're just ripping it open with your teeth. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm with you, Katie. I tried so many ways. We experimented so much. Same. I like lobster is definitely a rich people's game, and I do not understand why. Like, I'll never understand why it costs what it costs, but I'm glad someone enjoys it. I don't know. You know what's crazy is I read somewhere that lobster's actually like, what's the word? Not invincible. Yeah. Yes, they're immortal. And they eventually turn blue. Fucking crazy. Yeah. They kind of like get stuck. You know, I watched someone on YouTube do that. They went and bought one at the store and put it in a fish tank. I didn't follow them years, though. I kind of wonder if it's still like... Does anybody know about the lobster man? Lobster used to be a poor man's food. I don't understand why it flipped. Probably the butter. I never really saw lobster much in Maryland. Oh, get out of my head. Yeah, I was literally going to say, like, existential doom. I'm just sitting here, like, spite. Is letting them grow how you end up with mirelurks? Oh, my God. We could let them grow and then move to Chernobyl and see. I got nothing going on. Let's fucking go. I know. And living in Chernobyl because we have nothing better. Just in case you're listening, Al, not to make you feel like maybe you can't ever abandon us again, but the shit gets dark. It is. I laughed. We are laughing. Ooh, I'll garden while you're gone. No, it's 100%. I honestly, you know what happens is I get hyper focused and I forget to garden. Like, bitch, we've already been live almost 3.5 hours. Do you realize that? Yeah. Yep. I've got my canvas wet. Yep. I did. I did my swatches. I drew the moth. That was yesterday's work. That was the tedious. I was telling Beth this on in our chat. I was like, I fucking hate the drawing part so much. I just want to do this. This is the fun to me, where we just get to like play with color and blossom it out and see what it does on the paper. I keep saying canvas. Yep. Go take break. I meant to yesterday. That's why I got all this ready. And then I just didn't do the painting part, but I'm down. True. I got some new oils. I really want to work on them. Excuse me, that was disgusting. That was a painful burp. Ouchies. Cheers, everyone. Exactly, Sisfus. Yep, I stand it up to 7 projects, bent my neck at a weird angle for 40 minutes. That's what I do. I end up like, I do the weird posture where you're like sucking in but hunched. And I do this like you guys can't see me. You know what I mean? Like this weird kind of gremlin posture. Yep, and my shoulders are up too high. And then when I finally sit up, I'm like, oh God, what the fuck? Yeah, why is my back like this? Also,
Hail Satan, motherfucker. What up, Charles? How are you?
posture check. This is literally why we have posture check in my channel. Because I will shrimp so hard. And then when I sit up straight, you'll hear everything in my body go pop, 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 pop. Shrimp gremlin mode is so hard. And I think it's pretty apparent when I shrimp out, though. Most of you can tell. I don't know where I have a white gouache. Where would I have a gouache? There's the yellow we need. Excuse me. Ooh, I have yellow gouache. That might just work. Y'all. I've been craving it so bad, and I was literally trying to figure out why. I'm so obsessed with it. I'm absolutely down. It's disgusting. I'm not going outside. The fuck? Charles, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in my chat, you generous hoe. Every sub in my channel gets me 1 inch closer to moving to Beth, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. All 5 of you are about wizards of highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexy than pure sober consent, and you're wonderful. This is dry, too. All of my paints are dry. That's how long it's been since I painted. That's so sad. I love that. What should it be like the first Tuesday of every month or something like that? I'll be committed if we. Holy fuck! I'm so glad I had a paper towel on my lap because all that paint just came out on me. The tube had like pressure. That was sexy. You know, sometimes it's just been a while, I guess. Ugh. She did. I mean, was it because wait? Oh, it's because the dogs aggroed and then they unaggroed, I think. She's got 10 minutes. And then we'll force her to go. Well, not force, highly encourage. I do the same. And then I'll just keep coming up with excuses. Like, no, we're going, guys. Don't worry about it. It's just I'm going to blah, 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 first. Oh, okay, Katie. Okay. Okay. I do want some white in this. Damn you. Damn it, Samuel. You're rock hard. I literally thought it was a typo every time you guys said anything about it. I've known nothing about it. Yeah, I was like, hightail. Okay, they're just making up words now. Good. I love when people are hyped for a game. We beat the Cyberpunk DLC last week, I guess. That was real good. The game is so good. I think it was just the one big major DLC that they did. I'm pretty positive. But then, like, It's so good. It's one of those rare games where like every single side quest really feels like it relates to the main story. So I don't feel like I want to skip all the side quests. I know. I'm actually like want to play all the game, which is so weird. Who is she? It's fun. It's a lot. I finally had sex with a girl. That was cool. Yeah. Took for fucking ever though. And literally, as is the lesbian way, she moved in immediately. We went on a date, we had sex, and she was like, here's my social security number, the keys to my apartment, and I live in yours now. And I was like, wow. That's crazy. I must be amazing in bed. But it took a very, very long time. And then we raided this really cool girl. I can't remember her name. It was Kara, something Kara. She seemed really cool. She was covered in very cool tattoos and kept talking about fisting people. Right? Very much into that. Not the fisting, just a fun girl. But she was building a character for her first playthrough, and she literally was like, I can't wait to fuck. And I couldn't bring myself to be like, it took me 60 hours. It took 60 hours to get fucked. It's crazy. Yeah, Cyberpunk, yes. It took so long for anyone to like me, to have sex with me. It was crazy. It's because it's so realistic. You actually have to like romance them. And what happens is you do a quest. You have a phone in the game. So you're constantly having to check your phone for like calls and texts and stuff like that in the game. So you'll do something with someone and you can't just force the progression of their story. It'll be like, all right, now you have to wait for them to call you. Like actual days. So then you go do a bunch of other stuff while you're waiting for them to call you. And so you just end up waiting a lot of time. Because every time they call you, you're in the middle of something. It's ridiculous. Literally. It never stopped. It's really fun, though. Skippy's cool, but literally, so there's a gun in the game called Skippy that's a play on Clippy. Do you remember Clippy? Yeah, so it's supposed to be like a joke on Clippy. And it's pretty fucking funny, but everybody's like, why don't you use Clip or whatever his name is, Skippy that you got? And I'm like, because he's literally just as annoying as Clippy. Why do I want to use this thing? It never stops talking. I'm putting water in this dry tube, and this is what I'm doing to get white paint, guys. It's gonna happen. I'm using Princeton Neptune paintbrushes, by the way, if anybody cares. They're my favorite. They're really overpriced, in my opinion. Well, are they overpriced if I've been using them for 15, 20 years? No. Okay, just kidding. They're great. You should probably get these. They're just such fucking good paintbrushes. I don't know. For watercolors, very specifically. I don't know if they make others. Yeah, that's gonna help so much, that white. I used a pencil, guys, on accident because I was just like yesterday, I was just in the mood to do art, but I was lacking a lot of supplies because it's been so long. So I just grabbed any old pencil and started drawing on this paper. And for fucking the life of me, I couldn't erase it. So I'm trying to cover it up. Does the sex restore your health? No, it's not frequent enough to restore your health. I found one prostitute and made love to them and nothing happened. Other than my bank account went down, I know. Right? I mean, like, I feel like real life is not this challenging. Just... I didn't tip at all. It didn't give me the option because I don't think there's a tip culture in the game. But I would have tipped her. It's pretty cool. Like I think my favorite part about the game, this isn't much of a spoiler because this is like in every trailer ever if you've seen any of it. You watched some of me play. Like the fact that Keanu is your conscience, like, and it narrates everything going on and talks to you the whole time. And he's just fun. Like, he's Keanu. And so that's probably my favorite part. Like, whenever he pops up, I'm like, oh, yay. Oh my god, you hauled lobsters? Shut up. My family used to go crabbing. I'm putting water in this paint tube, and then I'm going to close it, and it's going to soften itself, and that's what's going to happen. Right? Right. That's what's going to happen. He's just him and CP. All right, yeah. You got me there, Verse. I've got another one just, like, dipped sideways. We're working here, guys. It's going to happen. Don't worry about it. We needed to get this base layer on, and the paper is so wet that it's warping and just sending the color into the same fucking little gutters over and over. So I'm slowly letting it dry and then softening the edges of it a little. Oh, fuck my butt. Nope, don't do that. I put my hand in my paint. Sometimes I say things out loud that I don't mean. It's the art. It unleashed a part. You know what's, I was thinking about it. I remember, some of my best paintings I made in high school, and literally it was with an hour. Art class was 1 hour. And yet I still managed to accomplish it. And now I'm like, oh man, I only have 4 hours to paint. Like, what am I really going to do? Like, Katie, my God. I also get stuck in this weird mentality mode of, how do I describe it? It's like, what's the reason? Why am I doing this? And I was talking to Chad about this last week, and half of them were like, Katie, when has art ever needed a purpose other than it felt good? And I was like, I don't know. Okay. I don't know, but for some reason my body's like, quit wasting your time on art. Do something productive. But like, what did I do that was, what the fuck do I do? Nothing. Hang out. Are you going to take your flower break? And then I'll take one when you get back. I have to babysit my water right now, so I can't really leave anyways. I get it. It's because you're hyper focused on a leaf. Like, get that shit done. You can't walk away from it right now. It would be painful. 'Tis the way. That's adorable. That's true. Especially when they're literally the only person you're around most of the time. Like, you need encouragement from your immediate surroundings. And you deserve it. If your partner isn't encouraging you, like, the fuck? And that is not me trying to make anyone feel bad out there. No. Yeah, fuck you. No, well. I am. Fuck you. Eat shit. And then there'd be Elle. Well, okay. All right, ladies. Yeah. I love Elle. Yeah, yes. It was literally us. Yep. The third one's definitely me. Yes, she did. It's okay. Sometimes you have to mean it. Need this darker. This is kind of, I don't know. I feel like I make excuses for everything I'm doing. I wanted to be like, this is the boring part of painting, guys. What part is exciting? Oh, God. I can't wait for that. Right now, I'm just building colors up. It feels like it takes forever sometimes, but it's like the necessary part. Yep. I don't know why I watercolor, because it's honestly very irritating. It doesn't feel good. Yeah. Yeah, probably. It is. I like to look at watercolors. I love just the subtle way watercolors like naturally kind of do their own thing. Like you only have so much control over it, and then you're just kind of at the behest. His, he fucking, Jesus Christ. He fucking loves his parsnip. It's adorable. Who got him? Was that from your mom? Adorable. That's so cute, though. Is it like meditation? I think maybe same. Part of it is like you can't really walk away from it at any given time. Once you lay shit down, you have to kind of babysit it and move it around until you're confident it's going to stay there. And I think that's good for me because my ADHD is like get up, move, do something else. Mm-hmm. Do I have a bigger mop? I don't think I do. 9. But we're actually going to start. We're going to start with some greens, I do believe, which would be this one. Yeah, you're an undersea. You're an undersea. Just gonna get this side wet. I should dry it in front of my heater, but I'm impatient. I don't know what we're listening to anymore, but it got like experimental just sounds, and I just clued into it. Like it's just like it's I'm sorry about that, guys. We're just living there now. Welcome to Satan's jukebox. Do you ever find painting similar to cooking where like you can have a million paintbrushes, but you kind of just jive with a couple and you just get stuck with those two and you really like those couple? Same. Hello, Raiders, and welcome! It's wonderful to see you all. Thanks for choosing this place to raid today. You're the shit. Was that just the most special thank you? Thank you! And you, and you, and you. All right. How was it? I hope it was epic, but I also hope you stand up, hydrate, and get yourself something. Yay! That's fitting. I do! That's off on Sundays. Beth's currently doing a New Vegas playthrough, which is dank, and I've been finishing up some cyberpunk, both of us for the first time, which is sick. My fancy one for the week, like my new PC game, I'm gonna do that Claire Obscure game, everyone that won every award ever. Yes. And then BioShock 2. I'm very excited to get back into BioShock. Because the 2 is like the shortest game, but it has such good story in it. I'm very excited to get back into that for the week game. And then probably some Fallout, because man, have I missed it. I literally just zoned out doing housing last night while these guys like built stuff around me and just fucked around, and we just kind of memed in one of our Discord chats and stuff, and it was so relaxing. Same. I heard rumors that it was. I heard rumors that it was only X percentage of what they actually were going to give us. Like, someone was like, oh, yeah, it's only like 30% of the actual update is like open to us right now for some reason. And I was like, that sounds weird for how big it was, but okay. But nothing's happened. And then, I was like, well, Ohio did seem pretty barren and like lackluster, so maybe that's true. And then someone came out with like a YouTube video that was like, no, they just gave us a reason as to why Ohio is so lackluster. It's because this company, Abraxos or whatever, poisoned it. And I was like, okay. Okay. Yeah, the briefcases that are everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of like, it's a really cool mechanic. Like, how do I describe? I love the mechanic of forced exploration, i.e., go find this random item that's just placed everywhere, like the briefcases, but do it somewhere that's pretty. And I hate to say it, but Ohio's like the ugliest expansion to happen yet. And so you're just force exploring in the fuck, and you're like, well, it's because this company killed it, and I'm like, okay, you're still force exploring me in the arguably like the ugliest update you've ever done. So it's weird. I don't know. I find myself immediately wanting to go back to old Fallout because it's just pretty. There's trees and life and animals that aren't. Yeah, the story felt just really not there. It felt like, I hate to say it, it felt like AI wrote it. Yeah, it was very bland. There just was nothing there, nothing I cared about, and nothing I can change. And that's one of my biggest issues. They're like, yeah, the world is brown and lackluster, and there's nothing here except, and I'm not kidding, we counted it. It's the same tree model 19 times in the same frame, just spun. They're like, well, this is like, what did they say? It looks like this because this company, Abraxos or whatever, killed the whole planet and everything like that. So everything's just super barren. So the story is just discovering that, and then like you can't do anything about it. So you're just, why would I ever go back to Ohio? It's just barren. When I can hang out in not Ohio. Yeah, so did I. I mean, they alluded. I feel it was alluded that it was much more than it was, but that could have been massive fan service. I don't know, because like, and bless, if there's any Fallout people like that work there or whatever listening, I would love to know, do you have a community team? Where are they? Well, they've given us those expectations because they've done really good updates. I hate to say it, but you've given us dope updates before that were really fun. So I kind of like, I do have a higher expectation, sorry. Also, you're Bethesda. Sorry, go on. Interesting. Literally, okay, so we're going to go over it. I think we're going to go look at it tomorrow. Mishy built a house in Ohio. She built her base, but she built it literally overlooking a drive-in theater that's still functioning. So from her house, you can sit there and watch the movies and stuff. It's probably one of the coolest locations. The only location I would say worth it in all of Ohio. It's very, very cool. But the rest of it, meh. Which one? For the new update? It didn't feel like much to me. Like, I finished it without realizing I finished it. Because, like, we got to Ohio and we were just running around and stuff, and you just start picking up those briefcases everywhere. So by the time you go and start this mission, you've already got half of what you need. And then the rest of the briefcases are just, like, an achievement. They're not story-related or anything. You're just kind of like... just felt, I don't know, empty. It feels as empty as it looks, and they're like, well, that's the story. I'm like, okay. But genuinely, I have a clip of me looking at it. We just looked out over the land of Ohio, and I counted the exact same tree like 19 times. So it's not only barren, but it feels like the world building was done by an AI model as well. Like, are you just not paying humans anymore? Okay, I'm so sorry, humans. What happened? I don't mean to be insulting. I can't do any better. Where's the breakdown? Yeah, which, like, tell me that then. I'm okay. I'm a big kid. I can take it. Yeah. Yeah. Right? It's not even suspicious. It's just like, I don't feel like I got anything out of this big ol' update you fed me that was gigabytes big. So, like, now I'm just waiting for more. Like, it's like opening the manual when I asked for the game for Christmas. I'm looking under the tree, like, where's the game? I hate to say. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I love those hangouts. Those are my favorite. She also has an adorable pain emote. Oh my god, did I tell you? I put a down payment on a shit ton of emotes for my channel. Oh my god. Oh, that actually reminds me. I paid for it, but I talked to my stream in my movie night last night, and I was like, would it be weird if I put up a donation goal? Because, man, I literally have like over 40-something emotes to fill, which are about $40-ish a piece. Rightfully so. Artists are worth every single dollar, but oh my fucking god. I'm feeling it. I did it all. I want to do it all at once, because it's not like I just opened these emote slots. These are emote slots that have been open for years and years and years and years and years, and I've just been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. So it's my fault. Oh my god, where did they outsource it? Tech? Do you know? Like to id or something? Tech saying they outsourced 76 from Bethesda. Same, and that's why I did this. Like, I finally hit up someone who I've known for years and years and years who makes emotes for another artist, for another friend of mine. It's Jade's artist. It's Maureen. If you know Maureen, she does a fucking amazing work. And I was like, bitch, I've had these emotes. I mean, and I have more. That's the disgusting part, is I have a billion, like, bit emote slots open and shit like that. And it's just every time I've gone to do it, I hit someone up and they're like, oh, I'm just now going on hiatus. And I'm like, okay. Well, yeah, which is fine. Go on your break. Go. Get it. Oh, tell him we say hello. I love this song. I know there's a bunch of weird little companies under Bethesda. That's why I asked. I know there's like id. It's such a weird tree. It's like there's ZeniMax, and then ZeniMax Online Studios and Bethesda, and then I think ID or whatever, and then there's another one in there too. There's a few that are like now under the massive ZeniMax umbrella, I think. love this song so much. I have to start it over. Listen to this while I type things. Did the Twitch app have a little heart attack? I'm surprised that Twitch app still works, to be honest. I'm glad it does, but damn. Trouble, it felt like that. It was weird. It's a huge game. I mean, and rightfully so. It's still an amazing game. I play it all the time. I'm bitching about it because I love it so much and I want it to be great. I'm not bitching about a game that I don't play. Just to be clear, I play the fuck out of the game. I've dumped so much fucking money into housing shit. I love that game. Not regretfully so. I very much enjoy that game. I just felt weird about Ohio. And I know I ain't the only one. That side needs to be darker. Same pain. Oh my god, Bubba, you scared me. I know. We'll take a break when Beth gets back, okay, bub? Rachel, I played it in my Jeep yesterday. It's such a good scream along in the car song. Hold on, Bob. Break. See it all. Welcome back. Little Yam. If anyone has anything negative to say about Yam, then come talk to me. Oh. She gets to go on a car trip. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Always good to get it checked on. What up, Sains? How are you, love? We be arting all sorts of things. Beth is doing flowers, and I am painting Mothman. But currently just the background. Kind of, it's boring, I feel, I don't know, maybe probably to watch. But I like building the color. It's fun. Cool. Me neither. I love building the color up. Digital's incredible, man. Drive safe. Precious cargo. Yeah. Where'd she go? Show me right now, Mom.
Sister!
Bob, where is she? You tell me right now. All right, this needs to fucking dry. This is the worst part, is that now I just wait. I guess I could take a break. I need to take my dogs out. I'll do a little break. Watch out, Bubba. Yes. Well, questionable, but like, you know what? You're doing your best out there. Stay put, you motherfucker. We are. All right, I will return my dudes. If you could just keep an eye on my paint. It's drying. I'll be right back. I was almost back. I just gotta change my water. One moment. You're weird. No, I like when the underpainting pokes through too. It gives it like this Leonardo da Vinci feel to it that I love. That, and I think like as an artist, I think like we like to see that. Yep. I know, so am I. I have to watch where my paint's going, otherwise if it dries too heavy in one of these divots, it'll look like a weird plant. I can't have a weird plant. Ooh, I gotta follow, I think while I was gone. Gordonimus. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Make sure to follow Beth. This is a group activity today, kids. This one upsets me, but we'll figure it out. Isn't that crazy? Like, I'm listening to music to give me entertainment while I paint, but like, you and I could be the entertainment while someone paints. While we're entertaining ourselves while we paint. And like, the music might have been inspired by a painting. We could get really existentially deep with this. It goes deeper. I should dry this first. Katie, stop. Will the water move still? Yeah. That's what I've been doing. So slowly dabbing, because I don't want to remove the pigment. But it's really nesting hard in some spots. You just earned 80 pounds by getting a haircut? Wow. All right, cheat code, bitch. That's okay. Well, listen. I love your game so much. Can we work on it? Like maybe some, like remember they promised us so many things to do with fish? They didn't. They didn't respond. They didn't, like we still need salt to make any fish thing, and there's like 4 salts in the whole land. So am I. There's so little salt. Is there water? It's gonna move again. Okay, I have to put this in front of my heater down here, guys, because otherwise we'll be waiting forever and ever and ever and ever. Watercolor. I know. Incredible. Not nearly enough to be really mean, but that's what board wipes are for. What's a board wipe? Oh, you're talking the game. Just kidding. I really thought you meant painting. I was like, wait, what are you... It's fine. It's fine. Just drying my shit in front of a heater. It's working. Ah, look at that. Drips. Yay. Hate that. Whatever. It's fine. I'm loving this. Wow, 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 wow. Ma'am. Same. Okay, so when my back hurts, you're gonna remind me of this posture I'm currently holding. Drawing. Yeah. The gremlin shrimp, but like where you jack your head up to look up as much as possible because your dog's howling in the background. You want to punch her in the face. I love you. Why? Go to sleep. Yeah, literally. Mummy! I've woken from a nap. That's what I feel like she's just a spoiled, like, Victorian child. Mummy, I've woken from a nap and I've pooed myself. Wipe me now. Oh, he can't relax. Hubby's kinky order? Wait, of like sexy times? That's exciting. Like a person or toys? You can't talk about the people you order on the interwebs, though. We're trying. Looks pretty cool. Look at those colors, how they separate and shit. Those are the genuine colors. They do the coolest stuff. I don't know. I enjoy them. But we must dry before we can move on. We be shrimpin'. It's honestly like this will be the pain that my art will come from now. Back pain. Yep. Instead of emotional, it's just, well, my back hurts. Literally. Uh-oh. If it's human, it better be him, but I have a tracking number. All right. It's a question I have to ask. All right. Get the other side to be a little dry. Wow, 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 wow. Ooh, she wet. No, that's not ready. Once it's totally dry, then what I do is I go in with a wet brush and just like a very damp brush and soften all the edges. It's my favorite. And then we can go over that moon again with another layer because I think the gouache is really helping cover up. Although, like Beth said, kind of seeing the underpainting is a little cool. It's not worst case scenario. How am I going to make it look like he's clinging to the sign? Hell, freezing! We'll have to fuck with that a little. I think I know what I think. Okay. I think, therefore, I am. Yeah! I think I have to white out the moon first. So the idea is it's like a sign you would see on the road in the middle of the woods, like a warning sign or something. And then the Mothman is stuck to the warning sign. Yeah. I saw it was like a little poem or whatever of Mothman's drawings and stuff like that and sayings with him, and one of them was just like, he appears as a warning, and I couldn't get the idea of him sitting on a road sign. And I found someone who drew him like kind of on a sign, but not like a road sign. So I want to make it a specific sign. Like bumpy road or cliff or something. I don't know. What's a generic, or deer? Like, what's a generic warning sign you see on the road? Okay, so no shit, Tech. I had an idea for that. I had an idea of doing, like, you know, the Bigfoot, like, walking, but make it like a Mothman walking. But it's also a Mothman perched on his own warning sign, like a cryptid sign you'd see in Virginia or something. That was also an idea I had, too. Falling rock is a good one. Yeah, that's one I see a lot. Sharp turn. What is that? Like, just arrows? Ooh, dead end ahead is a good one. I like that one, Becca. No! Do you need to smoke more? Oh, it's rainy here too, yeah. Is it because you're not used to enjoying things anymore? Yeah. Bappa, thank you so much for that donation to the emotes. I appreciate you, you generous hoe. How do I feel about getting naked? I love getting naked. It's my favorite. What do you mean? What kind of question is that? Like right now? Probably not good. I'd probably get my channel taken away right now. But like in general, I'm a fan. Ooh. I try to make it my joy every day, but I think that's because I eat once a day, which is not good. It's the worst habit. It's a lot of decision power I'm just not invested in. What did I have last night? Oh, we made soup. We made like homemade udon. That was pretty tasty. What happened to the gobble gobble? What? Keep left. Generally, that honestly is a good one. Keep left. I need to write these down. Hold on. Okay, I had to write those down. Those are good ones. Oh, I've been painting and you're just staring at my face again. I apologize. Oh my god, it was. I mean, that's our gobble gobble is Thanksgiving, and Knives goes in and fucks with them at his leisure. Bless him. Oh man, we started a good show last night. The Talamasca, I think is just what it's called. It's pretty decent though. I liked it so far. It's based on like Anne Rice vampire lore, kinda. It's the Minecraft sounds coming out. It's happening. Should we call Max? She's reaching her final form, Max. so fucking fast. Oh my God, it's already been an hour. It's almost been an hour since you took a break. Do you realize that? Yeah, it's literally, yeah. I don't understand time. I know, I love it though, because literally, like, we're just fucking doing funs. We're just having fun. Mm-hmm. Same. I just get a little stony and play with colors, and I really like it. Oh yeah, we're gonna work on the moon. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, tell me you didn't dry already. Well, it's watercolor. Do gouache dry like acrylic or like watercolor? Oh, like watercolor. Yay, I can still make you go. Woo! I wonder if that white's better, the white that we filled with water. Chiz. I'm trying to reactivate a whole tube of paint. You know, that actually gives me a really good idea, Phoenix. I'd call Ghostbusters. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I want to do a sign that's my hometown sign and label it like with the Mothman on it and say they come with a warning. Because you shouldn't live there. That is a warning. Maybe I'll do a series of Mothmans and we'll just make them cooler. Because I really like Mothman and I like Mothra. I don't know why. Because I've always liked bugs. I think anytime there was like a super bug or like a, what would you call it? Like a kaiju kind of bug, my child brain was like, ooh, that's for me. This is the paint. I put water in this, so. Oh, it's like rock hard though. There's no way. Fuck. It's fine. We'll still get some white paint out of it. Oh my God, it absorbed it so fast. It's not full of water anymore. What the okay. I'm mystified. I have to just penetrate my paint tube now for white. It's fine. Hoi hoi. You know what's I mean this is just a personal gripe, but I saw a lot of moth women when I was looking up references for a moth. And for some reason, why do they always have to be like now a pink moth? Like put a pink bow on Mothra or Mothman or something, but like Mothman's supposed to be like this dangerous black warning creature, and like why would you do that? I love pink too. I'm not a hater. Oh, yep. Instapic's the best. That's what I'm using right now, and it's so realistic to real life. Anything else has just been shit. I'm sorry if you're dealing with that. If you're not gender coded, are you even female? Right? Fuck. It's just a personal gripe. As like, I was always, you know, kind of a tomboy girl, so definitely kind of rejected the whole pink culture of like femininity and stuff. And so nowadays, when it's like, if there's a girl character, $10 just gonna be pink still. And I'm just like, what the fuck? We like purple and blue and green too. And red and black. I like all the colors. And I do like pink now as an adult, but it took me realizing that I didn't hate pink. I just hated that forced feminine shit. Which one looks better if you're looking at your stream? Yeah, you can tell. Look at your hand, how pink you look. It's really cool. Like the one we're seeing, it needs to be warmed up somehow. Yeah, I totally see it. Look at your pink little fingies. That's adorable. Ginger, I just went to Katie's stream to see what her painting looked like, and Twitch blurred her screen and said it might contain sexual themes and made me acknowledge it was for adults before it let me see it. I have to because I smoke pot. Sorry. It's very silly. I can't do adult content on Twitch. No one can. Sorry, I didn't mean for that to seem like I've been trying. That's like a rule. Like, we can't do that. We do the ganja, though. And that probably puts me in some special fucky category. Who knows? I don't care. Whatever. I smoked pot off of stream the majority of my career, and I can do it again. I thought about doing that again, like not having pot on my stream. Simply because there's a lot of people in my stream who can't watch me while they're at work because, God forbid, someone goes by while I'm smoking out of my bong. And I felt really bad when I learned that. I was like, oh, fuck, dude, I don't think any part of my content relies on me smoking weed. Like, we smoke weed together no matter what. We just call it jazz cabbage or something. Or gardening, exactly. Like, never in my life has it been like, okay, well, everything depends on me having a bong on display. With the eggplant that mystically emerged and the seedlings. Beth planted me seedlings, guys. I'm on a time now. Yay, zinnias are so pretty. What is in my painting? Is that a hair? Get out of here. I openly talk about pot and things all the time. Yeah, I think education's more important, but we come from a medical standpoint, whatever. On that note, cheers. If anyone's worried, they're just going so fast. Literally, it's almost been 5 minutes since the last time we said that, which is crazy. I just wanted to make everyone know I'm never going to like whip out a titty or something on stream. You won't find those kind of sexual themes. By sexual themes, it's like I'm a medical professional, and if someone asks me about things, I will use medical professional language, and sometimes that includes penis, vagina, cervix, foreskin, etc. And that is, unfortunately, in America, deemed inappropriate. Cheers. Yay! Chin chin to foreskin! I love that. Faded. Oops. I know. Just tell him it was because of me. It's all my fault, guys. Don't worry about it. Yep. Faded Fridays. I would say Faded Fridays are relying on me getting high, but not necessarily the visuals and whatnot of me smoking. That I'm aware of. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Yes. We have Dutch Bros. It's really, really sugary. Honey is such a different sweetness because I'm the same. I fucking love honey, but the way that some things are sweet. I have a thing against fucking Dutch Bros because they don't have drip coffee. They just don't have normal coffee. It's so weird. Yeah. Like American coffee. No, it's very American. I think that kind of coffee, very, very American. Absolutely. Like the milkshakes. Yeah. Yep. I need to do that more. Yeah. I have a Nespresso, and the coffee it makes is just so much better than what anybody can make me. I'm like, I don't really want to go out for coffee anymore. I can make myself a really good cup. Dude, coffee is dumb. It is so dumb what they've decided coffee is worth nowadays, like fancy coffees. And there's not even any coffee in it. It's a milkshake. Like, remember when what was it? Pulp Fiction came out, and the joke of the $5 milkshake. God damn, that's a good milkshake. Oh my god, it's one of my favorite movies ever. Fionn, I love you. Oh, The Appointment. Have a beautiful day. Cheers. Oh shit. I do have a bowl. Yay, cheers. Drive safe and be safe, love. It is usually what, like on errand days, Zach takes me to get a coffee at like, but I'm so basic. I usually just go to Dunkin' or something. It's just nice to get a coffee, an iced coffee, to go and ride around in the car with. Oh my god, the smoke behind me in the sun looks so cool right now. Of course she does. She was chewing on her feet like mad, the poor baby. She's... Oh yeah, I hope that helps. He's helping. I'm helping, Bob. Where's my lover sister? Ooh, ooh. I know the song. I can't name it, but I know the song. Oh, that's great. It's great because now Riker has a turnip he's in love with, so that's not a total insult. Like, you may be a fucking moron, but Riker loves you. Obsessed with you. Okay, so what I want to do is like a mysterious kind of orange-pink glow on him, so I think I'm going to do that. But do I want to put those Mothra lines in? That's creepy. Stop it. You're all making us very nervous, Bethesda. Stop that. Wow. It's kind of crazy special. Can I water fuck this one alive? That was very graphic to say out loud. I don't know what else to say, but I want her to come back. I want you. You're a good color. It's Naples yellow, I think. It's like this. Yeah, it's Naples yellow. It's this really. Yeah, you know Naples yellow. It's a gorgeous color. And I think the lid came off. Naples is such a good color. Oh shit, she's wet, kids. And literally, that's the two colors I have going right now. We are twinning. This is the difference, by the way, for watercolor-wise, if you guys are curious. This is Indian yellow, and this is Naples yellow. This really pale, but mine's dry, so I'm just sitting here, like, letting it soak on the paper and kind of trying to get myself some in there, because that would be really good on those wings. It'd be so cool. That's a great brush. That's a great shot. Look at that. That's a good shot right there. That color mix. Yep. Yeah. Did you know when they shut down MTV, they played it again, so it was the first and last video on MTV? Did they really? Amazing. Hey, if Vaultek's spying, like, we'd love to help. All I ask is some Fallout first, please. Yeah, please. Thank you. A personalized Pip-Boy would be cool. Ooh, yay. Can I be in the, is it Vault 4 with the, not well, they're disabled, but the disfigured ones? Yes, yeah, the ones where they have like the leader has one eye. I can't remember his name. Yes. I think it's Vault 4. Correct me if I'm right. That one seems okay now. Correct me if I'm wrong. That one seems okay now. I mean, it's still not a great vault, but it seems like not bad since they've discovered they were experiments or whatever, and they're like in control now of their own fate. Seems sick. This is what you do when you're desperate, kids. These paints are too expensive. We must make them work. Yay! I am like a gremlin shrimp. We're doing it great today, kids. Yeah. I'm so flary. I don't understand why. Well, let's revisit the posture of the day. And then we'll have chicken burgers. We'll be fine. It really does heal a lot of things. I should have got my rose wet. I'm realizing that mistake now, but here we are. I'm glad I used a different yellow. Classic mistake is not getting your rosebud. Cancel Katie. What a bitch. What a bitch. It was instinctual and real. How do I put you just face down in your own? I want you to stay like that, but how? You're just, okay, well. I'm gonna snap my back. Oh my god, yeah. Learning how to adult? Yay! I think that's a forever thing. Thank you, Rachel, you sweet bee. That would be pretty cool. I flipped it again. God damn you, Katie. God damn you. Clearly. Yeah. And she'd be like, really? Yeah. That was a unanimous vote. Yeah. I'll be medical. Beth will be human relations. Yep. Yep. Okay, this is gonna be good. Yeah. That's actually required. Also, a journal drop off of at least twice a week. Thank you. Yes. Where Helga will escort you. Helga is large. Yes. 17 children. With the children. Oh, Helga. The lore of Helga expands. Olga? Wait, what was her name? Was it Helga or Olga? Shit. Okay. Poor Olga Helga. 6'9", as a matter of fact. There's a hair stuck to my painting. Get out. Ugh. You. Oh. You know, I looked at mini canvases the other day at Michael's, and they were out, except for, like, black ones, and I was like, I don't want to do that, but... Oh, yeah, I want to do that, too. Yep. I want to do little paintings, though. I thought that would be a really good way to, like, finish stuff that doesn't take 5 million or a year. Yep. Agreed. I like the idea of creating, like, a series. Like, I could do various Mothmans, but chat gets to choose the pose or, like, what sign it's perched on this sign or something. I thought something like that would be super cool. Betas are so cool. You know, they can breathe air. Yeah, they can live in mud patty. They're from, like, rice paddies. And they, half the year, have nothing but, like, dry mud, and they just, like, flop around in it. But they're, it's, like, so weird. But, yeah, they can totally drink air, breathe air. Crazy. 6'9", sign me up. I'm saying 6'9" and a girth to prove it. Olga's crazy. Oh. I must dab. Yeah, I dabbed. You're welcome. But also dab. I should just use paper towel. What am I doing? I've got these fucking nice-ass shop paper towels that soak up like crazy. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Someone the other day in my chat was like, I think it was Sleaze, was like, I cannot handle your background right now. There's nothing in it. It's naked. I was like, okay, I'm working on it. Yeah, it's a process, okay? I know, I'm really bad at backgrounds. The space to do things is gonna be amazing. I'm so excited to have space to quilt again. Is that the lamest thing you've ever heard? Yes, that's exactly what I do. I do thrifted material. You go thrift curtains and stuff and chop them up. It's the best. You have the perfect house for it, because the only caveat to quilting is you need floor space to lay it flat, and then you have to quilt it flat, and that's how it will lay. However you quilt it is how it's lays. So, like, if you quilt it and it's draping the whole time, the quilting will get pulled tight, and it will want to drape that. You know what I mean? And if, like, my house, I don't have any floor at all, so there's no... I could make a scarf. I could, like, quilt a scarf, I guess. Did I tell you how impressed Zach was with your leather patch you made? The fish? He fucking loved that thing. Just speaking of patches, it's the Simpsons fish with the eyes. Yeah. He thought that was so fucking cool, and then he was scared and he wouldn't wear it because he thought it was precious. It's so precious. It's so cool, my dudes. Dude, those are so sick. You could do custom patches or whatever, or just, like, get people's idea and then mass make them. Custom always puts a lot of pressure on, but... Oh my god, I hate when that happens. I always have to be like, it was me. It was me, it was me, it was me. Don't freak out. It was me. I am the perpetrator of the blink blink. Oh my god, Beth. Wait, was it yesterday? Was it last? Oh, it was last night during movie night. Oh my god. It was like it was like being in Texas again with Lauren. I fuck you not. I think Knives discovered Gecko last night and just went down the lizard, yes. Went down the rabbit hole of like songs being like da na 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 lizard over and over and over. It was like for 40 minutes of just like lizard. I laughed so hard. It was a great time. You were spiritually with us. There was so much lizard happening. The Monopoly Zeke was playing had a weird hawk in its music, and I kept getting jump scared. Oh, creepy. Was it the game music? I hate that. Or if it's like, oh my god, I heard one recently where I swear to god it was an alarm. I used to have it on my phone. And it was in the song, and I was like, oh god, who the fuck thought that was a good sound? Yeah, please, for the love of God, stop it. The Down the Lizard Hole was fucking hilarious. I had a great time. I hope Knives is having a good time. Where is he? At work. I just mean in movie night. He's the one who does movie night for us every single night. Oh my god, like in general, he's left us. Spiritually, metaphysically, and otherwise. What? Why are you wet? Why is that? Is that dog wet? Is that me wet? Okay. What? Blue. My dogs, they need to be groomed so fucking bad. Their mouth is just wet all the time, like their beards. And every once in a while they put their head on the arm of my chair, and then I go put my hand on it, and I'm like, well, that's moist. Yeah, thanks. Love that. Love the mysterious moisture. Thanks for that. You guys are the best. I love dogs. They're the best. Don't get me wrong. God, are they gross. I love them so much. I love them so much that they get groomed more than me. Let's be real. I know. We were looking at it earlier today, and I'm like, wow, my hair is like almost the literal color you would define if someone was like, what would be the worst color of hair? Like zombie green. Like moldy, like it looks fried, like, I'm trying to think of the example when you bleach your hair and then you go in a pool. You know, like that color green? It's turning that color. It's not cute. It's not a cute green. But I'm growing it out, and it feels so healthy. Yeah. I haven't had, like, not bleached hair in a very long time. I don't like a mysterious moistness. It's my least favorite texture, probably. A mysterious, sticky. It is. It is. It is literally, that's it. It's my least favorite moistness. Just not a fan. Is it the baby? The allergy baby. I miss you so much. I miss you so much. You don't even know. You could never leave again. Is that good? I usually celebrate being sleepy, but yeah. And it's, I mean, it's 3:11 for you. We did. How did that, what happened? Where did we go? I think I have to trust my intuition. I think we are. This feels like a time loop. Yeah. Except in the episode, like, my painting would start blooming with flowers and moths would fly out of your painting and would be like, what the fuck? Oh, that does. Yeah. A special time. Has she come to say hello, this sweet little bucket? Um, Mom, I'm hungry. Yeah, Miss one of the sweetest dogs in the whole world, my dudes. You'll never understand. She's just the sweetest little shadow. It's an innocent shadow, though. It's not nefarious. She's not there for anything other than just to be there. She's like the epitome of... True, she could have ulterior motives. That's true. I was going to say, she's the epitome of like, I'm just here to have a good time. I'm happy to be here. But you're not wrong. She definitely knows things we don't. I could absolutely see her being a wizened old bitch. Like in the best way possible. Isn't it cool how you can see where the ditches of the color kind of... This is where there's a lot more moon glow going on. That's the color that's up here that I need to put in, but this is a ton of that undersea green. I'm just trying to make it look like a dense ass, like, I mean, with watercolor, it's very, I don't know, my style, I guess, is very, like, you interpret those outlines as trees. Like, I didn't do that, but that looks like the outline of a pine tree, you know? I like that. The paint chose that tree. I guess maybe the paper did. I have a dense ass, or you mean am a dense? I'm that too. I respond to most forms of Katie. It's cool. I had a person at a shop one time spell it CAIGHTTEI or IE or something. It was crazy. It was one of the weirdest spellings I've ever seen. It was such a millennial spelling, though. Like, I was like, yeah, that's someone in my era is going to name their kid that. It does. I'm outlining very, very fine lines onto a butterfly wing that's taking all my brain. You know what doesn't take all my brain? Anything I need to do. I wish. God. Oh, my piss. Well, that's fun. Yeah, I think I'll keep this to Moonglow and then, yeah. Yeah. Get out of my way, pussy ass bitch. Oh, it's not stopped. It's framey a little. Oh. You know, that's incredible lifespan for a laptop streaming. Like, good job, laptop. It's time to die now. Always. It will be when you're live. It'll be when you have really exciting plans that you want to do something you're really looking forward to, and your computer will be like, nah. Mine does that. Source. Do it, dude, yeah. If the tech's just sitting there, we could build something easy. Always. It's an art project. Or just like be like, yeah, you can leave that in my office. That's Yeah. It looks good. I like to look at it. Yeah. My music just ended, now it's dead silent. It's creepy. Sorry, guys. Moving paint. Creepy silence makes me nervous. I've never had a nice gaming laptop. It'd be nice, but I don't really need one. I've got an iPad and stuff. I feel quite spoiled with what tech I have. But mobile gaming, man, what a fun concept. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, mobile gaming. I feel like most people that are into PC gaming, they're gonna build a PC. I love Moonglow because it looks like this really cool gray purple, but it separates with it separates into like these stone gray colors and this like a gray blue and purple. I don't know, it separates like rainbows. It's really cool. Yeah. Ironically, I am using it for the glow of a moon. Not ironically, coincidentally. Yeah. I try not to be that person that's like, everything's ironic, don't you think? It's like, okay. I fucking love that song. It's a good one. And you're winning day. It's a free ride. It's a good advice they just didn't take. But who would have thought it figured? Fuck. Get moist, you. Get wet. There we go. Wasn't getting any pigment off that. Wow. Okay. Well, this is fine. Shit. It's fine. It's fine. Don't. It's fine. Ooh, yay. It's a good song. Oh. Yeah. Tuesdays we crafting. On Mondays, Beth usually plays Fallout New Vegas, and I think next Monday she's gonna do We Happy Few, which we will all be present for. I'm very, very fucking excited. And if you follow our other socials, I just probably would. Yeah. Yes. Consistent. And we've been absolutely 100% consistent this year. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember the exact date when we started girly pop stuff, but we've almost been doing it consistently for an entire year. Which is, I can't believe that time has gone by. What happened? That would be fucking sweet. Like I said, I have a bunch of places I've been looking at. Yep. Yay. That would be amazing. Maybe we could do that and play Fallout. Yeah, you do. So do I, honestly. I did soup last night. What do I have? The night I've been on a cooking kick. I made from scratch roasted chicken, and then I made it into chicken Alfredo. Yeah, one night. So I deboned it all and took all the chicken off, and it was just like herby roasted whatever. Turned that into chicken Alfredo with like fresh semolina noodles from the deli. So like, you know, the ones that take 2 seconds in the fucking hot water, and they were just amazing. And then I did with the other half of the chicken the next night, I did chicken tacos. And we got the little tortillas and did like a little taco buffet, and those were absolutely stunning. And I made some cookies. I felt bad because I made you guys cookies, and that's Zach's favorite food in the whole world. So right when I came home, I made cookies. It's like, here you go, bud. Because I kept being like, how are the... Oh, I didn't make those for you. Just kidding. My bad. Go have break. Go have break and go garden. I shall garden. I need to pack a bowl and garden as well. I would put that on my wall in 5 seconds. That's so fucking pretty. I like it. It has a cowboy rustic. It looks like a leather carving a little. All those natural tones and depth to it. Yeah. Yay! Get him. Shut the fuck up. I mean, damn. I'm a bitch. I'm a lover. Nah, I have to put that on. Hold on. Meredith Brooks. Go garden. I shall put it on for the people. How did I get white on my finger? I haven't heard this song in a million years. Savor the white. I know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, where did it come from? He just wants to be part of the party. Wow, wow. I shall be here. I don't envy you. I rolled into one. I'm a bitch. Way. Ooh, take me as I am. Wow, wow. Feel a taint. I'm your hell. I'm your dream. Nothing in between. You know you wouldn't have it any other way. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. I am a professional singstress, if you didn't know. You got me figured out the changing. You think it's cool, you do what you do. I'm a boss, I'm a lover, I'm a son. I'm a mother, I'm a father, I'm a friend. I'm not feel with him, I'm no help. I'm not standing between you, though you wouldn't have it any other way. Bounce. I'm on the second dick when I suffer. I'm a angel undercover. This is called turkey core. Get over how jealous you are. Just face your insecurities. It's fine. I'd be jealous of me too. We're just having fun today. Pointless fun, my dudes. That's it. So I want trees to like creep up all the way. Okay. All right. I'm just making sure I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing nothing. Am I doing anything? No. Oh wow. I put on the radio for this song and this is what came up, so this is where we live now. Wow. 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 I wouldn't have put these two together, but all right. I was a monkey. Wow. 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 Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Choking on a splinter. Un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. Soy un perdedor. Wow. Wow. Un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? 'Cause I don't wanna, and that's a lot of effort. What? Murder? Huh, that's right. And I'm lazy, so stop asking me to kill you. No thanks. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I'm good. Don't Spreckensy dick me, motherfucker. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? I'm good. That literally sounded like it was part of the fucking song, Zachariah. You creepy fuck. Welcome back. We're losers, baby, so why don't you kill me? Did Max have any ideas? Girl. There we go. We're doing it. We're doing it together. Oh, I like that. Heartbreaker. What the fuck, Max? Huh. Heartbreaker. Maker. Doing stuff. Oh, ooh, there he goes. There he goes. Boom, 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 boom. That's right, baby. Oh, bitch. Oh, shit. Oh, he getting weird with it, kids. Oh, watch him go. Kinda like your mom. Oh my god, it looks so much better. Way better. Holy crap. Well played, wizard. Yeah, that looks so good. Cause he's a heartbreaker. Wow. Cocky! Hello, lover. How are you? He finds comfort in your presence. Where have you been? That was great. I didn't know you could do that. Bitch. Hidden talents over here. Oh my god. All right, metal band, Beth's starting it. It's happening. Bitch, one of my favorite, okay, real talk, one of my favorite metal artists right now, Spirit Box. She's like 5'2". And she's amazing. She's literally like some of the most beautiful metal screaming I've ever heard. Like, you tiny bitches just have it, and I don't know what it is. You have I think it's because you have a lot of untamed anger. Yeah. Yes. Oh, puppy. Oh, look at that boy. I hope you had a beautiful time. Damn. In it. Look at that regression. In it. Imagine. What if yeah. Yeah. Rock the Casbah. I've got the cardigans in my ears. It's great. We're in the same era-ish. Come hither, light. Oh, hey there. Hi there. Oh? It's Lil. She's being a bitch. Sorry about that. Yes. I'm always fresh on Tuesdays. I'm always really excited for Tuesdays. It's my favorite. And again, sorry about my rabid poodle. She's an idiot. She's very she has so many she's full of big emotions. Yeah, big ones. Nowhere to put them. She's got a lot to say. Yeah. You had rightful big feelings, B. And cry. I truly believe in a good cry. A good emotional release, especially if you're around someone you feel safe around and you can cry around. From what I hear, Max is good at holding a cuddle. Yeah. It's actually, like, psychologically speaking, like, one of the most important things to the elongation of a relationship is, like, non-sexual physical intimacy, I guess you would say. For those into physical intimacy. Obviously, there's people on spectrums and whatnot. But having a cuddle is really, really important to a solid ground of human affection, I think. Oh my god, I played it. It's a really good game. Oh, it's so cute. It's real cute. It's like a healing the world kind of game, but you gather these adorable little things that look like the adipose from Doctor Who. They're so cute. Oh my god. It was really cute. I liked that game a lot. And not too long. Yeah. It's complicated. Like a bunch of women said he was a shitter, and then all of it was thrown out. And no one knows why, and Evan Rachel Wood has not spoken since making this documentary about what a shitter he is. So, like, according to this big old documentary that's on Prime and stuff, like, yeah. He used a lot of Nazi imagery. Not my favorite. I feel like there's other things we could use to image. You know, just me. I don't know. Who am I? I'm just a little Jewy. Yes, I was the Jewy melon. I rated you. I was fucking cackling when you said Jewy melon. I was like, oh my god! It's actually gonna be Jewy out. It's amazing. No, it's my favorite. It's the honey Jews. Clearly. We're very sweet. Aunt Jew. The Jew on the grass. Which is going to be incredible. Oh my God. I feel like it will laugh a lot. Oh, that's amazing. He quietly dropped his defamation suit. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I think he's still a shitter. Like, I'm not a big fan. Those are so pretty. They're like corally. Ooh, I like that. Yep, absolutely. I'm in a drying cycle again. We're gonna move some water. He borderline made a snuff film? Ew. Oh my God. But I know the episode. I know about the dog. Oh yeah, I was warned of that. I've actually tried watching Futurama a few times. It's all right. It doesn't capture my attention very well. Yeah. Unless it's like a Disney. Disney gets me. I get compared to it a lot because there's a Death by Snoo Snoo episode. Yep. Snoo Snoo. Death by Snoo Snoo. Man, this playlist I've got is like the karaoke playlist of all time. Been around the... Snoo Snoo? Oh my God, Snoo Snoo! Were your ears burning? To be clear, I'm not compared to Death by Snoo Snoo from chat. I'm compared to just the tall bitches from the cartoon. Just to clarify. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. That's a good line. I know. It's when I'm moving the paint around, it's like there's such a limited time to get it on. I feel like I'm being silent and I'm just driving to the music and I'm like, well, I hope everybody else is too. Have a good time, everybody. A Mothman. Just last night in movie night, we were talking about how Mothman stuff was probably going to come out soon because it's the solstice coming up. The Mothman solstice or whatever. Yeah. So, like, if you want, like the altar circle or the bench with the book and stuff, like the Mothman book, now's your time. I don't think so, because I think we're in winter for a few more months, right? I think it's just like a Mothman's festival. Oh, a solstice is literally a changing of seasons. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant in the game. Me just describing Mothman. No, it's a moth. It's a festival in this town in Virginia. I don't know. Am I doing this right, guys? Help. Equinox. That's a good one. Mothman Equinox. That's a better way of putting it. Yeah. I'm still soaking my white paint over here, and I have high hopes. She's got high hopes. She's got high apple pie in the sky. Oh, I've got a good one on the woohoo. Woohoo. Black Horse and the Cherry Tree. I never knew that was the name, but I love this song. Yes. Oh my God. Well played, bitch. Good song. There's another good singer from like when I was in college that came out that sounded a lot like this that you guys would like, and I'll have to think of her name. Oh my God, I remembered a lyric. Where's my phone? Oh shit. Oh, it doesn't work. Google. Casey Musgraves. Casey Musgraves' Slow Burn has a very similar style, and I really like her. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, great, Riker. We love you. You're the best. Oh, yeah. I'm glad he has something to relax with at the end of the day. Everybody needs that. I know. No. I said no. I gotta wait for this to dry. I can't. I gotta stop. Put it in front of the dryer. Put it in front of the heater, Katie. Stop fucking with it. I'm just like pushing paint off. I'm ruining the paper. You know. I'm so ready for daytime again, too. Sun. What were we gonna say? Looks fucking awesome. It probably helps that you have that dope underpainting. Yep. I think also the lack of sunlight today probably bummed you out. That totally makes sense. That gets me too. I have a heater under my desk. I'm just putting this in front of to see. Hell yeah. Yay! What should Beth have today? How does sushi sound? Sushi or ramen? Oh, I get that, yeah. Yeah. It's so fucking cold here. All I want is hot soup. It's almost been an hour since the last time you were supposed to take a break. I know. I'm just pointing it out because it's funny. No, she likes ramen. She just doesn't like getting full on hot water and then being hungry 30 minutes later. That's what I translated that as. Yeah, I totally get that. That's me with a lot of pasta. I'm not really into a lot of Italian food unless it's like heavily meat based or like a lasagna or something because I'm just so hungry later. I love lasagna so much. I never get to make it because I don't know how to make it for 2 people. So now I'm going to be able to make it. And I'm so excited. I know. I love feeding. I just grew up with an army of people. So I'm not used to small portions. And man, some people have some tiny little food portions. Yum. Yep. Yum. It's, I don't know how else to do it. Put away but the crack before the crack. That's a line. Oh my god, we're actually getting like liquid black coming out finally. Hours later. Oh my god, she's moving. We have movement. This is incredible. Yes. They are so, I've had it soaking in water to just, because I can't, like, the inside is soft. It's the, like, the neck is clogged with dry paint. So I've had it soaking, and it's finally getting really soft to where I can maybe get a pin through and get to the wet, good paint. I mean, it's good paint. It's just, it's black of all colors. You use, oh my god, we have movement. Oh my god, it's happening. Okay. It's happening. Movement. Oof, and then I need lunar blue. Didn't we just hear this song? Oh, no, no doubt is what tried to play. Okay. I need, yeah, lunar blue. Is it good? Oh, please. Amen. And Garfield's still alive. That's the oldest cat in existence. That's something I would listen to. This is the color I want. Shit. It's rock hard on the inside. I should just peel them open because there's no other way to get in. Let's go hardcore. Let's go scorched earth. Yep. We're scorched earth this year, bitches. We've discussed it. It's not up for discussion, I should say. Yeah. We did. We discussed the ramifications and just like at this point, like what else is there to lose? I don't know. Hedonism. Drinking before noon if I need to. It's that kind of year. Because I don't know. I'm done. Why is this moist? Oh, because I put water in it? I'm a dumbass. Ew. I took some art classes. It's turning out so nice. I'm shocked you're shocked. I took some art classes in college. I don't think Beth has, though. I think she's totally self-taught. Yeah. That's impressive. Eh. They're not. It's... If you want to do art, you'll do art. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be more apt to take a lesson in like drafting. That'd be pretty cool. Drafting like architecture kind of stuff. Oh, I love giraffes. Oh my god. No wonder she likes me. No, it's fine. Giraffes are pretty cool too. Where's my reference? I love it. The fact that time's going fast and there's a product. Oh my god. Oh, I'm nervous. Elbow goes to like here. So like my my back is a little tired, but I will persevere. What's the persevere? We are persevering. So you know our pokey mats? I think my phone was listening to me tell Zach about it the other day, because my phone came up with fidget toys that do that to your hand. Have you seen those? What the fuck? That's so weird. I hate it. I feel like I'm being stalked. No. And now she's good. She had to be shot, guys, so she took it like a champ though, let's be real. Oh. It was a lot. That's a long day. And then oh god. Same other than doing housing and fallout. Same. This is the first time I actually feel like I'm making something I don't want to throw away. I know, that's a success in itself. I don't hate it. I like looking at how the colors move. That looks so good. The pinks look so fucking good. It like I mean I really liked the way it looked before. It was like kind of tubular colors. Like the blue was so blue. I was like, cool. Blue roses are fun. It was blue. Ah, penis. You know what? Maybe that's just where a moth leg is. Maybe I just live with that now. I think that nature told me that's where a moth leg is. So, yeah, that's. I'm sorry you're having a tough morning, Honey Bean. I hope you're enjoying at least just chilling with some good musics and us being laughter hoes. What? Okay. Ooh, Dream says, what's your Dutch Bros order?" Yay, we turned it into moth legs. That's fitting. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dream. Super Bop, I appreciate you. Dream, go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier, and you know it be. And then there's Zach, of course. Yep. He's dead! So violent. I think I need another leg. Shit. Boom, 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 boom. I need to make like a fake moth over here. How would the legs go? Like, wait. If we're like this, and then we're like that, the legs would be like boop, 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 boop. Like too little like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever happened, Vex. That's about what I heard just come out of that room back there. He has big feelings. Loo, hey. Oh, well, there's the gouache in my paint. You know what? It's fine. We're just gonna scoot it around and hope it ends up cute. In the middle. Oh, remember in the 90s when we thought things were better than the middle? Everybody's the middle to somebody. What? Yes. Yeah. Who was in that? Why can I see the... I can't see their face. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically, Jade, what's happening. Very happy little, accidents. That's the downside of keeping your, like, rag, your wipe rag on your lap is when it's not there, you still go to wipe your paintbrush on your leg. Don't do that. Don't. Oh my god. Like, I've often thought about, like, what's gonna come up later in life that I've definitely fucking inhaled or poisoned myself with inevitably. I don't know. It's all for art, too. It won't even be, they'll be like, oh my god, did you do drugs? No. I mean, beyond pot, no. I just, resin, probably. Rip Shrek record. What? No, Tech did. Is it? Super Baba did. Oh, they're making me return the Shrek record I got by accident. I'm kind of sad. Same. That's rough. Bummer. Yeah. I mean, I like. Yeah. What the fuck is the Shrek record? I still want to know the mystery of the Shrek record, though. It's so weird. Yeah. But, like, why does that exist, I guess? Is that a fucked up question? You know, I'm doing my best. I'm really trying to understand Shrek. It is. Like, I'm out here just like... I'm out here trying to learn my new oven, and Shrek is just like additional stress, my dudes. Yay! That's a good sign, though. That means you did it. I mean, not that you're in pain, but you know what I mean. Is this... That's like violent orange. We don't want that. Ooh, I like that mentality. I am the worst influence when it comes to being helpful here, because I'd be like, I mean, you're just like, what else are you gonna do? Follow your soul. Think of it like garlic. Your soul tells you how much garlic to add. I know. When I was making that Alfredo the other night, first off, Zach had the audacity to come into the kitchen. That was the first mistake. But then he had the audacity to be like, oh my God, okay, so if you're using like a garlic-based sauce, just be careful how much garlic you're adding. And I was like, who are you? Out. And so yeah, I put more to spite him, and I peed in his food. Oh, he'll pay. Motherfucker. Cheers. No idea who the fuck questions that kind of shit. Psychos? The kind of people that like thrive in harm of others? I don't know. Sociopaths, I think. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Look at those pretty. I love watching just like a paint hand. I don't know how to say that, but like watching the way you hold your paintbrush. Everybody has a specific way, and they hold certain fingers up, and kind of like you get into like a kind of a robotic motion, but it's really cool to watch. It's one of my favorite things. I used to watch speed painting. Very much so. Yeah, they'd put some like hit EDM to it. It was awesome. Yep. Or on the inside of a jar. Oh my God, it's like they have to paint backwards mirrored, so they have to put their hand inside like a super narrow opening and then paint the inside of the glass. It's really cool. How do you save your paint when you're done? Do you? I love that. I do the same. I was gonna say, do you pop it like a zit? Because I do. Yep. There's that color I needed. If you leave it long enough, it will dry all the way, but sometimes you can get lucky. Are you gonna change the background, or are you gonna leave it that cool orange color, you think? I love it. It looks like carved leather. It really does. The color combo's the same. It's like very fall toned. Which are the best. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Unironically cedar. Probably. Fucking cedar. That shit makes my nose runny. I've been so congested. Like every morning is me questioning, am I sick? Or am I just stupid congested? Yay, good. Fuck that stuff. It sucks. I had an idea. Oh, penis. I hate when I'm being so careful and then I get a twitch. Do you ever get that? A fucking just out of nowhere arm twitch. And I'm like, oh, come on. I didn't even have a chance to fight that one. Involuntary arm twitches. They're not my favorite. Involuntary anything. I hate not having control of my body. That's the scariest shit. Oh, please. Okay. All right. This is another fucking great song, yeah. I try, I beg. Love me, say that you love me. This song doesn't sound romantic depending on who's singing it. Right? That one. Yep. But like, imagine it Jason from Friday the 13th singing that at you. That's not cool. That's not sexy at all. Love me, love me. It'd be Beth's metal voice again. No one will. Dude, depending on how long you could sustain that, it would be incredible. I would be so, like, my little inner metal soul would be so happy. Somewhere Drew's twitching in his sleep like, I sense her. I sense the metal. Imagine, oh my god. Wait.
I can't, it's...
No, how would you do Tiny Tim? Like the one that sang the tulips, Tiptoe Through the Tulips, Tiny Tim, right? Oh my god. Are you talking about the lame one that's dying? Oh, is that what you thought? You thought Sarah meant is that I should sing it like a dying, crippled child? God bless everyone. That's how Tiny Tim would sing it. You're doing it, Beth. Keep going. Cough a little harder. Can you sound a little bit more sick? Have you heard that song, Tiptoe Through the Tulips? And it's like sang by a weird, can someone help Beth? You need to hear this song. No, you do. You need to hear it. Help her. Someone. Is anyone in charge of that playlist? She needs to know Tiny Tim, because that, like, he's kind of quintessential to just, like, being alive. You have to know who this guy is. Or did you really mean Sickly Tiny Tim? Because what's the other one called? Is it still Tiny Tim? It is? Yeah. I wonder if is there a connection there? Oh my god. Is it like about Tiny Tim in heaven tiptoeing through tulips and this whole time we've been like joking about this voice? Well, now I feel cruel. Thanks, guys. Look what you did to us. Ruined. And we were having such a good time. I was having such a good time. Yeah. Leave it to the sick kid. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's both of them. Oh my god, this song is so crazy. Hold on. This song I'm listening to, you'll know it. It's The Way by Fastball, but it's actually about a true crime. If you've ever heard this song, it's like a really catchy 90s song, but it's about this couple who mysteriously just drove in the middle of nowhere and disappeared. And no one ever knew why. And it's so weird. It's like, I didn't know this song was about that until I heard like the true crime story about them. And I was like, oh my god, I know this song. Everybody knows this song. You'd know it if you had it on. It's so popular. Is your phone connected? Okay, they're listening. Dear Bethesda, stop it. Yeah. Can I have more places to mount my axolotls so I can show them to people? Go rest, girl. You've been going 6 hours. No, I think you went live. Well, that's insane. Yeah, you're good. You should go rest. I just have to finish what I'm doing before I can go anywhere because it's watercolor. I'll probably go for a couple more hours. It's been so crap muddy outside. Bless. I love it. It looks gorgeous. Those colors are absolutely... I love the pink so much. It's such a coral pink. Yep. It's beautiful. I'm very excited to see where it goes. Honestly, I'd say... Like, I'd hang it up at this point. I love things that are, like, partially done. Ooh. Watch. Beth's next hobby. Woodworking. I'm calling it. Framing. I'm calling... It's gonna happen. You own it? Oh my god. Yay! Welcome, everybody! Even though we've been hanging out. Yes. Contact me immediately. I love you. Bye. Today was fabulous. Well, it's fabulous. I love you. Bye. Everybody, please make sure to give Beth Freeman Artist a follow. If one of my mods would please give her a delightful little banging in our chat. Follow her on our other social medias. Unlike me, she's really good at posting that shit in other forms and like on Instagram and TikTok and all that. Like, she does such a fucking good job of posting across the platforms. And it's really, really cool. And if you like to see like her leatherworking that I keep referencing and stuff like that, make sure to follow all those social medias to see her do that stuff. Because that's importante. Muy importante. Last year, I don't know. I call it my New Year's resolution. I don't like New Year's resolutions, but I do try to like reflect on my year and be like, all right, what are we going to do different this year? And like being a person of the internet, I definitely wasn't of the internet in that like I forgot just to hit like on videos or to follow streamers I like. So for 2025, that was a huge goal of mine, and I think I did really well. And so I try to spread that where I can go because we're all part of it. And we can't complain that people aren't finding success if we're not aiding in them finding success. And, you know, I know a lot of us, myself included, have a lot of favorite streamers out there that you're just like, what the fuck? You've never, like, I don't understand why you don't just blow up. What am I doing to help? Nothing. So that's my goal for 2026 is to hype up people I love and support their hobbies and their streams and stuff like that. And hopefully get to thrive in their fucking success as a human being. Because that's the shit right there. Speaking of thriving human energies, Beth Freeman Artist. Oh my god, long time no see, everybody. Welcome to my channel. Oh my god, look, it's us forever now because I've just had your stream up this whole time. I love this. I kind of want to leave this. Welcome, everybody. It's beautiful to see you. My name's Katie, and I've been that other voice hanging out with you all day today. It's been a fucking pleasure and a gift getting to spend our Tuesdays with you for the past year. Like, seriously. I've had the fucking time of my life. It's been amazing, and I love you guys, and thank you for that. Not to be corny about it. What's up? This is where I had Beth all day today, is in these double screens that are going on right now, so welcome. We have Infinity Me now because Beth has decided to rate us. That's the Beth Freeman artist I was just talking about. Please give follow, and I appreciate you guys. It's beautiful to say, dude, it's absolutely a thing, though, Infinity. Like, I don't know. I try to, like, I guess, like, Beth and I were actually talking about this recently, but, like, when the world's in shambles like this, the village really comes together because we get really a big scope of, like, okay, where can I make a difference? And where am I absolutely not going to be making a difference right now? Immediately. Like, where can I make a difference immediately? And a lot of time it's just with the people you immediately surround yourselves with. And so that's why my goal is to continuously hype those people up and bask in their success. Like, my God, what else do we fucking have in life other than that? I don't know, but in retrospect, I look back at my year and what I love watching my friends do cool shit and get sponsorships and get, management and shit like that. Like, that's the shit right there. That's the good stuff. So I think I'm just going to be a part of that. I screen my phone calls. I'm being a 70s band. I am? Oh my God. Well, good, I guess. I don't remember who it is, but I'm going to go with good. I'm just pushing paint around because that's watercolors. This is my potential little Mothra on a sign, but he's very wet, so we're moving paint around and seeing how these watercolors are deciding to dry on us today, which is kind of fun. We could probably flatten you a little bit with some weights. The paper's so morphed, I'm definitely going to have to give this bee a good flattening. But I think it looks cool, and I had a lot of fun today, guys. I know it's not my normal streams. It's not as high interactivity, I guess you could say, because I am painting and doing art and stuff like that, and I'm not looking at chat as much. But it's so much fun. This is soul stuff. And not to be weird, but I appreciate you. Cheers. Wow, that paper's thick. Not even my coffee cup can weigh that bee down. We're just gonna let this bitch flatten a little bit while she dries. She'll be fine. I can always spritz her and give her a good dousing. Honestly, I was kind of going for like that comic book, like it would be the fold out page or something like that. And my plan is to make this like some sort of road sign, which we can edit or whatever. These are wings. I need to paint those in. And I want to make it, I wrote them down. I wrote down examples of what kind of warning sign. What did I write down? We wrote down lane ends, dead end, keep left, anything like that, because like from what I understand, the lore of Mothman is that he's a warning of ill tidings, bad luck, bad shit coming. And so I think it's kind of fun to stick like a cute little Mothra standing on a warning sign while you're driving in the middle of the night in the dark, dank forests of Virginia. Was kind of my idea, but mostly just selfishly really wanted to play with some watercolors. And I love watching watercolors dry and seeing how this moves, and we can go in and soften lines. I enjoyed today. I appreciate you guys hanging with me. Mm-mm-mm. Those are some words. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Never, never. You before. This was a great era of music. I almost dunked that in that fucking empty coffee cup. Gross. The way the paint pools is pretty cool. You can't see it because that damn coffee cup, but it does look cool. This is the worst. I fucking hate this part of watercolors. It's just like waiting for it to dry. Because you can't do anything in the interim. You're just waiting. Because if you do anything, it'll pick it up. Like this is literally picking up the gouache from that, which sucks. But it also could add like a little pleasant gift to that little guy. Maybe. They're just deeply pleasant. Fuck yeah. I feel the same. I really miss watching a lot of the artists I used to watch on stream. The ones that, like, and I hate, this is between you and I. This is a safe place. The ones that don't make a gimmick out of it or make a show out of it. It's just like watching someone in their own element, vibing and arting and listening to music. And every once in a while acknowledging chat, hanging out, but then like totally sinking into the art again. Which I don't do. Obviously, I'm putting on a total show here for y'all, so. That sun coming through is horrible. Who are you? Who do you think you are, Sunshine? Oh my god, what a song. Fucking Black Velvet. Amazing. Not today, Sunshine Demon. I can't handle balancing another light source. I had the idea to use we'll use like colored pencils to do the highlights on the wings and stuff. We just have to get it all. Really, I just need to get the paint on and we'll highlight it. But I want this paper down. Down, bitch. I agree. Art is so fucking zen. I'm not 100% of the opinion of whether or not it should be a part of Twitch. I know that's like something that people always want to talk about. I don't know, but I enjoy doing it. And this is concerning a video game I play constantly, so I feel like that makes it pretty darn relevant, you know? Mothman's a cryptid in Fallout, by the way, if you're like, what do you mean? You can go see him sometimes. It's very cool. Velvet. Damn you, cup. Please. What's black velvet? Isn't that like a liquor? I do believe it is. Alright, you gotta go, motherfucker. Those lines, that's where the highlights will go. Which will be sick, I think. Whenever you get frustrated with one media, just tell yourself, no one said it had to be one media. Now it's multimedia. You just have to wait for it to dry. And that part sucks. But I have a bucket of colored pencils we're going to go to town on this bitch with. But I can't even pick it up to put it in front of the heater because it'll move. The water will move. You're a bitch! It's fine. Is that Elvis? Weird. What kind of coffee? It was a Nespresso. Does it look gross? It was an espresso, so it's like a fancy coffee with like frothed almond or oat milk foam in it. Ooh, stretch. Oh. Good song. Oh, my lower back popped. That's lovely. Ah. Oh my god, I knobbed myself so fucking hard. Where is it? It's like right on my soft part of my hip right here. Oh, I have the biggest fucking bruise today. It's terrible. I gnawed myself getting out of my Jeep. How, you might ask? Doesn't matter. I just did it. And it sucked. Guidance. It just happened. It's like this big fucking steel D-ring in my door jamb of the front door that's meant to be there to like clip shit onto or whatever when you tear the doors off and go off-roading with it. But I just swang the soft part of my hip into it, and oh my god. Oh my good lord, she doesn't feel nice today. I'm disappointed in the feeling of my hip, but like, what do you do? Also, Big Nimble, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways. It just happened. I'm trying to think of something to do while this just dries. Was to do. It just happened. It super did. And I did one of those like, ha, 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 ah, ah. And that was it. That was the end of that. What else do you do? There's nothing to be done. Suck it up, butter. Just kidding. Don't suck it up, buttercup. That's a terrible thing to say to people. Katie. Is a good defense, and I'm feeling like a criminal. And need to be redeemed for the one I've sinned against. I like the strip look too. I kind of wish I would have taken a strip off the top and bottom, but oh well. It'll look cool. That's the moon. If that's not clear, and then that's a sign, which is kind of yellow. Unfortunately, my light is really bleaching it out. Can we bring her down there? That looks a little bit, I mean, it's just dark as fuck in here, but that looks a little bit more real to scale. And then I just gotta decide, what is that? Decide how to do the sign. What the fuck is that? Ah! What are you? Oh, hold on. Abso-fruitly not. He's all I ever need of a love. I'm just brush fucking over here. It's fine. Art booger. Was an art booger. I don't have any fucking want to fucking. Art booger, fuck! Leave the Mogwai alone, no! Never. Die, you son of a bitch. What a mother cucker. The wings are the wrong shade. Oh my god. This song's creepy. It's cute, but also, Is this this is the I 5,000 miles one, right? Oh no, this is a different one. I was thinking this was I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the, like, I'm gonna call the cops. Go away. What? Stop it. Oh, penis. Oh. Kind of looks like two little nuts. Doesn't it? Absolutely. Gynecologist is a doctor. Literally, there's actually, like, yes, long story short, yes, but in a bigger, like, platform. That's actually a big problem gynecologists have, is just being respected as a fucking doctor, because we're just not taught to know that. But they're a GP for women. They're a GP for vagina havers. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. I would take advantage of the fuck out of that appointment. Yes. I think Mothman, I mean, I did like insect legs on this Mothman, but we have more future Mothmen, probably iterations to come. This is just the current one. So I did, like, 6 legs, and, like, this is his little head, and he's gonna have 2 little, like, floofy antennas coming off, but I'm scared to put paint on that moon yet, because then it's done. That's once it's laid, it's played situation. I'm terrified. But this is the sign, and we can fix those legs and put the sign in. Let me look up dead end sign. Dead end signs are diamonds. Does it matter? Can they? Oh, they can be anything. There's square ones. We're fine. What else did we have? Lane ends. Might be easier to do dead end just because it's a circle. What up, Maureen, my love? How are you doing? Happy after the holidays. I hope you're having a nice chill period. I went to the fucking, where did I go? I went to Target or something the other day for something, and it's just Valentine's Day everywhere, and I was like, man, they really keep us inundated with fucking holidays, don't they? And in my personal opinion, humble it is. I think Valentine's Day is like the least exciting of all the holiday candy. Like, what do they have? Easter's better. Easter's got those eggs. I want to color on this. This is going to be fun. I'm going to have to fucking press it, though. Overnight. I'm thinking how I'm going to press it. Probably between two quilting rulers, which are pretty darn flat. Do I have another square? Do I have a big square? Probably. I have big books. Ooh, I got big books. I can put this between the titty and the butt book. Perfect. South Park Valentine's Day stuff. Is it cool? You don't like those chalk tasting hearts that say "Be mine"? No. Those are a joke. They're like thick, sad Necco wafers. Who came up with that shit? I like using Valentine's Day to watch some kind of grotesque horror movie and eat ice cream. That's a beautiful way to celebrate I almost said Halloween, but also Halloween. It's a beautiful way to celebrate Valentine's Day. It's such a silly day. I feel like one party in any relationship just feels abnormal pressure to like buy gifts for the other side. Like maybe we just all touch each other's genitals together and have a good time and call it goodsies, you know? That's a lot of pressure. For what? I don't know. I'm just a bitter bitch. A team wearing crates is a person of culture. Oh, bitch. Bitch. I think I have to take a break from at least painting because my shoulder hurts now too. God damn it. But that's okay. This has to dry anyways. We got, like, literally, this was my goal. I just wanted to get the entire base layer down, which we did in watercolors. And then we'll go to town on it some other time with some fucking colored pencils and stuff. And I want to put highlights on him. We're going to have to put those antennas in. I'm very nervous. Put highlights around the wings of, like, this. I want to do, like, a pink orange. Like a glow, but, like, a cute glow. Fuck yeah. I'll be working at market that day, so more realistically, I'll get home, carb out, hit the indica. Oh my god, what's your carb of choice? I made the most phenomenal, it was chicken fettuccine the other day. Holy tits. I would highly suggest that as an option if you're looking to get carby with it. No. It was delightful. Do it. Do it. Do it. Get carbed. Fuck it. That or like I love a good like I don't know, like around here they call it carne asada fries, but it's basically like a good set of nachos, but you're making it with French fries or tater tots instead, and they usually put like carne asada on there. Oh my god, the black paint's just oozing out on its own. At least it's unplugged. But like, now what do I do with you? That's a lot of you out at one time. Now what? Do I have a lid? Tits. Black is such an interesting color because you use so little of it. Like, now what? Oh, I have a jar of sun-dried. I have 2 jars of sun-dried, actually. I have a jar of sun-dried in my fridge that's mine, and then I have a jar of sun-dried that, Scott made for me. Oh. Ooh, beach. I'm trying to get it to load so I can save it. Yeah, I'm gonna make that too. That sounds delightful. One pot? Okay. 1 pot creamy sun-dried tomato pasta. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll have to go get some noodles. I'm out of pasta, but I have everything else. Yum. I have cream cheese, too. Sun-dried tomatoes, butter, garlic, fettuccine, dried basil, fresh cracked pepper, chicken broth, cream cheese, whole milk, grated Parmesan. I have all of these things. Oh, I'm gonna make that. Yeah. Bless you for that. I'm saving it. You know, we started the day hungry. I don't know what it was about today, but we started the stream just everyone obsessing over food and what food they want to eat and what tastes amazing and tacos. It just started so early. It was just food sex immediately. I don't know what it is about today. I think we're all just in major winter mode and we need to feed ourselves. Oh, did I shed a paint? I might have. There's another regular vendor at this market I'll be at, and they make cheesecake brownies. Oh, yeah, you should buy all of those. Can we buy that? I don't want to buy a person per se. How do I say I want to buy that person, but like not in a weird way? The world is ass and carbs are dopamine, 1000%. I like literally, Beth and I were just talking about how in like modeling and in photography and stuff right now, the hot thing to take pictures of and to paint is skinny girls with food. It's all food and skinny women because we're in a state of like, you know, everybody's starving and can't pay their bills and stuff like that. So they try to keep us weak and thin so we can't think straight. And I'm trying to think of something I could go grab out of my fridge right now to say, like, go fuck yourselves. I refuse to be weak and sad. Welcome to me. I refuse to be weak and sad. Lame. Boring. I'm out. I don't agree to it. It's totally like a thing though. It's I'm trying to think. It's like a social trend. My camera is really zoomed in. One moment. It's like a social trend where when we're like in an economic downfall, certain things are really popular, and when we're in an economic upswing, certain things are very popular. It's all just like the mentality of human nature and stuff like that. It's actually very fascinating. But yeah, that's absolutely a thing. Keep forgetting what side my trash is on. Cake. I don't have any cake. Do you just have cake like around you all the time? I don't. I love those cheesecake brownies, but I don't buy one every single time I'm there. I have a rule to only buy them if I'm vending the market on my period. Valentine's Day can be an exception. You're so much more responsible than I am. Do you follow these self-imposed rules? I'm so impressed with your self-control, Maureen. I could never. Like seeing the cheesecake brownie would give me a reason to be like, you know what? I've been sad for weeks. I better get one. But like, if it wasn't there, I probably wouldn't think that. I'd come up with excuses to consume that thing. I live in an open air mall. I'm sure there's cake near me. Oh my God, you should eat some cake. Cake does not last long if I have it. I'm not a huge cake fan, to be honest. I don't really like frosting, but brownies, cheesecake, pastries, cookies, muffins, cinnamon rolls, honey buns, maple bars. Oh, shut up. We have to stop. None of that. It's just frosting. I don't know. I've never really been into the crunchy American frosting nonsense. Yo, brownies. That's why I got, oh, there we go. That's why my camera was weird. I was wondering. I like the idea of a cheesecake brownie sounds, oh my God. Do you want to know? I had a recipe. I could probably find somewhere that was, it was cheesecake brownies. You probably don't want it in little muffin tins. Or it was a brownie where you would, oh, okay. It was a brownie batter that you would put in a muffin tin and then you would sink a Oreo in it. My brain did it. We figured it out. It was an Oreo. So, like, the middle of the brownie was just, like, soft, perfect, hot Oreo in the middle. It was fucked up. So fucking good. So fucking good. I hate it. It was delicious. But it's so, I mean, I'm a much more savory person. Like, something like that, I can eat half of one. I talk about it like, I'm gonna eat a tray. I eat half of one and I feel like I'm dying. But I could eat 3 bags of potato chips in one sitting. Don't worry. I eat. It's just different. I am a salty, salty whore. Give me salt. Give me salt or give me death. I couldn't live without salt. But I could take a break from a sweet. But like salt, oh God. Like I know some people that like could eat a cake. I could eat like an all-you-can-eat chicken wing place. Like I wouldn't know when to stop, which now I think I need chicken wings. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck you all. Grinding weed. I got new weed last night. What is it? What did I get? I got apricot scone. They've just got a really good sale. If you live in the Denver area, it's a chain of there's a chain of weed vendors called Medicine Man. And they have massive sales going on right now. I don't know why, but I got this for $60. I got a full ounce for $60. And it's called apricot scone, allegedly. It smells very weedy. It's just, I think it's just end of year sales. Homemade wings, yum. You know what I did one time, and I know this is going to sound so hippy-dippy, but this was back when I was a vegan. I did veganism for a guy I dated for quite some time. And it was a fun challenge, to be honest. And probably added years to my life. That's neither here nor there. One of the things I really liked making was cauliflower. It was cauliflower buffalo bites. And it was like you breaded heads. You broke apart the cauliflower into little florets. You breaded those and deep fried them and then tossed them with the butter, with like vegan butter and with the Frank's Red Hot. And it was so fucking good. And when I was in Texas, Beth took me to a bar where they actually make that and serve that now. It was and it was fucking good. Like, don't knock it till you try it. I know it sounds fucking crazy. It doesn't make up for a chicken wing, but it's really good. If you're just looking for like that flavor profile. Everywhere here does cauliflower bites, and I'm so happy. They're delightful. I adore them. They're so good. They're so like, if they get the good crispy on them and then roll them in it, it's just good, especially if you're trying to, like, not die of a cardiac disease and, you know, wings are deep fried. It's just good to, you know, eat a vegetable once in a while. Cauliflower cheese is delicious. One of my favorite things when I was a kid, David, it was my mom would, like, somehow cook an entire head of cauliflower or an entire head of broccoli and then just pour cheese sauce all over it and, like, cut it up for the family. Oh my God. It was really, it's all just about cheese sauce, but you are getting the vegetable. You are getting fiber. Like, it's still important to get that vegetable and that fiber in there, but man, that shit was so good. What up, Prodigy? How are you, love? I have a big layover in Denver, but not long enough to leave the airport, I don't think. It's gross here. It's gross. You wouldn't want to. I believe it. Kung Pao cauliflower is pretty good. Cauliflower can be gross. Don't get me wrong. If you cook any cruciferous vegetable wrong, it tastes like a fart. Please don't think I'm one of those people that's like, no, it tastes like a fart. It's disgusting. Cabbage, Brussels sprouts, cruciferous vegetables taste like farts if you don't cook them right. But if you roast them and get them crispy and put butter on them, oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. We don't even have snow right now. The snow melted. It's mud. It's like that frozen, gross, just mud season where every single time my dogs go outside, I have to mop the floors when they come in. Because I don't have to. Please don't mistake me. I don't have to. I choose to because I don't like living in squalor. It's poopy. I don't want to do it. Every time I've ever had cauliflower, it's gross. More so when my dad fed me pickled cauliflower. I love it. I'm sad you don't like that stuff. I literally pay large dollars for spicy pickled cauliflower florets. They're crunchy and they taste like a pickle. I have a jar in my fridge right now. I'm so sorry. I can't. I will eat all your pickled cauliflower forever. It's delightful. There was snow forecasted. What? How often do y'all get snow in that part of the world? I will eat your pickled cauliflower. I have weird taste buds though. Growing up, one of my favorite things to do was sit on the counter with my grandpa and we would eat canned sardines and canned smoked oysters on Ritz crackers. No, saltine crackers. And we would drink water out of our tin military dispersed cups. It's like one of my fondest memories. And every once in a while, if I was lucky, he would get oysters and fresh shuck them and bread them in saltine crackers and fry them, pan fry them. And he would sit me on the counter and we would eat pan fried oysters together. I love funky flavors. It's textures that get me more than anything, but flavors, ooh, yum. I had pickled blueberries one time, Maureen. They were delightful. Oh my God. Shockingly good. I would have never, because they're so full of water, I would have been like, ew, that's going to be soft, gross. No, they're really good. I'm trying to think. I don't have a lot of weird food pickiness. It's the texture of food. So, like, I love burgers and cheeseburgers and sandwiches as long as that bread isn't wet. But any sandwich in the whole world is ruined once you wet my bread. That's when I'm out. That's why I get no mayo, because it's just wet. It's just soggy. Wet bread. Why does anybody want wet bread? I can't abide. But I'm not like, I don't think there's any like flavors I dislike. I kind of love all food. Oh my God, David, I would eat all your pickles. I actually request extra. I'm like, give me all the pickles you can give me without getting fired. I want your pickles. I would eat all your pickles. Big fan. But I'm sorry all those foods make you sick. Like, I would never force feed you them, and I don't believe in just like forcing people to eat food they don't like. It was at a vegan place. They had pickled plate that changed daily. I want to go there. There is a place in Baltimore. I don't know if it actually exists. I think it was called like the Sunshine Cafe or something like that. And it was downtown. And it like had a half normal menu and then a half vegan menu. And it was just it was a pretty good menu too. It was like a hipstery place, but it was the entire menu and then the entire menu vegan. And they had some of the best like nachos and shit. I don't know how they did it. They had some of the fucking dankest food there. I'm trying to think of something I had there that was vegan that was just good. I like fish. As long as not that I dislike it. I don't know how I would put this. Like, I don't like a food that I have to pick bones out of. I don't want to do that. Like any fish where there's just like, oh, there's a ton of bones you have to pick up. I'm just not going to eat it. Like, it's not really, there's nothing in the world that's tasted good enough for me to sit there and pick a bunch of deadly bones out of. It's not my favorite. I need to ask you something about food habits. When it comes to grilled cheese sandwiches, do you need to have some form of soup like tomato, or you can eat them by themselves? I'm the kind of person that's never even conceived of a world where grilled cheese sandwich exists without soup nearby. Is that a category? It's just, oh, I have. Yeah. Oh, shit. I definitely used to dip corners of grilled cheese sandwiches in ketchup. Here's the thing. This is specific. If it's a ketchup, also that definitely. Boone, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving names for 22 fucking months with that Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. If it's a grilled cheese by itself, no soup, Kraft American cheese dipped in ketchup. Don't hate me. If it's a grilled cheese with soup, it's cheddar cheese. And it's tomato soup. Yeah. Yep. For me, specifically. Pepperoni grill. I've done pepperoni on a grilled cheese. Fucking dope. I'm not a huge fan of how greasy it gets. For some reason, mine gets dumb greasy. My favorite is ham or like turkey. A ham or turkey, toasty, grilled cheese. Delightful. That's what's up right there. There's not many cheeses in this world I don't love. Cheese is delightful. I'm a big fan of cheese. I like ketchup. I had never even conceptualized dipping a grilled cheese into ketchup until I was like 5th or 6th grade and I went to a friend's house and they did it. And I was like, oh, that sounds delightful. Oh, Eliza, I see those sleeping habits are going well. How are you? Morning. Are you preparing to take the night shift in eco already? Bacon bits, hot sauce, and cheese in the soup is real good in small doses. I wouldn't put cheese in the soup if I have a grilled cheese. That's too much cheese. Like, I already put pretty light cheese on this sandwich. Like, if there's so much cheese on the sandwich that I can squeeze it and cheese oozes out too much. That's too much cheese for me. I love a grilled cheese made with Gouda or sourdough. Yum. With butter and mayo mixed spread. Yeah. I love dipping grilled cheese in a really good tomato sauce. Would be amazing. Oh my God. Ooh. You know, that's basically just cheese bread dipped into marinara, which I love. Right? Too much cheese. It's the texture. It's the goo. It's goo. Like, I will unabashedly, like, pinch the grilled cheese and, like, do the little on the side of the plate and get the cheese out to eat it. I hate it. I don't know. I just want to eat my food. Like, don't judge me. It's too thick. Grilled cheese, but it's goat cheese and figs. Oh, fuck. Grilled cheese, but it's sourdough brie with fig spread. All of which I think I don't have sourdough. But I do have brie and fig spread. Yeah, that sounds great. Source, when I worked at Hopkins and we were bored, you kind of have a feeling for the slow season, which is weird because the moment people stay indoors too much, i.e. winter, they get a lot sicker. So in the summer-ish, we usually have a break. So we'll like plan like tomorrow, everybody bring a weird ingredient and we're going to sit around and make grilled cheese creations in the break room when we have time. So we brought in like 3 different griddles and everybody brought different ingredients that they just wanted to see. So we did like pesto, mozzarella, grilled cheese, brie, and fig spread, which was fucking phenomenal. We did pizza grilled cheeses, which again, were just too greasy for me. Like they were drippy. The ham ones were amazing. Pumpernickel, not good grilled, in my personal opinion. Rye swirl, though, really good grilled. Oh, shit. That should be just sandwich basics right there. That was really fucking good for some reason. There's a lot of good ones out there. I just hate the term cheese pull. Anyone else? I don't understand why it's a good thing. Why I want that. I actually I just want my food when I bite it to like separate. I don't get it, but I think I might be old. Am I just fucking old? I like cream cheese and spicy red pepper jelly. Oh, yeah. That sounds like pimento. You ever do pimento cheese? I'm a fan. I know that's like, I don't know why. Some people fucking hate it. I really like it. But I like funky flavors like that, I guess. Like, I really like mortadella and I like, what's like the olive spread? I can't remember what it's called, but I very much enjoy it. Is that not pizza? I mean, there wasn't tomato sauce. Do you call it pizza if there's no tomato sauce? And it wasn't open-faced. We're getting into the is a taco a hot dog situation here, where it's like, do we wanna go that deep into food? I have apple and pear cheese in the fridge. I think I need. Wait, what kind of cheese are you getting? White pizza is still pizza. That's true, but I didn't have white sauce on it either. If anything, I think it'd be more akin to a calzone. Because it's closed-faced. Is a taco a sloppy Joe? Oh my God. Okay, sis. Serious. Real talk. Sloppy Joes. Are they even a sloppy Joe if you can pick them up and eat them with your hands? We were talking about this just recently, and I was like, is it me being a heathen? Or like, it's not that I'm aiming to eat it with a fork and a knife. It's just, if it's made appropriately, that's probably the best scenario for eating it. Right? I've never had a decent sloppy Joe in my entire life that I'm like, oh yeah, I love that I could pick it up and eat it with my hands. It definitely had enough filling in it. I don't know about that. Swap out tomato sauce with pesto and throw sun-dried tomatoes, caramelized onions, and goat cheese on that pizza. I'd throw all of that on a grilled cheese. See, now you have me questioning, is a grilled cheese a pizza? Why don't we have grilled cheese ovens? Oh my God, we have panini presses. That's just a Joe, and who wants to deep throat a Joe? To every Joe in chat, I would like to just take this time to sincerely apologize. I really hope someone's out there gargling your neener news. I hope. Severely for you. I swap out tomato sauce with pesto and throw sun-dried tomatoes. Oh, I want all that. True story, when I first moved here to North Dakota, I ordered a sloppy Joe and they looked at me like I was alien. Guess why? They call it a barbecue here. Wait, they call the whole sandwich a barbecue? That being said, I've never been to a restaurant where you can just order a sloppy Joe. Is that a thing you can order at restaurants? How do you eat it? My brother's name is Joe. I hope you're not gargling him. I'm just sorry I said it out loud. Maureen, get out of my head. I was literally thinking like pulled pork Sammy or like chopped brisket. Do they put sauce on that? This is why I wear headphones at work. Smart. For multiple reasons. Literally across the board. Across the board. I have a great Uncle Joe. He's dead. You're safe. Probably. We'll go with I'm safe. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Maureen, I'm so sorry about that. Have you found help? I pick it up and eat it. If it's good enough, you get some falling out. It's supposed to be messy. Yeah, it's supposed to be sloppy. So you're eating some of it with a fork inevitably. I tend to eat it all with a knife and a fork so that I can scoop the extra bits that are falling out up onto the fork and get like that massive bite that's just like all the sloppy. I love that so much. Those ways are probably good though, right? The opposite ways, I wouldn't want to be like this. This is messy. Messy. I Googled it and it came up with at least 3 restaurants that serve sloppy joes. Really? My phone's broke right now. I don't have it on me because, like, what's the point? I should Google. Can I order Sloppy Joe delivery Denver, Colorado? Is there Sloppy Joes? I'm looking. God, that's bright. Fuck you. Why? No. Nothing with like a Sloppy Joe. There's like chopped, what they claim is a chopped beef sandwich. I'm very skeptical of. We shall see. If I could make them. It's just like ground beef and tomato sauce. I wish it was more exciting than that, but I think that's it. But they don't have any. We don't have anywhere to order them. Schnippers in NYC has some really good mac and Joe. What the fuck is that? Who's Joe? Why he's so sloppy? Joe's Apartment is one of my favorite old movies that no one ever knows what I'm talking about when I'm like, oh yeah, when the sentient cockroaches sing and dance and clean up this dude's apartment for him, and then they put the giant urinal cake in a park and it makes the park turn into a really pretty park and everyone's really excited about the giant urinal cake making the park a pretty park. How do you not know this movie? Joe's Apartment is incredible. Everyone should see Joe's Apartment. Mac and cheese with it, like on it, I'd fuck that. Jackfruit's incredible. That is one of the most amazing true meat replacements I've ever tried. Because when I was doing, I don't do any, like I eat tofu once in a while. I shouldn't lie to you, but I don't really do meat replacements because most of them are just like weird and kind of give me indigestion and they're kind of like foamy. Jackfruit's actually like a real thing. Jackfruit is this big. How would you describe it? It kind of looks like a durian. It's, if I remember correctly, it's kind of like that weird spiky. It's like a big kind of weird fruit that when you peel it open, it's got these like pods of fruit that are a fruit, but then they've got a nut in the inside. And the fruit is kind of like stringy, like pulled pork, but the fruit itself is delicious. Very, very sweet. But what they've done is they've been able to process it and can it so that it has zero flavor. And then you add a bunch of barbecue sauce and pan fry it. And oh my God, Bob's your uncle. You've got fucking barbecued pork. It's amazing. It's so weird. The texture is fucking uncanny. Same. The meat replacements are gross, and that's what, like, when I was vegan and then I went vegetarian, I was like, this is why I didn't mind it all along. I've never been a huge fan. Like, every once in a while I want a steak or something. But other than that, like, it's mostly just the meat replacements taste like fucking foam. Not foam, a sponge. Who are you calling a meat replacement? Whoever the fuck I want. I can't with them either. I never like meat, black bean burgers. Have you made black bean brownies yet? Or avocado brownie cookies? I could go on. It's very easy to be semi-unhealthy and a total vegetarian. You want to eat fudgy shit? Let's just add 3 avocados to it. Done immediately. It's literally, if you have a blender, a Vitamix obviously works the best because it'll just cream anything into nothing. It'll pulverize it into nothingness. But yeah, black beans are an incredible replacement for like fiber and protein and stuff. Same with avocado. Like literally, if you go to like Pinterest or something like that and look up their avocado brownie cookies, they don't use egg or anything in them. It's just avocado and like cocoa powder and then the rising agents and then some sort of chocolate chip, whatever you want in it. They are so dense and yummy. It's like, literally, I want to eat it all. I want to eat all of them. Obviously, there's sugar in there too and like agave syrup or something like that. But I just want to fucking like all of them. Have I mentioned my first word in this planet was cookie? I'm addicted. They're so good that like I have to plan ahead and I don't really make them that often because I would just eat them all. I would obsessively eat them all. 19 years? Dude, congratulations. Do you ever miss meat at all? When I was a vegan, The only thing, it was so weird because I went vegan. I was dating a guy who had a heart condition, and I guess this is really common in people who have native heritage, but they have a really hard time processing cholesterol. And cholesterol comes from strictly animal sources. It has to come from like milk, cheese, animal fats, something like that. That's where cholesterol comes from. So he went vegan to solve that, which like great, good for him. So I did because I was like, whatever, I don't give a shit. And it was so easy because I just didn't really miss meat. But I did have some very erotic dreams about runny eggs. I love eggs. Ugh. I want to have chickens one day, so I know where my eggs are coming from. I love eggs. And like, I would have dreams. I've heard people that are like addicted or go through addiction or whatever have dreams similar, where they have dreams that are so real, where they have like a perfectly cooked egg and they cut into it and the yolk bursts and they start eating it. But to them, it's like they're smoke heroin or something in their dream, and they wake up and they have like a cold sweat panic attack because they're like, did I do that? That was so real. And it was so visceral. I had so many dreams about eggs. It was very odd. The first year I missed chicken and bacon. By the end of the year, my cravings were gone. I did dream about corn dogs a couple times, though. They have vegan corn dogs out there that are dank. They have a vegan corn dog that the dog is like breakfast sausage, and the corn dog part is a little bit, has a little bit of maple flavor in it. I think they're by Morningstar or something like that. Oh. Otherworldly. Sweet potatoes are another big old food source if you're like, you know, a vegetarian, vegan, any of those things. Hello, my son. Are you coming to say hello once again? Hello, how are you? Oh, there's your sister being a cunt about it. You can stay. Or not. Okay. You can come be a bitch. I am such a sucker for a runny. I don't even need it to be runny, like just a jammy egg yolk. I could eat just fried eggs. Like, I love a fried egg. Very basically, as long as the whites are cooked. I can't do jiggly egg white. No one really should. I think that's not good, but you know, I'm not here to hate. On Morningstar, being that my parents raised me vegetarian. Oh no shit, are you still vegetarian? Morningstar is everything in my fridge and stuff. We have so much Morningstar stuff. I never really liked meat in the first place. Biting into fat, yep, you got it. Or chicken. Chicken for me was the easiest to like give up, quit, whatever. The tendon, chicken gristle, any weird piece of chicken. Like, I get a lot of memes. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I get a lot of memes on my phone that are like me enjoying this chicken burrito, knowing I'm one weird piece of chicken away from never eating chicken again. And I'm just like, it's coming. It's going to happen. Chicken has the weirdest bits in it. The gristly, chunky bits. Nah. I had pig knuckle all over Germany and Austria. But like the actual thing that they pull out of the hoof, no. It's the best part of meat replacements, though. No weird bites. It's the best part about not really eating a lot of meat. There's no weird bites in vegetables and stuff. They're very consistent. Yeah, like pig's feet, they're pulling this like jellied form out of the hoof, and I'm good. It doesn't appeal. But the knuckle, they call it Schweinehaxen, I think, when I was in Germany / Austria. That was pretty dank. That was tasty. That was a really long time ago, though. I'm an adventurous bitch. I like to try shit. That was one. I tried it. No, thank you. Right? How hard was it to give up bacon? Not hard. I was never a huge bacon fan. I grew up in a meat household, inundated with meat all the time. My mom's side of the family is butchers. My dad's hunts. So we farmed pigs. So we always had bacon. Always had bacon or breakfast sausage and shit like that. Like, I like the smell of it more than the taste, to be honest. Is that fucked up? Like, I love smelling people cooking breakfast around me. And I've had it since then. Like, I'm not an ethical... Like, I treat myself when I desperately want a steak. Like, I'll go have one or something if I need to, or if I need to have bacon or something. And I have had it, and I'm just like, I'm never that impressed with it. It smells really good, though. Like, I love the smell of smoke, but it's liquid smoke. What I discovered is I got a jar of liquid smoke, which is literally the condensed water from a smoker while it's just smoking wood. And you can add that to anything, and it tastes like bacon. Liquid smoke. Try it. Little bits. You add like less than Worcestershire-ness sauce. It's phenomenal. 8-8. He's huge. Oh my god, this is my bear. This is my little black bear. He's just a baby. Are you just a baby boy? He turns 5 this year. Who are you? That's so many years. You're my little middle-aged. Well, not really middle-aged. You're kind of the budding of your life. Me too. Liquid smoke some eggs, or add it to refried beans. Add it to black beans. Add it to corn. Oh my god, if you're just like canned corn, I like canned corn. I don't know. Canned corn with like black beans and chickpeas and stuff, mix that up and put that in a burrito with something. It's so good. Add a little bit of liquid smoke to those black beans. Oh, fuck. Liquid smoke is so good. I'm kind of addicted to it. I add it to literally almost anything that I want to kind of have that flavor. But every time I do, people think I'm cooking bacon. And I'm not. It's kind of like a false... I feel like I tease a little bit with it, but it's really tasty. When I honestly, I always liked breakfast sausage better than bacon. I know, don't hate me. I don't hate you for eating bacon. I hope you eat what you want to eat. It's liquid smoke plus rice, dirty rice. Oh yeah. I usually add like you know the little can of like chopped chilies? You can get them in like medium, and then you can get one that's kind of spicy. I usually add that to it. And then if I'm feeling real weird, I'll crack an egg on it. That shit's the shit. But dude, I got some sweet potatoes recently. Look at these. I'm really excited to cook them, but Zach doesn't like sweet potatoes, so I'm like, how do I cook these? They're huge. Look at this. I genuinely almost couldn't pick up the bowl with one with one arm. So like, this is the small one. It's so big. It's huge. This is the small one. This is the second smallest I could find. Enormous. What do you do with that? I am. This is yummy. This is no. This is Yamantha. What did the farmers feed Yamantha? I don't know. But I honestly, you know what I like to do is literally just roast a sweet potato and then cut it open like bake like a baked sweet potato, like leave it whole, bake it, and then I cut it open like a baked potato and put all the baked potato stuff on it. But I usually, like, I'll do like a white cheddar and a poached egg and chopped up chives. Oh, maybe some fucking lox, salmon lox on there. Yum. I'd get fucked up with all of that. That sounds so good. It would take like how long, legit, would you make the small one? It's bigger than my tit. It's huge. How long? This would take hours, I feel like. Things that make your mouth water for $500. I know. Baked potatoes. There's actually a restaurant around here that specializes in just making cool baked potatoes, but they're $18. And for the fucking life of me, I just can't figure out what you're putting on my baked potato to make it worth $18. I know. Cue jaw drops. Are you jaw dropped? I run across this restaurant on my order app all the time, and I'm like, oh my God, a restaurant dedicated to baked potatoes that are $18. A potato's like less than $1. Like one potato. That's insane. These guys at a hippie store. I got these at Sprouts, which is like a chain kind of like food co-op, more organic food and shit like that, which is probably why they're gigantic. They're organic. That's insane. These were $2 a piece. 18? How? What would you put on it to make it worth that? I genuinely don't know. I'm just a cheapskate, though. I'd rather cook things. That's another, again, not like a New Year's resolution, but something I thought would be cool to do this year that I've been trying to do is whenever I crave something that's normally like a takeout item, I think to myself and try to figure out a way, like, how can I make this myself? And when it comes to an $8 baked potato, like, oh my God, it does not take a lot of effort for me to make. I have everything to make a baked potato in my house right now. Yeah, I could do that right now. Unpopular hot take. Wood smoke is a known carcinogen. Processed food, including bacon and other smoked foods, are known to increase health risks. Good. Yeah. Those microwave potato pouches are fucking amazing. I love those things. My mom has them too, actually. I've had some massive baked potatoes with brisket, sour cream, chives. Yum. The ones I've had do feed me. I mean, usually a normal baked potato that's just a side at a steak restaurant, that can feed me twice. I don't know. 18, like, are you putting shaved, truffle on it? Why do delicious things try to kill us? I know. That's the thing. It's the fucking worst. Like, one of my favorite things in the world is cheese, and I think I might be kind of allergic to it. I just don't consume dairy outside of, like, binging cheese sometimes. Dairy in general gives me acne, and I've never liked drinking milk, so I usually drink, like, oat milk and shit like that. And dairy in general, like, but why? I think it wants me dead. It does not do good things to my body in any way, shape, or form. I don't know. I hate it, though. I wish it was less dick. I have a cheese limit. I have to. Like, you know what I have in my fridge right now? I have Baby Bells. That's my cheese limit, 1 Baby Bell. Any more than that, I'm not going to feel like very happy, Katie. I think it's trying to kill me, but it's so good. And, like, can we deny that anything deep fried is inarguably probably better? Cheese? Can you imagine a little Baby Bell deep fried? Fuck me up. Are you kidding? Has anyone done this? Someone must have done this, right? Someone's making, like, a cheese pull out of a delightfully little breaded and deep fried Baby Bell. Someone's done it, right? They had to have. They must have. There's some barbecue places in Texas that have barbecue on a baked potato that are great. I think there's a place around here that does that, actually, now that you say that. Or, like, I think I get a baked potato and I just get a side of pulled pork and put it on it, but it's really fucking good. Death by cheese, there are worse ways to die. Oh my God, Maureen. Seriously, today we've come full circle. I just realized we started today talking about this, but there's a Mexican joint around here that I've recently found that I'm sure you're familiar when I say, like, the normal places you go to, like any Mexican restaurant, you ask for a side of queso and they're giving you something smaller than this chapstick for $4. This place gives you a fucking deli cup. Like a deli cup of queso. It's so bad for me, but I love it so much. Have you seen Baby Bell pull? I hate the pull part, but I hope it tastes good. Chili cheese on a baked potato is pretty dank. I used to do, like, my family would do chili cheese dogs, And I would just do all that on a baked potato because the baked potato is it's really full of vitamin A, which is really good for your body. Blah, 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 hippie shit. Vegan hot dogs are pretty dank though, but are we shocked that something as processed as a hot dog can be replicated? We're probably not shocked, yeah. Culver's has breaded and fries cheese curds. That sounds like a bad idea for me to know about. I'm already feeling a little winter fat, but breaded cheese curds might be worth it. Hot dogs are great, and I read somewhere, I think it was on Reddit, that someone had a really good argument that hot dogs are like one of the most ethical meat products you can consume because they are the waste product. They are the ultimate waste product from processing a pig. So they are going to exist no matter what. And you're kind of helping eliminate waste by eating hot dogs. They're like a no consequence, no negative meat product. Because they're, as I'm sure all of our fathers called them, the ass, lips, and anus of all the animals we pay buco bucks for prime cuts of. They do that everywhere here, Maureen. They do this thing. I don't know if it's Denver specific or if it's like Colorado or whatever, but they do this thing, Havarti cheese on a sweet potato. Wait, what's Havarti? Duck Jen, why do I know what Havarti is? I have smoked Gouda in my fridge, but not Havarti. Dream, I'm so glad you've gotten to that point. How old are you? I've gotten to the point I'd rather have some extra fat on my body and enjoy food. My body's falling apart with or without the food. Bitch, it took me till I was like 35 to come to terms with that. And I'm just like a naturally thick bitch. Like I'll always have a little extra on my ass. It's just the way I am genetically. And it took me until my mid-30s before I was like, I think I just want to enjoy food. I'm really happy for you and just so jealous this is happening for you so much younger. Because I know for a fact you's fucking younger than me. I'm just so happy. Poutine, but it's tater tots? Fuck me up. Wait, is poutine made with french fries? I think I would request tater tots. I think that's how it needs to happen. Ox and cheddar meat pies is a Scandi winter thing. That sounds incredible. And it's warms both belly and soul. That's what I want. It's all that warm, hot sauce in a lovely pocket of yum. Yes, that's literally like last night when we were talking about what we want for dinner. Zach's like, what do you want? I'm like, I just want like a hug on the inside of my body. So we made soup. I don't know how else to describe that, but in the wintertime, that's exactly what you need. Havarti's a good cheese for melts. Can be substituted with provolone in a pinch. Ooh, yum. Right, like Gecko, like seriously, I'm always going to be thick. I might as well eat well. Like even when I starve myself to death, I'm still kind of thick. I'd rather just eat well and be thick. I don't know how, you know what I mean? You really said it really well. Like I hate fat as a demeaning thing because it's literally just a molecule in our body and without it we would all be dead. But like I'd just rather enjoy good meals. Good meals I remember and like talk about for years to come and I take pictures of and I want to celebrate with people and they create memories. Yeah, I'm very much on that train. Buffalo cauliflower soup I'd fuck up, yeah. Fat is an object, not an insult, yes. Yeah, 1000%. I hate when people use it as like an insult. Or like a be-all, end-all, just like it defines a person. It's a molecule in your bodies. Everybody needs it. Everybody needs it. And I'm going to show you something. This is fun. So if you're not thick, you literally will never be able to do this. I can always make people laugh. Because I go, what do we call this? It's a bingo wing. And everybody giggles. And if you don't have a little thickness on you, you'll never be able to make people laugh with your bingo wing. Bitch. And that's how I get through life. Also, fuzz is stuck to my face. That's fine. Don't forget to drink water, Stonies. We have fingernails. We don't call ourselves fingernails. Oh yeah, that's so true. We have hair. We don't call ourselves hair. We have fat, and we're supposed to have fat on our bodies. We shouldn't call any living being fat. It's just insane. It's insane. It's fucking insane to say. But like, no hate. I just like, I don't want anybody like self-deprecating. We've all got thickness. We've all got the thickness. Hey, I'm proud of you. Phoenix, I'm fucking proud of you. That's what I'm saying. Like, I hate using any of those words derogatory because I know a lot of people who are very thin who struggle to gain weight, and they feel just as shitty as those of us who are thick feel. We're all so wrapped up in how we feel that we don't even notice other people, but we're all shitty about how we feel about ourselves because we're worried other people are judging us. When's the last time you went to the beach and worried about anyone's body but your own? Exactly. Everybody's doing the exact same thing. Literally, everybody's doing the exact same thing. It's just psychosis. So I choose to just like eat what I want to eat and go to the beach and have a good time. I'm going to fucking eat one of these giant sweet potatoes after stream. Literally, it'll probably take the amount of time before movie night to cook one of these because they're so monstrous. And I'm just going to sit here and fucking eat it. I'm just going to eat it. This is going to be great. I am. I'd probably not the giant one, though. That just seems excessive. Ugh. This one will probably be sweet potato fries for the whole house, because that is just, I mean, that's the biggest sweet potato I've ever seen in my life. Insane. But this one, I think I get down on that. I'll probably roast the shit out of it, and it's going to be fucking delicious. Ooh, like an African sweet potato peanut butter soup. Yum. It's lit. That's what I'm saying. Like when I got them, I was like, oh my fuck, those are organic from the hippie store. Ooh, I might make a soup with one. Sweet potato fries are so dank. I love making sweet potato fries so much. Dude, right, Gecko? Those, I had to show chat because I was just like, you have to see these monsters I recently picked up at the store because they're very intimidating. And I don't know what to do with one, but I think I might just roast it and just fucking eat it. Right? That's Northbound. I know exactly what you mean, Tony, because I thought the same thing. Like, it's rare that you get a sweet potato big enough to make a bunch of, like, nice, thick fries out of it that are, like, uniform. Usually you have a bunch of kind of awkward-looking sweet potato yam. What is it? It's like everything in the U.S. is a yam or everything in the U.S. is a sweet potato, but we don't have both. Or we're just mistaken all the time for one. What is it? Ma'am. Sir? Your eyes are creepy, bud. What are you looking at? My dogs are weird. They're not the same thing, but there's like something like in the US, there's one we don't even have. But markets and shit try to tell us we have both and you can buy one or the other. Listen, with the world being so fucking crazy and discovering people who I thought were reasonable justifying some truly evil shit, it's just nice to be somewhere with empathetic people. Bitch, can we just have a violent cheers to that? Say it louder for those in the back. I feel so hard same. It's just nice to be in a space where it's not totally out of the question to consider other people's feelings who I don't have a direct connection to or I don't know immediately. Like, no, I just care about just people. in the grander scheme of the fucking thing. And like none of you are like, oh my God, Kenny, what a waste of your fucking time. You're gonna exhaust yourself caring about the world when you could be like accelerating your career and really doing great for yourself. Like you could be doing these things, but all you do is like fucking sweat and have panic attacks about the current politics of the situation when really it has nothing to do with you. Can you tell someone's already written me a DM about this? In a million lifetimes, I'd rather be in a space with just some motherfucking empathetic people. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah, they're like a huckleberry, right, Gecko? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that. Very similar. Mm-hmm. Are they always huckleberries? Is that what it is? Because then we have another thing here that's very interesting. So there's like there's like a blueberry we claim to be a blueberry, and then there's in some parts of the US, there's a huckleberry that looks like blueberries that I'm pretty sure they're the same thing. And then there's something in the Pacific Northwest called a Pacific Northwest huckleberry that is literally cherry red, very small, kind of see-through, and it has to grow out of like molding old bark. Like the plant can't thrive unless it's living in a tree, like a dead tree. Riddle me berries. Pump up the yam. I fucking love yams. But genuinely, like, it's so nice to be in a place where I don't feel like I have to guard just caring. And I know that's such a simple word for the way it is, but you know what I mean. Just like having a general sense of like, you know, there's other people in the world and it's okay that we don't know them and we give a fuck. Diced sweet potatoes, red onion, red, yellow, orange peppers. I almost said asparagus. Asparagus, Katie? Toss with olive oil, salt, pepper, Italian seasoning, spread it on a baking sheet, roast at 400 until the onions are caramelizing and the sweet potatoes. I don't have bell peppers or asparagus, but I have onions. Now you're tempting me to dice it up and do more to it. I was just gonna bake it. I've gotten a novel or two about the evil, seditious nature of orgienizer and how it turns people to sin and blah, 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 blah. Well, I love sin, honestly. I mean, same. Gecko, I'm sure you have to do the same, but once in a while on my social medias, I make sure to post something like, fuck Trump, because people follow me and I need them to go away. I don't care how rich they are or who the fuck they are. If you support a monster like that, get the fuck away from my social media and my channel. So every once in a while, it's like, it's a little rage baity. But one must do a thorough cleanse, shed the weight, if you will, of the ick. And man, I'm sure you guys have seen the posts like this on like Instagram or TikTok or wherever, where like people who are far more famous than I am, like really big, famous internet personalities and stuff like that, they go through their comments and pull the meanest ones and then go and screenshot that person's profile. And 9 times out of 10, it's usually someone who's like, God, family, and fucking first. I love guns in America or something like that. Every fucking person who comments on my posts like, leave this country then. What the fuck's wrong with you? You trans-loving booty hole showing whore, or whatever the horrible thing they want to say is. Go to their profile. They're father of 3. Jesus is my homie. Something blah, 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 blah. I'm like, wow, you live a really holy life, don't you? Going after strange women on the internet. And supporting a rapist felon. That's Donald Trump, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. I don't throw the R word around lightly. Oh my God, the grapes have been massive and delicious, and they're like tight. I hate to say that. I hate to talk about food like sex things, but like snappy, firm grapes, not squishy. Oh, they've been so good this year, and I don't know why. It's amazing. I don't have them listed anywhere right now and can't really sell in the US right now either. But last year I made my first art specifically to raise money for charity. A design that I'm donating 100% of the profits to PCRF. Fuck yes. I donated $250. That's amazing. Yes. Me neither. We actually made a rule after this last election to like just we're just nixed politics in general from the channel. Like, we used to watch political YouTube channels together and talk about it, but it's just too much of a downer and it's too scary and it's too sad. So we just said, like, you know what? Outside of just like being aware of big national events that happen that are horrible, and like if we need to have a day of emotion and talk about those things, like clearly the things that happened this week, we did. Like but like drowning in it every day is pointless. And there's other places to do that shit. No. Oh my God, Gecko. No, you're fine. Oh my God. No, you're not. You're fine. What I mean talk politics is I don't want people coming in and sharing with me the next biggest Trump news. That's what we basically like. I just don't care. It's all bad. He's terrible. But I get that same shit, Gecko. Why don't you just leave your country if it's so bad? How old are we? Have you moved before? Do you realize how much money that costs and uprooting your entire life and your social circle and your safety net and your security net and your family? Or moving away from your family, God forbid, like if you have to? Like, what the fuck kind of comment is that? I can't, I'm not in your country, you roam me, huh? No, Gecko, same. I can't, it just drives me nuts, that shit. I love when people yell, he's your president. They do that to you? Stop it. Oh, I love that. No, but this is what Maureen said. I'm not a political content creator, but I occasionally need to remind Nazis they aren't welcome here.
Same. And I just don't know why I still have to do that sometimes.
Like, why is that still something I have to do? Or like, I mean, we've done this recently, so it's probably fine. But at least once a week, I like to say, you know, like, trans rights are human rights. A trans woman is a woman, a trans man is a man. And non-binary people and otherwise do not owe us in any way, shape, or form how they outwardly express their gender expression. Period. Just respect a pronoun. That's all. But like, most of the time, if at least one person will pop out and be like, oh my God, I didn't know you were some fucking lib. Cuss word, cuss word, cuss word. I won't even imitate, blah, 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 all misspelled. No grammar, you know, of course, because they're just like lit by the woman on the internet having morals. But like, I don't think statements like that are political. I think that's just shit that needs to be said out loud for some reason. I'm not trying to be political about it, I guess. It is political, but I'm not trying to be political about it. I just want certain people to know they're safe here and other people like Nazis and otherwise to know you're not safe here. You should go. I know a lot of women with a lot of property and nothing to lose. And I bought myself a real nice brand new Matic last summer, so. Do you know what I'm saying? Remember to hydrate, everybody. Human rights aren't politics. Unfortunately, they're political, but like, no, it's just like, it should just be a statement of fact. Yeah. That's Neanderthal thinking. Check the frontal cortex. No, I put money down that someone has probably seriously brought up the concept of lobotomies and how we could just stop the frontal cortex thinking for now. Because, like, the more thinkers you have, the more people you have budding this system, because none of this system makes sense in any way, shape, or form. Like, thinkers are, you know, dangerous. People who, I mean, you could take this back. I'm sorry. I'm such a dweeb with this shit. But if you remember, years ago, we read the Bible here. I was raised Catholic. Catholic light, I should say. Catholic, in terms of, like, we went on all the holidays and most Sundays, but, like, not all of them. And we didn't necessarily live the most Catholic of lifestyles. Outside of some really weird shit. But, coming out of that and being an atheist as an adult, I thought it was really important to actually read the Bible because none of that was actually fed to me as a child, like going to church and shit like that, so that I have some sort of semblance of a rebuttal when people want to come at me and be like, I can't believe you've left the church. I can't believe you're an ex-Catholic, blah, 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 blah. And after reading the Bible, I just mostly find it really icky that people want to get married and swear on a book that has more than 3 lines about horse cocks and donkey cum. You've clearly not read the book. What are you doing? It's so gross. I don't know. There's a lot of fucked up shit in that book. Like a lot of sanctioned rape and shit. It's so fucked and people are like, it's sacred. Okay. You do you, boo-boo. But we read that shit. I don't remember why I was talking about this now, but we read that shit and it's fucked up. I don't know why anybody would swear on that or be into it for any reason whatsoever. I had someone tell me, quote, I don't have to change their pronouns when they've not had surgery, right? And laughed like it was obvious. Oh no, just said, I think if someone asks you to call them something, you should respect that. Oh my God, Maureen, do you want to choke? You reminded me of, so my mother, recently, the last time I was home, years ago. No, it was like over a year ago now. It's fine. Last time I was home, this is what she said to me. And this is as quotey as I can get there, but I know I told my chat right away, so they can correct me if I fuck this up. She said to me, I'm not going to do this pronoun thing because it's just not proper English. I almost grabbed the steering wheel and just took us off the cliff. I was like, well, that's how the world's going to do it. Like, how do you respond to that out loud? And my sister's face is like, yeah, like she's here. She lives there. So she has to hear this shit all the time. And she's looking at me like, now you know. And I was like, holy fucking, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Right, and that's you guys hear how I talk? That's my redneck-ass white trash family claiming they know proper English. Oh, amazing. I know. Your face, it's my face, just... And I just sit there and I'm just like, how did I come out of this? I don't know how I came out of this, because I don't struggle to think the way that you and I think, and that just like humans are humans and let be. Which is fucking wild that we're radical. Like, that's radical. To just be like, I don't really want to have anything to do with what's going on in your bedroom unless I'm invited to join. Like, unless you and I don't care. Is it consensual? Above board, up above 18? Yay, you're doing it. You know? But that's radical. That's crazy. That's wild. To like not want to be in someone's business is kind of wild. My uncle said that about my younger brother and said he wouldn't tell his 2 teenage sons to respect their... That's gross. At my little brother's funeral, my uncle still used the road. First off, I'm so sorry you lost your little brother. It's fucking tragic and horrible, and you didn't deserve to go through that, and I hope your family is finding some semblance of healing in this fucking trash heap of a world. That's horrid, but also, your uncle's a waste of air, and he should find a tree and apologize for stealing its fucking oxygen. She named you, Katie. Is that proper? Ooh, bitch. Is it? That'd be a good comeback. I was in the car when we passed a bad driver, and my mom asked brown or yellow, and the way... Oh, what the fuck? Oh my God. What the fuck is wrong with our parents? Yeah, you know what's crazy is we joke about how we're all sharing this one brain cell. I don't even think they got a whole one dream. What the fuck? That gave me the... I'm sweaty. I'm so sorry you are in that family. I, too, came from a horde of rednecks with no couth. She thinks she's the enlightened liberal? How? Yeah, like, where's the line? Nah, Phoenix, I mean, I think you've probably hung around here enough to know my tragedy. I too have a few siblings who checked out early, and it's the fucking... There ain't no pain like that call. My heart calls to your heart. I feel you, honeybean. It sucks. All that shit fucking sucks. Life sucks sometimes. I read a quote on like Instagram or something or Pinterest, and it said something along the lines of like, you know, maybe in this lifetime, like just because in this lifetime I wasn't blessed with like stable, wonderful, golden childhood or whatever, or youth, doesn't mean in the next one I won't, and I'm just gonna thrive in what I can create in my adulthood and like the chosen family and shit. And I was like, yeah, that's what's up right there, because that's like, what else can we do? Nothing. Wow, I haven't heard this song in 500 years. Thank you for shouting out, Maureen, by the way. I fucking appreciate you. It's like one of their prereqs. Gross. Yay! Welcome back. How was it? I hope everything was smooth and you're safe now. We've just been bullshitting. My painting had to dry. So we've been talking about human rights and how it shouldn't be radical to just like not care what you're doing in your bedroom as long as it's consensual and above age. And, you know, it's crazy that in that day and age, you and I are considered like radicals for that. Or just being like, hey, I think you should be able to outwardly express in whatever gender expression speaks to your soul in the way that I'm going to add as much garlic to my pasta sauce as my soul requires. And if you respect my garlic, no, I'm going to respect whatever the fuck. I just like, but it's that we're talking about the concept of like, you and I don't struggle to think that way. That just came naturally. And a lot of us came from parents that are just so not that way in any way, shape, or form. And they still say things that are horrible out loud. And I sit boggled in it. Like, what happened? Did they change and get worse? Did we just not pick up on the bigoted bullshit? I don't know. Because it's so much effort to hate things. It really takes up a lot of brain space, but like loving doesn't. That's so gay to say. I'm gay, so I can do it. But like, do you know what I'm saying? As like loving and just like accepting, it's over. You're no longer taking up brain space. I just accept and love whoever the fuck you want to be. That's awesome. Some of my favorite people in the whole world are furries. I hate when people make fun of furries. It fucking pisses me off. Like, fuck off. I'm going to make fun of the way you dress then, because we're all putting on a costume every day and presenting to the world exactly who we want the world to see. Fuck off for the judgmental bullshit. I think you judging a lifestyle says a lot more about you as a human than that person living that lifestyle, if that makes sense. I hate that stuff. Just like, it's so dumb. It's such a waste of energy. There's so many things in this world that we could expend our energy on, and they choose that. And I'm just like, the president of the United States is a rapist and a felon, and you're like worried. I'm a big proponent of cat ears. Animal ears in general, I think, make everyone look cuter. It's why space buns look so cute. It gives the illusion of cute little bear ears. Everyone's cuter with ears. It's crazy. Oh my God, watch. Look how cute I got. Isn't that crazy? Children are not born hating. They're born atheists too. 1,000%. Yeah. It's kind of weird and a little like, can you imagine? I don't know, no judgment, but like the way I look at religion and stuff, to each their own. I'm a spiritual person. Like I believe in like more like nature is witchcraft kind of thing. Like nature responds in the way that we deserve. I believe in that if you call that a religion, whatever the fuck that is. I don't believe in a god, but like I think trees are pretty fucking mystical. Look at like a seed, look at a redwood seed. All the DNA needed to make a redwood tree is in a seed smaller than the pee hole on your penis. That's insane. That's magic. Like that, but like whatever that is, I don't know. But when you like push faith and belief on a child, it's like when a kid questions Santa and you're like, no, Santa's fucking real. And they're like, all right, the logistics of Santa don't make sense. And you're like, well, you go to Saint Christmas hell if you don't believe in Santa. It's along the same lines of just like, what? If your kid's smart enough to figure out, like, maybe just let them keep thinking for their own and do some fucking research and read about it and come to their own conclusions, which might still be religion. You don't know. It's really hard to eat my food if you don't like garlic. That being said, if you have a food allergy, I will respect it, but I do love garlic. I put a lot of garlic in my food. Is garlic not fuel for the soul? It's definitely a blood thinner, which can help regulate blood pressure, heart rate, and prevent clots. You should consume garlic for your health. That being said, it's not a replacement for blood thinners or medicine. Please, God, we don't do that here. We don't do fake medicine. I won't even, what's the word? I won't placate that. I have a medical badge I paid a lot of money for around here somewhere, and I just don't want to give that up. I don't know where she is. I have a medical badge around here I paid really a lot for. She loses it. I found it. It's fine. I feel like I need to burp. Furries are also one of the most shockingly creative subcultures. Creation comes out of desperation, right? Desperation is probably not the word for it, but like the need and the necessity. They needed to outwardly express a nature of a furry, scaly, we're using furry as a grander term for it, and therefore they had to become like the engineers of their own destinies, i.e. engineering these furry fursuits that can literally be tens of thousands of dollars in the upward ranks. Like they can be fucking crazy expensive and worth it. Why are you like this? Yeah, you scared everyone awake. Ma'am. Shh. Furries are cooler than you, I said it. What a bitch. Entertain, that was literally the word I was looking for. I don't entertain it. Yeah, I don't fuck around. She's a beautiful, beautiful bitch. I think butt plug tails are cool. If you're into butt plugs, don't force anyone to do anything they don't want to do. I've always been very curious as to how do you maintain the cleanliness of the tail, considering like the lube and the fluids going around the genital area. Smartest breed. Second, I should say. Hey, dumbass. What's wrong with my dumb dog? I want to throw water at her. Imagine if the lid came off and I did. I'd feel really bad. Ma'am. Can we not? Are you done? Do you feel better? I love your big dumb face. It's really dumb though. Okay. I think we're better. We had to talk. We're still in love. Oh my God, Dream. But your son's the one that independently, like, feels like he's taking away Jesus's birthday on Christmas. That's the fucking cutest, most innocent shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Her son this year was, like, genuinely concerned about Christmas. Like he couldn't just celebrate his birthday. Like, that was selfish. Because why not celebrate? Like, that was just mean to Jesus. Like, this little... A wee little sprite of a child. I know. The innocence and kindness of children. Because to in mind, he's like, that's just Jesus. He's another kid. Why am I stealing the birthday of another kid? Kids are the most innocent, pure of us. We have to listen to children. They're just, I know. So, such a selfless little bean. What up, Cloud Girl? I hope you're doing well, honey bean. I'm glad you guys don't mind it. I always feel bad because I feel like they're going to set off your dogs. It's literally just, I think the postman was here. That's it. The postman was here, and unfortunately, it sets my dogs off every time. So stereotypically, too. Antique record player, music playing and recorded without digital recording. It's as close to magic as ever been. I love it. I love listening to music. Like, I mean, it's second only to actually listening to people play live instruments. It made me happy on Sunday at the Golden Globes. Globes? You spelt it right. That was my mouth. The Golden Globes. Ricky Gervais won an award, not the good part. He wasn't there, so Wanda Sykes, who presented the award, said, I accept this award on his behalf. Thank you to the trans community. The only thing I saw about the Golden Globes was that the Golden Globes was like, all right, we have $100,000 that we're going to give to a charity, but every second that award winners go over on their speeches, we're going to take money away from that donation goal. And they just kept that on the screen the entire award show and let the number just trickle down. They ended up donating the money plus more, but the joke was really fucking weird. I thought that was... What was that award show recently? What was it? Not the Globes? What was it? What was that one? It was another, like, movie one, wasn't it? Emmys. What's the Emmys? Still fucked up. Was it the Emmys? Okay, cool. I don't know what the Emmys are. I think Globes is movies, though. Wanda Sykes, Ricky Gervais. Would that be movies and shows? Emmys is TV? Cool. It was, I think it was, oh, I'm trying to think of who said it. Oh, I don't remember. I watched the clip. Globes is movies and TVs. Emmys is, I thought it was really sociopathic too. And they're like, no, haha, it was a joke. And I'm like, what a weird joke. To like fuck with charity, like a children's charity funds. It was fucking weird. Jokes have to be funny, and I don't think it's ever funny when you're fucking around with money being donated to a charity. Also, I don't know. We know the movie industry's got money, right? Like, is $100,000 literally the fucking best they can do? I was a part of a group of gamers that did that last year in like a month. It was $140,000 to be exact. Control, donate. What's up? Is that the best, the film industry / TV industry / foreign press, whatever the fuck these words, is that the best you can do? I feel like there's a lot more money floating around there being real kind of misery about that. I hope famous people got in and donated more. If anything, Jesus seeing his birthday, considering Jesus' birthday was moved around from October to take a pagan holiday, wasn't it like to merge the pagan holiday with it or whatever? Yeah, like Jesus, I think was born in the summer or something. Your cat tripped you? My dogs do it to me all the time. Oh, have you come over and now you want attention now that you've barked? What do you guys think? Does he deserve love? This is a trick fucking question. It's about as much as they're willing. Oh, probably taxes and shit. That's fucked. That's okay. I mean, it's something. I'm not mad. One of the pet peeves is seeing rich people promoting someone's GoFundMe. You're fucking rich. Why don't you take care of it? Or companies trying to play the hero card because, like, for every Subway, I'm making this up, for every Subway sandwich you buy, we'll donate the equivalent of $5 of sandwiches to this impoverished country or these people that need food or something weird like that. And I'm just like, if you were such a good guy, you would just donate it. You wouldn't rely on me buying a sandwich to do that. But they play this like, oh, we're affiliated with this charity and we've been doing this for years. And I'm like, okay. My grandma's so obsessed with the award shows in theater. Her birds, she has many exotic macaws, parrots, less than she used to. Oh, God. How old is your grandma? You might end up with some birds. Are all named after something related? Tony, Emmy, Oscar, Seymour, Walter, Pip, and Fanny. Okay, I love your grandma. Your grandma sounds like someone who would know all old Hollywood and shit and be so much fun to talk to. Your grandma sounds fucking cool. But also, parrots and shit live like 80 years. Does your family have a contingency plan? She's in good health. Good. Oh, I'm sorry. But I don't want birds. She used to tell us which birds go to who. Ah! They're so expensive. And I mean, literally like bird shelters are full of birds that belonged to the elderly because the elderly had them for 40 years, but the bird has another 40 in it. But that person turned 80, so it's time to go. Like, oh, she separated the birds in the will. Oh my God, terrifying. I don't think you can separate the birds. Oh, bird rescues and bird shelters, yes. If you ever consider, if you want to get a parrot or some sort of like pet bird, I would highly suggest looking for the parrot rescue in your community. Usually it's a situation where they request if you want to come and volunteer for like 6 weeks, because within that 6 weeks, you will naturally bond with a bird. Birds are very picky. You can't just go pick a bird. Like a bird will choose you essentially. But those rescues are like almost all elderly people who died, or people who died because like macaws, correct me if I'm wrong, can live upwards of 80 years. Like, oh my God. I don't have 80 years left on this planet. Super dark to say, but I don't. I would not get a bird. I would adopt an old bird. I'd adopt some 60-year-old fucking bird out there. It's wild. Yeah. Oh my God, Rogue. You should look. I know when I lived in Bellingham, Washington, there was one up there. There's tons out there, and they are thirsty for volunteers. Oh my gosh, they're thirsty for volunteers. They need people that just want to come in and help out. Yeah, macaws are the very, very big ones. Yep. Absolutely. And I think the African grays or whatever, those can live pretty long too, and those are like the smartest parrot. Those are pretty crazy. But yeah, look for a bird rescue. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, I'm really excited for you. You have to tell me how it goes. I'm really excited for you. I should do something like that, honestly. A bird rescue would be really good for me because I do not have a lifestyle, nor do I want a bird. Therefore, there's no risk of me adopting one or bringing one home. Like, I will just be a volunteer forever, just like there to help recuperate birds and help keep them healthy and happy. And, you know, I'll just go hang out with birds at the rescue. I will never want one. My dogs would eat it. In 2 seconds, it would be terrible. Oh my God. The hyacinths are the dark blue. That's like the biggest parrot in the world, isn't it? A hyacinth macaw, that's the dark blue one with like, they're gnarly. I love eclectuses so much. Okay, who's getting all those birds? Because I don't know if you can separate birds that live in a colony like that. Oh, God. Ooh, they're not endangered anymore? Yay, that makes me happy. If I go to a shelter that has a tricolor corgi, dude, if I walked into a shelter that had a pug, do you know how fast I would suddenly have 3 dogs? That's how fucking fast I would have that pug in my house. I will never purchase a pug from a breeder, and I will never stimulate that industry of like destroying a breed of dogs so they can't breathe and they can't function. But like if I found one in a shelter, oh, it'd be so hard. My dog's no pug. They would be like, pug, that's mom again. That's Nana, whatever. It's terrible. I would never. I can't do it. I mean, I could. That's the scary thing is like, I have the resources. I live the lifestyle. I live at home. I work at home. Like, it would be amazing. You guys would be so excited if I brought home a pug. Everybody would be happy. It would be terrible. It's a wonderful, horrible situation. I can't. This is why I can't go to our local shelter. They're in need of cat kitten cuddlers. Oh my God. I would come home with all the cats. Yep. But Tech says we can only have 1 cat per bedroom, and I don't have that kind of self-control. How do you separate them? Oh my gosh, yes. Cat kitten cuddlers are absolutely, it's basically because they always have lots of kittens and they need them to be socialized, but the people working there are like vets and stuff that don't have the time to do it. They just need people to come in and socialize kittens and sit in the cat room with cats and just like socialize them. Absolutely a resource that is needed. There's also a service that's really cool that I've seen in a lot of different cities and a lot of different shelters, where what you can do is you can volunteer to go sit with animals during holidays like the 4th of July, New Year's, fucking fireworks season. If you don't have pets at home, you can actually go volunteer to go sit with animals and cuddle them and just sit with their blankets and like give comfort to animals in shelters. It's the fucking coolest shit. Like, I highly encourage you to look for things like this in your local area. It's so needed. And I know we're all bleeding hearts for animals out there. I feel like this is the right group to share this information with. Oh, yeah. And you don't have to take these animals home. Like, honestly, it's better, like you're a failure of a you know, not, I guess if you still keep going, maybe it is good if you adopt one. Just keep volunteering. I love that stuff. Our shelter has, oh yeah, I think our shelter has that too. You can walk or just like give recreation time to dogs. A foster failure, yes. There's foster failures because then you can't really foster anymore if you have a dog that like can't be around other dogs all the time or something like that. But if you're a volunteer at the shelter, I guess adopting isn't the worst case as long as you keep volunteering. You didn't go there to adopt an animal. You went there to volunteer and you just happened to adopt an animal, but we're still volunteering. I think that's like the key. Yeah, exactly. Some shelters will also let kids go in and read the animals. Oh, my heart. Helps kids with reading skills and helps the animals socialize. That actually made me choke up a little. That makes my heart. Yep, KPP, she's the one who introduced me to the term of foster failure. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? She's like, it means I adopted and fell in love with my baby. And I was like, oh, so it's like a funny backhanded thing. Like, foster failure meaning you found your son. KPP fucking found her son. Like, she's the one who taught me that term, though. I'd never heard that before. My third dog crossed the Rainbow Bridge about 2-3 years ago. He's a German Shepherd who lived to be 13. I'm so sorry your puppo passed away, but that's a good long life. Hubby's allergic to cats, so I'm thinking is there a bathroom near one of the external doors so I can change clothes or shower before he gets allergic? There's also, I mean, if you can find them, there are certain species of cats I encourage adopting. But there are cats out there, I think like Russian blues and whatnot, because it's basically they're cats that are like specific breeds don't create their dander, and it's the dander we're allergic to, not necessarily the hair. It's like the dead skin follicles. And so I think Russian blues are one of those. Frankie's perfect. I will die for Frankie. That's KPP's adopted son, by the way. Some shelters allow you to adopt for a day where you get to take a dog out for a full day of fun, take them hiking or to the beach or whatever, and then take them back. How do you take them back? I don't know if I could. I don't know if I have the power. I think I would take the dog home. I'd be like, you're my son now. How do you just leave a dog? That's what I'm saying. But like a bird sanctuary, no problems. I'm not adopting a bird. It can fall in love with me at the sanctuary. That's fine. I'll be there. I'll go volunteer every day, but I'm never bringing a bird home. I think I should do that. If you guys, let's all do that. Let's 2026. We don't do New Year's goals because that's stupid, but let's like aim to find somewhere cool to volunteer maybe. That'd be sick. It's the fucking goal to get everything adopted, right? Exactly. And I feel like if I have the energy to take a strange dog to the beach and out for a day and not my own dogs, then maybe I am looking for a third dog. I am not. I have my adorable awoos already. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. She's on the floor now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. She's such a fucking dork. I used to go in and read to the animals at our shelter. Oh. They also have elderly reading programs where the elderly can pet the animals while kids read. Fuck, that's amazing. I want to do that. I just want to pet animals and then take them home and make them my babies. Can I just live at the shelter? I just sleep with the dogs. I don't give a shit. Yep, exactly. That's the problem. It's like, it's a backhanded thing because it's like a foster failure is so excited you got the animal adopted, but also they lost out a foster parent, which sucks. And I feel like, I think I just will always be the person that has animals and dogs. I don't know if I could be a foster parent. But volunteering somewhere, that'd be sick. Don't forget wildlife rescues can also use volunteers if you're too tempted. Oh my God, true. But you have to vow right here and right now you will not try to adopt a baby raccoon or something from the wild. While we all enjoy the occasional Instagram, we are not the types that are ready to dedicate our entire lives and personality to being the possum person on Instagram. We're not touching wildlife. We're volunteering at rescues. It's the cutest idea. Like, as much as I fucking want to be Snow White and be like, guys, check out this raccoon baby I found. We're not doing that. We're not shopping wildlife rescues for an owl or something. Oh my God. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea where all the possums went. They're probably with all of the human bones, which I will be showing you the source of tomorrow if you want to hang out in my stream. Skunks, so cute. I mean, what's crazy is the attempted domestication? Is it domestication? The attempted domestication of animals like that has been going on for quite some time. I remember being little and my grandpa being like, oh yeah, if you ever catch a skunk, just tear out its stank glands like a cat. And I was like, I'm sorry, Grandpa, did you just tell me to tear out something out of a butthole of a skunk and keep it like a pet? And it genuinely, my brain, I thought that was okay. Like to just take an animal out of the wild for quite some time of my childhood before I was like, wild shit's a lot different than the pigs and cows in the backyard. I don't think it's the same. I don't think we should just do that. That being said, I'm the first person to tell you, like those little golden Australian possums, I would love that to define my life and be my whole personality and make a bunch of money on Instagram owning one of those. Will I? No, because that is bad for an animal. And I don't think, like, I couldn't sleep at night. I lose sleep wondering if my highly, probably inbred, purebred, domesticated poodles know I love them enough. And she sleeps with me. In bed, we spoon. And I literally, like, have little panic attacks sometimes at night, like, do they know? Do they fucking know? Did Millie know? Oh my God. Do you have any idea how much I fucking love you? No, I love you so much. You're perfect. They have no idea. And I literally lose my mind. Like, I can't do that. What the fuck? That on top of, oh, I stole something from the wild. I took something out of its habitat, which is the planet, and I put it in a box. Like, all that guilt. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I couldn't. It's never, but no one should. Like, we're leaving animals to the nature. When I lived in SC, there are lots. Another reason, though, you should know about your wildlife rescue is just in case. I've known multiple people who actually have come upon a stray baby possum or something because the mama was hit by a car. And the babies will sometimes try to abandon the dead body of their mom. It's so sad. And then crawl off into the woods and they'll die. And they find one and they go find a wildlife rescue. Because possums are incredible for the environment and we want to rescue possums. They eat things like ticks that spread Lyme disease and horrible fucking infections. Like, we want possums. But there's wildlife rescues all over the place that have amazing resources to take care of these animals and then rehabilitate them to go back in the wild, not to be showpieces on Instagram or whatever. TikTok. Me, when I cut my brother's hair, my nephew bawled through the whole thing and told me through tears, Ada, you did something wrong. Oh, no. Oh, that's so precious and sad, though. Kids are so fucking innocent, though. I can't adopt wildlife. Aw, can I at least adopt a furry? As long as it's consensual. You might find a wild furry. Oftentimes, they need a home. Wiggle some cock in their face. And if they drool a little, maybe you can, like, tempt them home and, like, give them a warm place to rest their butthole. Is that my most perfect boy in the whole world who I love more than anything? And I hope you know it. I don't know how you know it, but I hope so. Hello, my son. Thank you. I've read several articles about foxes have started domesticating themselves like cats did. I would believe that. I think dogs kind of did something similar. It was like a kind of a two-way thing between humans. I watched a documentary about it. It was really interesting. Leading game design question. If you were living in a fantasy medieval... Wait, I gotta read this properly. If you were living in a fantasy medieval city, what kind of trade/craft skills would be your go-to? Multiples or combos are okay. So we're living in a fantasy medieval city. Some sort of medicinal apothecary, something along those lines would probably be my first go-to. Butcher. Baker, candlestick maker, excuse me. Just because I think of things that like are irreplaceable. We still have butchers today. Bakers, literally, we still have bakers today, but those are the most normal. So like apothecaries, things like that. Trying to think medieval. Honestly, horse, anything. Like the amount of horses that were around in those days were exponential compared to today. Like everybody needed a horse to get anywhere, right? So like if you think about it, like that would be such a fucking great profession to get into. Something like shoeing horses. What is that, a farrier? Ferrying horses, creating horse saddle, leatherworking. Leatherworking of any kind, I'd probably look for something like that. Horse mechanic, exactly. That's something that's so, I think, kind of looked over. Every single person needed a horse and probably multiples to pull carts. You had farming animals versus like horse anything would probably be a good thing to look into. Horse like trading or whatever, being the purveyor of horses would probably be a big one. I'd look for like a cooper. I'm just thinking of things we literally still have today. People, was that around medieval time? Barrelers, people who create barrels, wine barrels and shit. Coopers, if that was around, something like that, because that's still here today. Like that will literally be needed forever. Probably like sewers, menders. Sorry if I'm thinking of too much. I love games like this. Yeah, farrier's the horse hoof maintenance. Horse hoof maintenance and oftentimes replacer of horseshoes. Yeah. Honestly, literally candlestick maker. There's no light. There's no electricity. Candles are as prevalent as horses. Like we need candles. People probably had so much fucking candles because once the sun went down, there was no light. So any source of light, once the sun went down, came from a candle or a fire. Like anything to do with that, it's probably a really good coal. The purveyor of coal, probably a really, really good career to look into. Just for longevity and being needed. Oil lamps, yeah. If is that medieval? I have no idea. I'm not too familiar with medieval. If we're actually specifically talking medieval, but like fantasy, I'm assuming you can stretch goals. How high fantasy are we talking? Because like apothecary for sure. Like that's something that was needed across the board for literally everything. But like if it's mystical, magical, fantasy, like we talking like Harry Potter level? Like we need wands? Herbalist, definitely. Someone who knows like medicinal herbs. Like, yeah, I think it's just an herbalist. Someone who knows what to eat and what not to eat and die to. The fact that people would accept having lanterns that were literally firebombs, insane. I mean, I think about that when it comes to vehicles sometimes. If you like went back before vehicles and you were like, yeah, we fill up a tank full of this highly volatile fluid, i.e. petrol, and we like put fire super close to it and like squirt the petrol at the fire, but like at any moment it could just combust. It's literally a combustion engine. That's pretty wild, just like gasoline. Just for good measure, fuck J.K. Rowling. I was just getting the measure on like how fantasy wizardy are we going, like wand shops, you know, like are we going that hard? Fuck J.K. Rowling, but like, just trying to get a gauge on that one. We had oil lamps when I was a kid, and I'm not medieval. Look me in the eye and say that. Yeah, is this Hogsmeade? Like what level? Or is it more like a modern industrial world with magic kind of tinkled in a little bit, like Arcane or something like that. I'm trying to think of like a book series like that. Cheers? Because we're talking about cool fantasy world stuff and we're nerds. High-low fantasy, nothing is set in stone. I'm just gathering intel. Cool. Cool. No, I love that. I mean, if we're talking like high-low fantasy, there's probably some level of like lycanthrope, werewolf, some sort of onomagus. I'm just using words I've read in various literature. There's probably different sorts of medicine and medical professionals then, yeah. So like a medical professional for the human variety, a medical professional for people of maybe other ilk. Elves, I don't know. You know what I mean? Ooh, a bounty person, someone who doles out bounties to go get the baddies. Ooh, what is that, an animator? Oh my god, what if there was like what if there was magical schools, like a school of reanimation where it was like golems, but like made from graveyard soil, and they often took on the various characteristics and personality traits, voices, and whatnot of loved ones. So, like, if it was partially my grave dirt, every once in a while, it would be like, cheers, and then it would, like, go on being a golem. Sorry, I went too deep. That's not even a profession. Gravedigger? Tender of chickens. Yeah, like a financier bounty admin, exactly. Someone that says, I'll give you X amount of money if you bring in this person. And they give you some sort of like a bounty slip or something like that. And when you bring that person in dead or alive, then you get, and then that bounty person is who delivers them to jail or whatever. I think that's how bounties work, right? Honestly, I don't know. I'm literally, hold on. We can do better than this. One moment. I was trying to think, like, I was mentally putting myself, like, if I was walking down a street in a medieval, like, village surrounding. So, like, most medieval communities were made of, like, people who lived on the land and worked the land, and that's what gave them rights. So they would work the land, and they would give a portion of what they worked the land to the person, the rich person, like the lord or lady of the castle or whatever, and that little village would just kind of, like, naturally develop and grow around the castle. And so I'm literally in my brain walking the webs of that village. Like, what would just naturally appear in the streets and what would be necessary? Cobblers, shoe cobblers. I think that's a thing that was just like something you would absolutely need. A blacksmith for sure. Blacksmithing literally for horse stuff, for weapons, cutlery, dishes, pans, probably swords and weapons and shit. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Ooh, I love blueberry cobblers so much. We just keep coming back to food. Yum. I always wondered back then how one was deemed royalty. I think it's just literally your name and who you come from. Like, most lords and shit, like, weren't very wealthy. I think it was just name. I come from hoes. Low class bitches. I have no idea. Carpenters and vegetable farmers were often the first to set up shop. That makes sense. Like food purveyors of any kind, farmers and then butchers. Farmers inevitably come with butchers. If you're going to have any kind of sheep, then you'll have wool. So you'll have spinners, and then you'll have weavers, and then you'll have, you know, if people are rich enough to buy pre-made clothes, you'll have people who actually like seamstresses and stuff. Otherwise, people will just buy probably the woven materials and make their own garments, depending on wealth and status, right? Right, and then it depends. So, Gecko, do you know, I know you're just fetching ideas, but like, I guess we could just say like, if you're near water, obviously fishermen, whatever it's called, the people that make boats, I can't remember what they're called, but there's a word for people that make boats. That would absolutely, like, if they're on a water source, there would be people that know how to make boats of some kind. That would be so necessary to like travel and, you know, trade and whatnot. Shipwrights, yeah. So if you're on water, I was going to ask if you're on water, but I guess that's up in the air still. So if you're on water, that definitely, trying to think, what other kind of biomes would be like specialty biomes? I mean, if you're near mountains, you'd probably have miners or some kind of specialty that's pulling metal out of, because we definitely had metal by now. Metal was getting pulled out of the ground and we were learning smelting, like we have ironsmith and shit. So like someone's pulling metal out of the mountains, like that would absolutely be a thing. Shipwrights is a fun word. I also found it impressive. Okay. Impressive how basket weavers and barrel makers were quick to appear since you needed to have things. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, what is this? Medieval demographics made easy. Shut the fuck up. Is this from like a game? Ooh, let's see. What'll this inspire in our brains? Ooh. Okay, I'm just going to list these off. We've got shoemakers, furriers. What's a furrier? A fur person? A trader of furs, probably. Maidservants, not really probably a job you would look for, but maybe. Tailors, barbers, jewelers. They had barbers. Were they barber surgeons? Oh my God. Gecko, barber surgeons. Is this the era of barber surgeons? I don't have chat up. Fuck me. Where are you? Is this the era of barber surgeons? Because that would be dank. I think a Fletcher makes arrows. Let's look up furrier. Let's learn today. This is learning space. Furrier. A person who prepares or deals in furs. I was right. Just by guessing. Really. I didn't know. I had no idea. Furs. Barbers, jewelers, taverns, restaurants, old clothes, pastry cooks. This is a fucking good song. Masons, carpenters, weavers, chandlers. Okay, what's a chandler? A dealer in supplies and equipment for ships and boats. A chandler. I had no idea. Barber surgeons were a thing until like Grey's Anatomy, I think. Until people actually started paying attention to the anatomy of people and washing their hands. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy how like technically recent in history barber surgeons were. For setting design, you can start with the most complex technology, magic, and work backwards. Anything you need to enable the technology has to be handed by someone somehow. That might be blacksmiths, or it might be tiny blue furry things that gnaw crystals into very particular shapes. It just depends on how weird your world is. I love the world you're creating. Can we talk about furry little creatures that are adorable that gnaw blue gems into the shape you need? Every household just has one of these little furry creatures that lives in a cupboard. Cute. You should keep going with that. Barber surgeons are wild. I think that's still a thing. Coopers are for barrels, bakers, water carriers, scabbard makers. Oh, we didn't even think of like brewers. Booze, Gecko. Did we get booze? Agricultural oil handling. Did we have oil? Probably animal blubber, I would imagine. But like wine cellars, beer brewers, alcohol. Like I think medieval times was part of the time where a lot of the time drinking water was safer once it was alcohol. What up, Grady? How are you? We're brainstorming professions that would be needed in a medieval fantasy setting. So just trying to think of things that are like something that comes to your mind and makes sense. And then we started going deeper. So if you have something that comes to mind, shoot it out. We might already have thought of it, but still feel free to add. Innkeeper, probably definitely innkeepers of some kind, yeah. At least around here, the barber traditionally sold fishing equipment and condoms. Really? You know, the two events I'm most likely to get my hair cut before. Sure. Medieval condoms were literally the insides of a sheep. We don't want it tied with a ribbon. It was a dark time. It's dark. Ooh, clothier. Would that be someone that makes prefabricated clothes, or is that someone who custom makes clothes? I don't know. Where to stop? Saddlers, hat makers. I guess hat makers. Were the medieval times into hats? I genuinely don't know. Both. No shit. Okay. Off the rack. Okay. In that time period, probably both. Were you, if you know, were you like fucking rich? Were you like wealthy? I'm trying to think of like a level. Because there's like middle class, upper middle class, and then there's like rich. Were you really rich if you could afford prefabricated clothes of this, like in the era-ish? I don't know. Often bolts of cloth from a clothier and a seamstress makes it into specific clothes. Oh, okay. Oh, highwayman, woman, other, highway person. Yeah. Which was basically kind of like someone who would guide you on the highway, right? That's what I thought, Maureen. Like the normal, like if you and I were living during this time, we'd be miserable and dead probably because we'd be burned as witches. But like we'd probably be making our own clothes. Is an adventurer a job? Or is that just like the drunk at the bar who does favors for people? Like, what's an adventurer? Clockmakers? A horologist. That's a fun word. Night soil collectors, prostitutes. Oh my God, prostitutes. Sex workers, Gecko. Tell me you already had that written down and I'm not the only shame here in the room. Welcome, Tech. Tech. The oldest profession. I'm a shamed. Musicians, artists, playwrights, actors, which was probably all males. I think back then you still couldn't be a lady and act. We're getting there. Probably clergymen. Is that a job? Monks, whatever. Illuminator? Oh my God, did they just like light up the town and put out the lights? Is that what they were called? The person who went around and lit the lamps? Diviner mystic that provides advice. Yeah. Ooh. I was going to say a tarot card reader, but I wasn't sure if that was like stupid. But I love me some tarot, some sort of like psychic. I like the way you worded it better though. Text big brain, so I married him. I get it. Yep, I feel that. It's a good pick. Dyers, absolutely, but they definitely existed. I remember reading about like how they got the color purple from crushed snails and stuff. It's the people who made the really pretty text with the gold leaf and filigree and stuff. That's illuminators. I watched a special about these people. Are they the ones that like sewed with real gold thread? Amazing. What a cool job to be an illuminator. Can I be a bearded eye patch lady? But like, what do you do as a bearded eye patch lady? Do you feed the birds, the pigeons, tuppence a bag? Are you a prostitute? Are you... It's literally doodles for what to make after I'm done with Monster Brothel. Bless. Okay, it's just me. I can't believe I didn't think of sex worker. Like, it's literally the oldest career in the book. My God. I'm ashamed. If it's real medieval, then you have a whole stack of religious types from oblates, kids given to the church, ew, all the way to popes and anti-popes. Not shocking, just gross. Map makers, whatever the fuck, and probably it's just a map maker, right? But just a map maker. Map makers for sure. Bookbinders, probably. Back to the list here that I'm looking at. There's butchers, fishmongers, beer sellers. We thought of that one. Buckle makers, plasterers, spice merchants. Spices. Aren't spices like one of the biggest... Like, I think at one point some spices were more expensive than gold, right? Spices were like the reason people like started trade routes and shit. Which is crazy. We love food. When were plague doctors, Zakarian? Do you know, was that medieval? I have a plague doctor painting in my bathroom that says, wash your hands. It's not medieval, but in the industrial era, one job was knocker-uppers who would shoot frozen peas at your window to wake you up for work. Oh my God, this is literally a fantasy world. Can we have knocker-uppers? Knocker-uppers is such a fun job. You get to spit frozen peas at... You were an alarm clock. You were the hotel's courtesy call. That's amazing. That's so cool. Do you spice? Spice is life. Spice is literally why we have trade, right? Yeah, spice trader or whatever. For sure that. Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't think of that one either. Spice merchants, blacksmiths, painters, doctors, roofers, locksmiths, bathers. I like the idea of just getting bathed by some hottie with a body. How hard do they bathe? Beyond listing all that might exist, I'm mostly thirsty after what people would love to be, as if you booted up a game and saw a tree of skills and trades. What would warm your heart and make you go, let's go? Whore. That's my vote. Everybody else, go. What would you be like? Oh, really? Yeah. As I stuff my tit back in. Second to that, I don't know if I'm even allowed to do that, would be like apothecary. Because secretly I want to be Aqua Tofana and give people poison for their terrible husbands. Did you know that that place is like a creperie? Like, you can go get a crepe in the same building that Aqua Tofana made all that poison and killed, like, confirmed, like, a lot of people. Just for fun, I want to go. Gravedigger. That's a good one for you, V. I can see that. Law enforcement? Ew, what? Imagine being a food inspector at that creperie. Having to taste. Nope. Secretive bearded eye patch whore. That's a good, honestly, if I saw that, I would go up that tree. A cook brewer would be cool. A brewer winemaker would be fun. Like, tender of royal goats. Pumpkin waxer. Oh my God, like, what if my job was just to tend to seal pups? Tender of orphaned seal pups. But their moms aren't dead. They're just out to sea getting food, and it's this fantasy world. So you just, like, the seals are kind of like live in a symbiotic relationship with the people where, like, I get to tend their pups and they bring some extra fish back. Seal pup tender. I want that. And if you even so much look at a baby seal wrong, you get fingered in the ear with bird shit. Deep. I'm really going out there now. Like, that would literally be my dream job. Hanging out with baby animals, like, on purpose, but it's not because their parents are dead. I hate that part. Yeah, like, anything that would get me burned at the stake, I'm definitely into. Is there a job that is, like, seducer of religious men and liberator of their suppressed religious wives? Or is that just, again, being Aqua Tofana? Gecko, very much. Yeah. The little moon calves with their big eyes, like, oh, that's my dream. Oh my God. Yeah. Something that just, like, tended to the baby fantastical animals, or literally, it doesn't even have to be a fantastical animal, just someone that tends to baby animals. Oh, I would be in that job so fast. Oh my God. Pretty sure that's just a public service. Thank you. I'm into I love that. I'm into it. Can I just be a rich NPC that pays adventurers to gather relics for my clients? Can I be a rich NPC that pays adventurers? How did you get rich, though? What's your backstory? I don't know if Liberator of Wives is a profession unto its own, but it's a good side gig. All right, maybe that could be like my like undercover job. Like during the day, I take care of baby goats, and at nighttime, I seduce your wives away from you and show them that something else can feel better than Jesus or something. It's my mouth. A fantasy world would not be a patriarchy in any way, shape, or form. Amen on that. And hallelujah. Oh my God, if we want more fantasy-esque, make me a fucking mermaid siren, which, I love this, who takes in harmed sea animals and watches after them. Give me sharks, all the sharks. I love that. Can I be the person that retributes? I love that. They got rich the old-fashioned way. They inherited it. Damn it. Day, bookseller. Night, bartender. Hella night, whore. I love the term hella night. Daytime, bookseller. Night, bartender. Hella night, whore. I would fucking read that book too. Readers have a lot of ideas. I know, it's literally almost, but I haven't seen, I don't know if Knives is, I mean, let's see, has he he has not massaged moi. Oh, he's there, he just popped into Discord, he's live right now. He's literally probably listening and just being a lurky McLurk. It's 4 minutes to movie night, guys, but I've had a blast. Today was just fun in general. It feels like it's been a couple different days of streams today in one day, which is weird. But we started out just hanging out, and then we painted with Beth, and then we just ended hanging out and talking about cool medieval shit and building. Good fucking ideas, too. I love going into the ridiculous sense of it all. Like, the ridiculous levels of, like, if you could be, like, anything? Like, what would you be? You know what? An oracle? Like, one of those bitches who just gets to hang out naked at the top of some mountain, but I'm high. And people just pay money to watch me be like, and then I mumble some bullshit in their mouth and I go back to being high on my mountain and everybody leaves me alone. Minus the creepy monk fucks that fuck me. I don't want any of that. Just the oracles paid to be high and gives cool ideas. Another oracle. Check out in 300. Like her, but like minus the warded up dudes that are all touching her and shit. None of that. I don't want that. Hell yeah. I'm glad we could fill your batteries. I hope we're able to fill anybody's batteries. I'm gonna look for someone cool. Is that not your job now? I mean, you need a mountain. I do, honest. Well, oh my God, tech. You might fucking be onto something there. I hope none of you are bending and twisting my shit, though. Don't do that. Oh, are they? Oh, let's do that. Ben. I almost said Ben. KPP and Dan? Who's Ben? KPP and Daniel. There he is. Let's do that. Two of my oldest and dearest friends here on the platform. We were literally talking about them earlier today. Thank you for hanging out with me as always. It's good to be back after day off day. Take your joy, drink water, and clean your fucking bongs. And we'll be back early as fuck tomorrow morning to hang out and play games. I think we need a day of Fallout. It's been a really long time, and I really want to go around people's houses and stuff. Like, I'll probably be housing more tonight, but some of y'all have really inspired me and done some amazing shit with housing. So take care of yourselves, and I'll see you tomorrow. I love you.